right, y'all. Good morning to everybody that's in here. Let me find out why my camera is not coming on. And we'll go ahead and get started with the show today. I'm having a hard time with this. Why won't my camera come on? I don't get it, y'all. I'm trying to figure this out, and I'm just not getting it. Like, my camera's not shooting to nothing else. The one problem I was having today, I cannot fix. Why won't my camera come on? I don't get it. Excuse me. Chan, what's good, bro? Okay. I guess I got it. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why my camera won't come on, bro. My camera, I don't know what's up with my camera. I don't know why it won't come on. I genuinely don't. Here we go. I'm like, my goodness. All right. Had to reconfigure that real quick. All right, y'all. It was a little mini delay. Good morning to every single body that's in here. Welcome back to another daily Fact and Stat show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Until typically 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Today can be a shorter day for the most part, as what we got to discuss is pretty straightforward. So appreciate everybody that's in here so far. Appreciate the love on YouTube and Twitch. And I'm going to go ahead and get into what we're going to be talking about today. Before we get into that, if you're on the YouTube side of things, I would love for you all to hit the thumbs up button on this video. I would love for you all to hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the Discord. More importantly, be willing to join the stage and come back on a day-to-day basis. A couple of things you guys can do to extend your support outside of that as well. Feel free to send super chats and or super stickers at any time. I would greatly appreciate that. And then last but not least, you can become a member like B Young is on the YouTube side of things as well. The link to become a member is in the description on this video. And again, that's just extending your support and showing that you rock with me on a month-to-month basis. On the Twitch side, I think y'all can send like bits or cheers, or just in general, if you want to extend your support, become a sub. There's different packages or different things you can do. Sub for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, or just become a sub in general. I will say this though, if you have Amazon Prime, I would advise you to become a sub through Amazon Prime, as you get one free subscription per month like B Young is. And then also, or you can do it like Rye, and I think he's doing that through Turbo, which will allow you to have no ads on no Twitch stream you watch, or any Twitch stream you watch. So I dropped the Prime link in the chat. I also dropped the regular sub link in the chat as well. And then I will say, it's very important to join the Fact and Stats Discord. It's very important to join the Fact and Stats Discord. I am blessed to have a couple of fellas that be willing to share screen their game. I mean, I said share screen their game. Share their screen for different games that we watch, or different big time matchups throughout the NBA season, NFL season, or whatever the case may be. While for the most part, I'm on the TikTok side of things, trying to continue to introduce people to facts and stats, and then also grow on that aspect as well. He said, "I wish I would see ad Turbo was the best investment." Growing that aspect as well. So, shout out to the brothers that share their screen. And with that being said, as far as the show today, again, pretty much straightforward. This will be so Duke talk about pretty much Duke dominating Louisville. Took away the game at toward the first half and after halftime, and after that, Arizona holding off BYU, and then we'll get to around the NBA, quick news and or game updates. Tomorrow we got power rankings, and then I have more things to discuss around the NBA. This is the first Tuesday, bruh. This is the first Tuesday without NFL talks, without power rankings, without Monday Night Football to recap, without nothing to talk about. This is the first Tuesday without all of that all in one. I'm gonna miss the hell out of the NFL. Like, I wish there was a world where when the NFL go off, college football come on. Like, we about to go 7 long months without watching no college football or NFL. 7 long months. We gotta wait all the way to the end of August, September. After the Super Bowl on February 8th. But, hey, it is what it is. At least the WNBA is coming back. At least we still got the NBA, quote unquote. And, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to watch baseball or something. It's gonna be tough. So, as far as today, pretty much straightforward. Watching Olympic hockey. Yeah, football off season. Right, you don't even realize it. Football off season. Football probably got the longest off season because baseball come back quick, I believe. NBA come back fairly quick. NBA goes from June to October. What's that? 4 months. Football NFL is 7 months. 7 months. I think that's the longest off season. I don't know hockey duration, but I think hockey comes back before 7 months. Hockey, baseball, I think everything comes back with before 7 months. The longest one is football, NFL. Literally, I think that's the longest one. So, it's probably going to hit me a lot this offseason. I ain't going to lie, to be honest. It's definitely going to hit me this offseason. I am not prepared. Hockey the same as NBA. Y'all type that at the same time. I ain't saying I mean anything or nothing like that, but that's actually pretty cool. Y'all type that at the same time. Hold on. Baseball off season 5 months. Come on, computer, stop. Go back in there. You feel me, Ryan? I appreciate you being in here. Appreciate everybody that's in here, by the way, y'all. This is going to be one of the slower Tuesdays, but we're going to hit what we got to hit. And if I got to get out of here early again, if I got to get out of here at a reasonable time, say 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, that is 12:30. That is totally fine, as I have a lot of other things to attend to and try to take care of. And hopefully TikTok is working now. Let me check. Because, bro, y'all probably seen it on Twitter or whatever the case may be. You post anything on TikTok, it just said zero. It just said 0 views. Like TikTok and CapCut had like an outage over the last 48 hours. So let me check if that's working now. I ain't get to upload none of my videos. Okay, it's working now. All right, it's working now. I ain't get to upload none of my videos. So speaking of that, let me upload a video right now, so that's what I can do now that TikTok is working. I can upload freaking videos. So today, I'm supposed to make like 5 videos because of change of ownership. Thank you for that. I gotta make like 5 videos. New ownership on TikTok already messing up. Yeah, so that's what happened. So let me go ahead and post this that I had in my freaking. Oh, it's on my other phone. Alright, I'll put it on my other phone. Alright, guys, as far as the show today, we have some college basketball to tap into. After college basketball, we'll dive into the NBA. I'm going to hold off on like a Seahawks and Patriots preview, I will say. I know a lot of people in here is picking the Seahawks. So I'm going to hold off on a preview on that. I can finally upload a freaking video. I had this saved in my draft since yesterday. All right. God bless. That's a lot of people in here is picking the Seahawks, rightfully so. But I'm gonna hold that off until Super Bowl week so we can have some NFL to dive into, and then after that game is over, as far as the Super Bowl, then we're probably on NFL is probably on rest until yeah, right. NFL is probably on rest until like around the draft time. Who do you want your team to draft? What did you think about your season entirely? Things like that. And the exact date for the NFL draft is going to probably April 20 something. NFL draft 2026. Date April 23rd. So the combine, yeah. So and some combine talks. I guess it'll be in that ballpark. So that's what it's gonna be looking like, y'all. We gotta go full NBA, full college basketball. But we got March Madness coming up, so that's a blessing. It's if you want to join the stage, though, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. I'm about to head to the Discord right now. That's the last thing I forgot to say. Again, it's very important to join the Discord because when the show is live, I send a notification in the chat typically when the show is live. Also, you will join the Discord to share for the folks that like to gamble and try to make money. You'll share your gambling plays in the Discord. And then last but not least, you will also join the Discord for live watch parties throughout the rest of this NBA season, college basketball season, and things like that. So that's what the Discord is utilized for. Oh, I forgot to say the main thing. And then also use the Discord to join the stage for the show. So keep that in mind, guys. Again, I'm just hitting everything I got to hit today. If it's a chill stage or a quiet stage or a chill show, that is totally fine. That is totally fine. Whatever, Takai. I'm not going back and forth with you, dude. I might have to give up gambling, man. Way too many one-offs. I actually would advise everybody to not gamble. Because, I mean, bro, deep down, when you think about it, your wins come with losses. Like, when you win, all you're going to do is try to keep going. And then that's going to come to losses. It's literally all going to happen. Your wins going to come with losses. Now, I'm not saying we can't win. I'm not saying you can't profit. You can profit. Guys, you can profit. But more often than not, you probably not going to be profiting. It's just reality of the situation. Only people that profit for real, is the ones that gamble $10 to $20 and make parlays and put that on like plus 4,000, 5,000 odds and win 500 to 2,000 on them odds and do that over and over and over and keep chancing it. That's the only ones that profit for real. Or if you're straight betting just every day and however that go. But I don't know, whatever. It's gambling. Anything can happen in gambling, bro. That's really all I got to say about it. Anything can happen in gambling. So last night in college basketball, we had two of some of the best teams going at it. Only two games that was worth talking about. We had an ESPN double header. With that being, we had an ESPN double header. Sorry, we had an ESPN double header. Oh, we got Vandy tonight, so I got something to watch. How I feel about Pro Bowl Sanders? No comment. The Pro Bowl stopped being like the Pro Bowl shifted from being a thing. As I grew up, Pro Bowl got worse. It's actually sad when you think about it. For the ones that grew up in the 90s a little bit and things like that, y'all know what I mean. Like the Pro Bowl actually used to be something. The NBA All-Star Game actually used to be something. All-Star Weekend was something to actually look forward to. Now look at what it is now. You know what I'm saying? So Shador Sanders making a Pro Bowl. I don't know. Maybe that's to bring money to. Maybe that's to bring money to it. To have more people try to watch Shador in whatever events or festivities or whatever activities they have. I guess that's the only thought that I can put around it. But again, as I grew up, it stopped meaning something. The Pro Bowl stopped being competitive. That's why they started to switch it to so many different things. That's why the All-Star Game is trying to get switched to so many different things. They're just trying to find a way before ultimately end up going away completely. Because the dunk contest don't mean nothing no more. Literally. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. It stopped meaning something for real, man. It's actually sad. All right. Let me see what T said back. It did got worse every year for both. Exactly. Exactly. T. It literally, it literally got worse every single year. You didn't watch one Pro Bowl ever? That's not a flex. The Pro Bowl actually used to be good, to be honest. The Pro Bowl actually used to be good. You probably missed some good Pro Bowl games, 1,000%. Heaven sent Buenos Dias. You definitely missed some Pro Bowl games, 1,000%. But either way, growing up, bro, I can't put the exact year on it, but it got worse every year, and I agree with that. And hopefully, well, I can't even say hopefully because it's never going to be a thing where there's going to be a collection of NBA players take the All-Star game serious again, and then there's never going to be a world where I think they just do NFC versus AFC again, and they just go at it. Like, I don't think that's going to happen again. They're going to continue to do this little, bruh, they be doing like, man, they do all type of bull crap now for on that Pro Bowl week or weekend, whatever. Yeah, like it's over with. So that's that. Who said something about betting? Nobody said nothing about betting. Chan typed something about betting. The Pro Bowl got bad after COVID. Yeah. All right, last night, y'all, we had 2 games on ESPN that was worth talking about. Shout out to the other schools, though, that played and the teams that won their games. I don't want to, no disrespect to Morgan State or Ohio State and South Carolina State and schools like that. But if you watched college basketball last night, you were watching the ESPN doubleheader. We had Duke versus Louisville to kick it off, and then we ended the night with BYU versus Arizona as well. Now, to start off this first game, I thought I was going to have a cool little watch party. I thought I was going to have a cool time when it comes to watching this game right here. And I'm going to try my best to say as much as I can. So, Duke obviously got the win 83-52. And Duke came out pretty good in this game. And for Louisville, Ryan Conwell came out pretty good in the game. He had 4 threes in total in the game, but I'm pretty sure 2 or 3 of them came in the first half. Like he had it going. Step back, cross back, knocking down the shots. And he pretty much was the only one that had it going for Louisville, to be honest, in this game. Michael Brown, no. And that's why yesterday I feel like Michael Brown is not with a cuff and Flemings. And I could be wrong by the time April. Ooh. By the time the draft rolled around. I could be wrong, but I don't think he's with them. Nah. Now, granted, they played against a good defensive team in Duke, or he played against a good defensive team in Duke. But still, there's different ways and better ways for you to be able to get your game off. And I don't think that was on display. This thing is still saying 0 views. Hold on. Sorry, guys. TikTok is having this dang problem. I'm trying to. It's still saying 0 views. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think he's with them personally. Real quick on the Duke side of things, Cameron Boozer, Patrick, Isaiah Evans, and Nicholas, that was the offense for Duke. The thing about Duke is, one, they've been a really good second half team this year. It's like they go into halftime, sort of kind of like Kentucky a little bit. It's like they go into halftime, they might as well do king of the court. That's actually a good twist, T. It might get to that point one day. You sort of kind of see NBA players advocating for things like that a little bit, low key, but not fully. It might turn into something like that one day, but because they know fans will want to see that, and it's gonna be what the money. That's what they're gonna go to. What's gonna drive the money? Like fans are gonna want to see something like that. I'm responding to T on YouTube real quick, by the way. This All-Star game crap, like the dunk contest crap, it ain't nothing. Even a celebrity game fell off. Like I used to look forward to the celebrity game growing up a little bit sometimes, to be honest. And even that fell off. But back to Duke. Duke sort of kind of been like Kentucky like in the second half. They look much better as a team. They come out halftime better. They lock in defensively. Sets are better ran on offense. And that happened in this game. Now, the first half, particularly like the first 15 minutes of the game, I would say probably 13 minutes of the game, Louisville were playing solid basketball. You know, Louisville was playing decent basketball, but you can see who the better team was. You can see who had the momentum. And I think Duke closed out the first half pretty well. That's why they were up 10 points at halftime. And then when the second half came around, I said, you know what? I think it was like 10 minutes to go. I said, if Duke go up 18, 20 points, I'm cutting the game off. Like, I'm not about to sit there and watch the rest of this game and look what it ended up being anyway. So thankfully I cut it off at the right time. And I squeezed an episode of Breaking Bad, which is heating up, by the way. I'm not keep talking to y'all about it, but it's like really, really damn good. I'm on like season 5, episode 4. Cameron Boozer looked like Cameron Boozer. He had 19 and 10 last night. Only problem with Duke is when Cameron Boozer is not on the court, you see the offense look so stale, and the offense just looks so like where are we going to get buckets from? That is the only bad thing about Duke, because outside of Cameron Boozer, nobody is consistent on offense. Potentially, obviously, Isaiah Evans, if his shot is falling from the outside. Last night he was only 2 for 8 from 3, but he did have a couple of good mid-range shots and things like that. So that is my only concern about Duke. This was one of the better Patrick games down low from an offensive standpoint, and even Nicholas off the bench as well. So either way, one of the best teams. I mean, they're ranked top 5 for a reason. They're 19-1 for a reason. Nothing really bad to say about the team overall. And this was a great dominant performance for them over another ACC school, obviously in Louisville, and just another top 25 ranked team as well. So shout out to Duke. Nothing else to say about the Blue Devils. Came out, took care of business at home, and stormed past Louisville by 31 points and got to win 83-52. Caden Boozer, minutes were solid yesterday. Kayla Foster, minutes were solid yesterday. Malik Brown, minutes were solid yesterday. Pretty much for the most part, if you played last night for Duke, your minutes were solid. The only one I didn't really see much of an impact was probably Dame Sarr, but they didn't really need that, to be honest. So, good win for Duke yesterday, and we're going to head over to game 2 in a minute. BJ, welcome to the stage. Do you have anything to say about your Blue Devils yesterday?
Oh yeah, that Michael Brown kid. You know, of course, he couldn't move. Like you really want to tune. So like, you know what I'm saying. Dame Sarr played great. Played a great game yesterday. Played a great game yesterday. Great team defense on Brown. He shot himself. He shot them out the game. Not gonna lie. I was telling Terry yesterday, like for real, he could go sit down because Louisville played better without him. Like yeah, they need him, but like bro, they play better without him. Not gonna lie. But pure dominance. Uh, it's pretty much it. Solid game, and you got to get ready. Got North Carolina in what? Like a week and a half.
A week and a half. Okay, bet.
Solid game all around. Had a nice Bulls game. It was pretty close at first, but pulled away. And the Conwell kid from Louisville, he was really cooking us for real. And that's the only person that really gave us problems. Everybody was everybody. My boy Pat Nagba got active. Isaiah Evans got active. Same thing. We still don't have a point guard. Point guard still stinks. The two guys that could actually be something. One of them barely get playing time. Like hers get barely any playing time. I don't understand why, but you know,
Harris not a point guard anyway,
another
though.
day.
Harris not.
Yeah, but we need the scoring, bro. We
Oh
need the
yeah,
scoring.
yeah, yeah.
We need the scoring. But we got the best defense in the nation. I think we got Boston College next, I think. Or Virginia Tech. Boston College, Virginia Tech, Boston College, one of them. And then we got North Carolina. What, 2 weeks? Yeah. I think that's the Saturday before the Super Bowl. Or the Saturday. I don't know. Like next week.
Okay, appreciate it, brother. Shout out to Duke again. Took care of business. 31-point victory. And appreciate the extra words on Dame Sarr. The second
Yes, sir.
game,
The John Sire succession. Yes, sir.
the second game of the back-to-back, we had BYU versus Arizona. I came into this game. Someone asked me yesterday, should they put 100 on BYU? I said, brother, I would not put 100 on BYU. I think Arizona's the better team. BYU has an advantage in this game solely because they are home. And you saw how they stormed back late in the game and feeding off that crowd. It was ridiculous. It was about to be one of the craziest turnarounds or endings I ever seen, probably, to be honest. But for Arizona, them being the better team, all of that was on display in the first half and towards the end of the first half. And one of the main guys, freshman Braden Burries, had it going the whole entire night. I mean, getting to the free throw line, knocking down shots, big threes, whatever you can think of, he was able to do that. And outside of him, his backcourt mate, who I feel like just got better and better every single year, to be honest. Jaden Bradley, nothing crazy, not an NBA, probably not a real NBA player. He's just a college guard, and but he plays the game the right way, and he's smart. He got IQ, and he's good on the defensive side of the ball as well. So maybe he can carve out a role at some point in NBA. I don't know, probably not. But I saw a stat yesterday on a broadcast that popped up against other ranked schools or schools within the top 25. He's literally averaging 18 points against those schools. So big time games, big time moments, he's stepping up to the plate and doing what he has to do on the offensive side to deliver, because they're not running their offense through Koa or Ivan down low or anybody in particular. Their offense just, they play together. They just play the right way. They play together, and they got a lot of different guys that can score or have it going on that particular night or in that particular game. Same thing. So in this game, these two fellas put up 54 points combined. 54 points combined, and they both were on the whole entire game. Literally the whole entire game, they both was on. So shout out to Jaden Bradley, 26 points last night, 10 for 15 on the field, from the field, 2 for 3 from 3, 4 for 5 from the free throw line, and they both had 5 steals combined. And then Braden Burries was 7 for 13, 13 for 14 from the free throw line, and was 2 for 3 from 3. Koa Pete, in my opinion, you didn't see the best offensive output, but he played good defense. I think Koa Pete throughout this game played good defense. He was matched up with AJ the Monster a lot. So I think that's the positive for him coming out of that game. From an AJ side of things, this is a game where he struggled from the floor and the free throw line. The floor, the three, and the free throw line. Literally, he just did not have his best game. You can look at the box score and still see he turned out with 24 points or finished the game out with 24 points. But the shot selection, in my opinion, the shots in general, it's like you can see when a player is trying to shoot themselves into a game. And I think that's what it was with him yesterday. Him trying to shoot himself into the game. And it just wasn't falling for him yesterday. And then even his other running mate, or in my opinion, the next best player, Rob Wright, he didn't have it going either. They both struggled from the field in this game. The last 2 shots came down to those 2 fellas, and they both missed. AJ, while they're in the midst of doing a little, again, crazy comeback. Hats off to BYU. But while they're doing their crazy comeback, AJ tried to take Koa Pete off the dribble on the left wing going down and forced up a shot. And Koa Pete, again, great defense in my opinion. AJ missed it. They got a jump ball. Possession went to BYU. I think I'm saying the order right. I might be missing something. I think it was a steal or 5 seconds too. Something. It was crazy. After that, Kevin decided to run it for Rob Wright. Rob started all the way in the backcourt. And it pretty much was ran for Rob to get downhill and get to the basket, which he did. He got off the first defender. And then, who was it that came over and blocked Rob's shot? I don't think it was Koa. Can't remember who it was.
It was Burries.
It was Braden. Oh, Braden. Damn, Braden did that? Damn. So Braden came over and blocked Rob's shot. And Rob had a great look at that shot, to be honest. Probably would have knocked it down. But even him, then where I'm going with that is, he struggled from the field. He was 3 for 16 in this game from the field. Your 2 best players were combined 9 for 40. You can't win a 2 for 13 from 3. You can't win a game like that, really, to be honest. So that's pretty much what the game came down to. I like the fight at the end of the game, because I think it was like a minute ago, a minute and a half, and it was. Make sure I say the score correctly, y'all, so y'all can sort of kind of walk with me and you can see what happened. Okay, yeah, literally a minute in the game, literally a minute in the game, and you are down by 11 points. Literally a minute in the game, and you're down by 11. AJ gets fouled. AJ goes to the line for 3. He misses 2 out of the 3. Rob comes down and then knocks down the 3 after Richie grabbed the offensive board, and Toby makes 1 out of 2 on free throws. Then Keita makes a layup. That's how the game went. Crazy scenarios down the stretch, and BYU made it close. They had a chance. And it came down to AJ and Rob missing the final 2 shots for BYU. And AJ also missed a 3, I forgot to point out. So, all in all, I enjoyed the hell out of this game. BYU just not on Arizona level. If I had to keep it respectful and be honest and be real, Arizona is the best team in the nation. It's really just that simple, or in the country. It's just really just that simple. And again, when you have a backcourt of guards like that, and you have big men down low that can play well, even Toby coming off the bench that can play well, it's a recipe for success. So shout out to Arizona. Braden has been having a really good run this season. I think this was his third. I think he's on a streak of like 4 straight games. Hold on, let me fact check. Okay, never mind. He had 7 or more 20-point games so far this season. 7 or more 20-point games so far this season, and he's just in the midst of playing good basketball, especially as of late. So shout out to Braden Burries. Again, he's another freshman out of Cali. I know Cole Pete sort of kind of stole the show for how well he started the season, but Braden is also a guy to look out for and to monitor and see if he can work his way up the draft boards and potentially get drafted in the first round. So that's pretty much what I got to say about this game. Do anybody else want to chime in and give their thoughts on Arizona, BYU, and or Jordan? If you want to circle back to Duke and Louisville, excuse me, you can. I know it's not pretty much to say there, but yeah. Can y'all hear me on Discord?
I can
Oh, y'all
talk.
can hear me. Okay, go
I
ahead.
can talk about my fault.
Now you good.
Uh, as far as the BYU Arizona game, I watched the full game. Um, in the first half, it seemed like AJ was kind of getting what he wanted. He was getting to the free throw line a lot, getting his shot off. But like they did, like to start the game, they did a lot of traps. Like Arizona was trapping him a lot, like in the first half, and even the second half they were still doing it. But the first half, especially, like just a lot of traps, and like he was countering it well. Like I remember there was one move where he had like a crazy step through, but he just missed a shot. Like there were a bunch of those that he had,
Yeah.
and then for the entirety of the game, bruh, this nigga Rob was terrible. Like he did not do anything. Like he was so bad the entire game, and he literally didn't do anything. And like the rest of the team, like it was just bad defensive miscues, not making any of their shots. Like I think there was a stretch where I think
Hold on, my
I'm
bad,
trying
my
to
bad,
remember what.
my bad. Bill just promoted Joe Brady to head coach. My bad. Just want to say that real quick.
What?
Wow, shout out to him.
That's interesting.
Shout out.
Okay, I guess.
Interesting, interesting,
Well,
interesting.
so the coaching was the issue, so let's promote one of the coaches from within. That makes sense. Yeah,
No, that's what I was just about to say, Jordan. One of the coaches that allegedly had to convince them to draft Keon Coleman
makes a lot
is a
of
part of
sense.
that coaching staff. Just make him the head coach, right?
I was telling Tez that shit yesterday. And like, I told him BYU gonna keep it close. He like BYU gonna run them. I'm like, bruh,
Oh hell nah.
nah,
Yeah,
bruh.
hell nah.
Right, and my thing, right, and it's like I knew it, and I knew it, and if I was actually like a spread type of guy, that's me. That's what I want to mean. That's what I mean. Like I want to get better at betting because it's like the spreads. I don't really do them shits, but like, bruh, +4 was too easy, and I knew BYU was gonna cover that shit, bruh. I knew BYU was gonna cover that shit, bruh.
Yeah, yeah. That I didn't think BYU was gonna run them. Arizona too good to get
But it's
ran by a team like BYU. Yeah, I had just said it, D Mac. Like literally.
Arizona love doing this shit, bro. They love blowing leads, man. Like I've been watching all their games, bro. They blow out whoever they play, or they just I don't know. They make it close for no reason. But shout out to them, man. Shout out Jaden. Shout out Chan because Jaden kind of his guy. But Jaden, he can play, man. Like he was making a lot of tough shots. He hit like a big three in the corner when BYU making their run. He had like a big three. I forget who was sagging off him though. But
Yeah,
yeah, the coaching was also weird because like even though he was ass, Rob sat like 6 minutes in the second half. The Kata, like the big man, like, he sat like damn near the entire second half, and like I don't know, it was weird coaching. And then like Richie fouled out, which I mean, not really his fault, but I don't know, it was a bunch of weird stuff that happened in the game. But shout out Arizona, shout out BYU for making it close. I mean, it was interesting though. AJ got to be better with his shots in the second half though, because he was just chucking up the second half. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I had just said that, D-Mac, and pause. I had to pause Kenny to get that out with Joe Brady being promoted to head coach for the Bills. Hopefully, that's the answer. Hopefully, it works out. Pretty much all I got to say.
It's gonna work. It's gonna
It's
work
not.
out.
It won't.
It will. It will. Watch. At the end of the day, they're gonna have more wins than the Lions, Chiefs, and Ravens next year. So it don't matter. Works out fine.
Money
Thank you.
ready, brother. Funds are ready, brother.
I mean, I don't know how you can say that when this has been Joe Brady's only stint at OC where he's actually been good because he sucked in Carolina. He was only an assistant coach in New Orleans.
Didn't he just get a second interview with the Raiders though? What the fuck
He
happened?
did. He did. They probably told him it was going to give him the job. And so he took it. You might as well. Why move? You live there. You're
They
used to
probably
it. Fuck
they
you
probably
got.
gonna hire they probably gonna hire Brian the Ball.
Shout out to
Maybe.
Bengals though for keeping Zach.
Yeah, that's the biggest shock. What do you mean shout out? Like, what does that
Shout
mean?
out. Shout out to Bengals. No,
He's
bro.
being sarcastic, bro.
Bro, yeah. And I'm saying like, because if they would have let him go, Brady would have took that. He would have took that shit to Cincinnati, bro.
Oh, Joe. You talking about Joe?
Joe,
Yeah,
absolutely. And Joe would have made it.
yeah.
Joe
He would have.
Burrow would have made it happen.
He would have took that shit with Cincinnati immediately. That's why I was like, shout out to the Bengals for keeping him. Thank you.
Oh, Rod's not a fan of Joe Brady being named the head coach, BJ.
Think I care what Rod think?
Is that a franchise
Rod don't
quarterback?
agree. Rod don't agree with 90% of the stuff I say. Think I care?
Wait,
Rod's a hater.
who do agree with 95% of the stuff you say?
Nobody.
I mean, I don't care. That's cool. But guess what? At the end of the
He
day,
do.
my takes is more right than y'all, so I don't care.
D-Mac said,
Is it?
can y'all bet on that Chiefs and Bills record thing? I'd like to bet you too.
D-Mac, come on, bro. Like D-Mac, you don't even have a quarterback. Like what? Like, come on, just say the combo for next
I
year.
think he's
Well,
anticipating. I
2
think he's
years.
anticipating Mahomes being ready or playing next season.
D-Mac, you know my number. I'm a easy find. That bet can go on to about week 5, week 6 into next season.
D-Mac, I bet you on a Ravens and Chiefs record next year. I know Mahomes and Lamar best got canceled out, but I would definitely bet you on a Ravens and Chiefs record. Sorry, I mean a banana.
D-Mac, at this point in Pat's career, I'm not one of these niggas that's scared to bet against Mahomes anymore, bro. I gladly bet against that nigga every single time.
Damn,
Well, no, let me not
at
say
this
every
point in
single
his
time,
career,
but
what? What you mean? You said like he?
at the in the right
He's
matchup,
saying he
the right
washed, I
matchup,
think.
yeah, I will. The right matchups, I will. I will bet against Mahomes. Only the right ones.
Bro, who the fuck is taking that Browns job, bro? I haven't heard no interviews,
Nobody
no
is.
nobody trying to take that job. I even heard fucking Cardinals shit, but not even
Well,
Browns.
the biggest thing, Ev, I know you're on college basketball, so I don't know. I don't want to like throw you off, but the report yesterday was the reason was that both of the Rams coordinators, because they're interviewing both of them, Skill Chase, and I forgot the other dude's name, something else with an S,
Shula.
Shula, I think. Shula, right? Okay, that they both are interested in the job, but the issue is that they're Jimmy Haslam, the owner of the Browns, is trying to force them to keep Jim Schwartz as the DC. Like that's a non-negotiable for him. So essentially, whoever gets hired as head coach, you won't get to pick your full staff because you have to have him as the DC. And so that's kind of making people. That's why people are like canceling interviews and all that stuff because that's been like his constant the entire
Man,
time.
who the fuck are they to make demands like this?
He's the owner. Shit, that's who he is.
But they
And
ass.
if you want a head coaching job, he knows somebody. The thing is, he knows somebody's gonna take it because somebody wants to be head coach that bad. So,
Okay.
Shout out.
Wait, that was the Bears you talking about? I mean the Browns you was talking about?
yes,
The owner. Say that. Can you say it one more time, please?
the owner's trying to make has been told, it's been reported that the owner is telling the candidates that are interviewing, that have made it to second rounds of interviews for the job, that he would prefer, and pretty much you kind of have to keep Jim Schwartz as the DC for the Browns. Like you couldn't, like if they wanted to come in and just completely clean shop, you can't really. Like he'll let you have the offense. I know for Skill Chase, who's the DC for the Rams, he was kind of like willing to a little bit, but still was like, maybe you can keep him on as the DC, but you be the play caller type shit. So still kind of weird. And it's like, it's a really weird demand to make when you are, to Kenny's point, when you are when you are the Browns.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Because as a head coach, why would you not want to have you pick your own staff? Like, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, and then not even just that. It's more because, like, even if they don't feel like, I feel like this is one of those situations. Even if you don't feel like Jim Schwartz or Schwartz, how you say his last name, is a bad DC, it's more of the fact that you already trying to tell me how to choose my staff.
Yeah.
That you're already like overreaching into shit that's supposed to be like within my scope, and you're already trying to make decisions. And to me, that just bodes. That does not bode well. If you're trying to, interested in taking that job.
Yep. Exactly.
Like along with the other shit that they got going on.
Exactly. All right. Well, thank y'all for that quick NFL pause. And again, when we pick up the NFL when it comes to the preview on Patriots and Seahawks on Monday, that's when we'll be giving our full deep dive into that Super Bowl matchup. I know a lot of majority of people have the Seahawks. To be fair, if I was, keep Jim at the DC if he was willing to. But if it was wild for that job to be that undesirable to make demands, yeah. Same for you. We could do a quarterback min wins bet. We could talk. Tell me that number. D-Mac, you know Lamar damn near injury prone now. Let y'all tell it. Let me know that number and we can talk about it. The amount of number we're talking about on the quarterback plan. What I wanted to say.
You trust the coach y'all hired?
Of course, brother. Of course. That's listen, that's the name that what is it about a month ago, 2 months ago, when y'all kept saying, look out for Jesse Minter, look out for Clint Kubiak, da 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 da. We ended up with one of the names that y'all was shouting out in here, so hopefully he comes in and he's a phenomenal coach. Everything I'm hearing about him is great from a defensive standpoint, from a leadership standpoint, and who he is as a guy. So that sounds like he's a Raven guy. I'm fortunate that, and y'all never hear me speak on it. I loved Mike when he came to Baltimore. I love Mike for what he did to Baltimore. I hated seeing Mike go. And at the time, I'm like, bro, why not John just go elevate or go up to something higher up within the organization, and you let this young guy who's up and coming become your head coach. 2 years later, he's in the Super Bowl. That's not by mistake. That's not an accident. Like, head coaching matters. Like,
but y'all still gave up on him though.
No, we did not give up on him. What? We did not give up on him.
Yes, you did.
No, we
I mean,
did
when
not.
did Mike leave?
How did he walk out the door?
Yeah, Barry, he was on the staff. I want to say 17 to 20.
So if somebody walks out the door, what does that mean?
That's not giving up on them. I'm sorry.
Well, he's been the coach since 24. I mean, I guess the question to ask is, after that season, after what last season, did y'all feel like John needed to go? Because that would have been the only reason why you would, because John definitely still feels like he can coach. So, like, that's kind of the only reason why you would walk away and let him have, like, the situation, is if y'all felt like John needed to go, then did y'all?
I didn't hear you. What did you say? Well, my bad. What you say? All right.
Did y'all feel like John needed to go two seasons ago? Or a season ago?
100%, bro. Ravens fans wanted John Harbaugh to go. This is real. We wanted him to go since 18. Lamar Jackson saved that man's job. This is the fact. He saved his job.
Okay.
Lamar 100% saved his job, and we was going through offensive coordinator, and it ended up being Greg Roman at the scapegoat, rightfully so. And then, but his reality situation was John and Greg. So obviously, as the head coach, the Baltimore lover, he gets to stay because he's been there since 08, and he's tied to the organization. So, man, John Harbaugh should have been went, to be honest, and I've been ready for John Harbaugh to go. I always will compare it to Coach Kyle at Kentucky and John Harbaugh in Baltimore. It's literally the same thing. And Jordan Wilson just typed in the chat,
Okay.
losing a coordinator to another team isn't giving up on them. Like, you understand that, BJ?
Yeah.
We
No,
let them
bro,
lose.
no.
It's not giving up on them. So the
Okay,
Lions,
listen,
so the
listen,
Lions
listen,
give up on
listen.
Ben Johnson? No, they did not give up on Ben Johnson. They would have loved to have Ben Johnson in Detroit still.
Bro. But it comes to a point where it's like, look, if you actually want the person in your building, you would do something to keep the person in your building. They didn't care about Ben Johnson. They don't give a fuck about Ben Johnson, bro.
It's not
You
so.
wanna know why? Because at the end of the day, they still got their main core guys, and they still got the guy they needed.
So they
And that situation is totally different. That's two different situations.
why? How? They had a great offensive coordinator.
Because
We had a good defensive coordinator.
you could have gave up on your head coach.
Oh yeah, but I explained why they weren't going to do that at that time.
But
Like
but
that's hard.
the
That's
Lions
hard to give
doesn't
up on your
know.
head coach in the AFC Championship game after losing. Like that's hard. Well, for us at least I can say they they should have they should have went a different direction. They did not. Far as the Lions thing, I don't think it's a difference. They even kept Ben Johnson an extra year. I remember he was taking interviews with like the Commanders and a couple of other teams the year prior. He said, I'm gonna run it back another year. Came back another year. It and now he's gone. What were they supposed to do? Say F Dan Campbell and make him the head coach?
No, they were comfortable with Dan Campbell. That's why I said it's two different situations. You had a situation where your fan base wasn't comfortable with your head coach, and it was made known.
Well, unfortunately, Baltimore. I hear you. I ain't mad at what you're saying. Unfortunately, Baltimore was 2 years too late. So it is what it is. I would have loved Mike McDaniel to be in Baltimore. The defense would not be what it is right now. That is 100% facts. It would not be. The scheme would not be what it is right now. It would be.
But do you think it's the defense that's just the issue? Like,
The defense is the
really?
first. Defense is the first issue. Y'all asked me a question in here a month. Y'all asked me a question in here a month ago, and I can't remember who was on the opposing side. Which I'm not mad at anybody that was on the opposing side. I know I said last week though, like I would like Clint. Like who you want? Like I would like Clint. But y'all asked me. I can't remember who asked me. They said, "Do you guys want an offensive coach or a defensive coach?" I said a defensive coach because I know what Lamar is going to do on the offensive side with the talent that we will have for the offense to be good regardless. The weak spot or the problem in the Ravens in the as of recent been the defense. Like if the defense can shake back, even to what it was 3 years ago, 3 seasons ago, which is probably not likely because that was like some legendary, like iconic, historic type stuff. But the last 2 years, the defense been shit, and that's because of Zach Orr. The talent didn't change, the roster didn't drastically change. You still had your same 4 to 10 guys from a core perspective. So yeah, the defense is
But
the
like,
biggest.
is the talent performing to its level though?
If they're not, it's not to this level because they're utilizing a different way than what it was, what the prior seasons were
Okay.
or was. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's pretty much
Okay.
it.
You can continue. Mhm.
I mean, but didn't some of your offensive players get worse?
Like who?
I
Like
mean,
Bateman,
like
like
Roquan got raised.
Quan, like well,
So
I know he's on like,
so
but
so so I'm looking at a window. Listen to the it's a 2 year window that I just pointed out. 2 year window because that's when Mike McDaniel left, right? 2 years ago. So
Uh-huh.
offensively, Bateman did not get worse last year. That's just not true. And if you want to say he got worse this year, cool, whatever. Stop. I wouldn't say he got worse this year. The utilization
At
of
Milo?
the utilization of him in the offense this season wasn't the same. He didn't get worse. Like that, he just how he was utilized last year in comparison to this season is just not the same. And the main player on the offense this year was Zay Flowers. There's one player I would say got worse actually, or just not that good anymore, and that's Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews just not that to me. He's just not that good anymore. But that got nothing to do with the offense taking a hit because when Lamar Jackson was healthy, the offense was good. Again, keyword healthy. Hold on, T going crazy. Yeah, T. They said offense though. I'm talking about the defensive side. They said offense. I mean, you talking
Oh,
about
I was
defense?
talking about just in general. Like I didn't necessarily
I
just.
meant
Well,
to,
I
I
think
meant to,
Kenny
I
might have
meant to
been
say
just
in general.
offense, but I was speaking about
I meant to
general.
say in general. My fault.
Secondary didn't get worse from what it was last year because back to back years it was terrible. T. That's why I said the defensive coach it would be better in my opinion than going for offensive coach. Than going for offensive coach.
I hear you. Like, like,
They
like,
say
like, I
Milo
hear
is
you.
crazy.
I hear you, and I'm walking with you. But at the end of the day, every time you lost, in like the last 2 3 years, it's been on the offense.
I don't think their offense is necessarily the
T,
Bro.
what? T, what? You pointed out one name. Bro, get on the stage. You pointed out one name. Nate was good last
Maybe
year.
he's
Nate was
busy.
good last year and this year. What are you talking about? Kyle
But
Hamilton was
he's
good
trying to put it
last
on
year.
Nate. He
He
trying to
said Nate
blame
was
Nate
better
Wiggins.
last year. And the second, what? The secondary was worse last year and this year. We were bottom of the league. What are you talking
Wiggins,
about?
Wiggins was better last year, but he wasn't bad this year.
Yeah, Nick Wiggins.
He
That's why I
wasn't
said
bad
Wiggins
this
was
year.
good this year and last year. I'm
Yeah.
trying to understand what you're saying. The secondary
No,
was
no. It
terrible.
started.
The secondary was bottom
I
five
ain't even
back to
really
back
thinking about the
years.
back end, bro.
Back to back years.
They didn't have you. First of all, Matabike. Why am I doing
That's a
this?
big loss.
Matabike went out. Matabike went out for the year, and you know when Matabike went down, you knew that shit was over. I knew that shit was over. I ain't gonna lie. I knew they wasn't doing
T,
shit after that.
you are
And you
not
don't have
you
no
are
pass
not
rush.
T, you are not saying anything that I'm not saying. Regardless of the fact, the Ravens were bottom five in defense period from a secondary perspective back to back years. That is not solely on Nate Wiggins. What are you talking about? He was good last year and this year. He was our best corner this year. And I know that's not probably saying much to you, but I'm confused. Talk about Marlowe. Talk about Awuzie. Talk about different guys. Don't bring up Nate Wiggins. Don't bring up Kyle
No,
Hamilton.
Marlo been getting. I'm a Marlo. I love Marlo to death, bro. But Marlo been getting fried chicken, bro.
Like, listen to what I'm saying. The defense was bad back to back years, T. That's what I'm saying. I don't care if a certain position got worse to you. Whether that's
No
LB2,
facts.
whether that's pass rush, whether that's Roquan. Yes, he even sucks. Take me down. All in all, the defense goes bad back to back years in a totality in comparison to the offense actually being good. So for me, I would have preferred a defensive minded head coach or defensive head coach to instill that culture that Jordan Wilson sort of kind of just pointed to instill that culture back because the Ravens were known as being a defensive team my whole entire life. Two things: defense and running the ball. Defense and running the ball. Always. We got to get back to that. We lost our identity. We're not a defense. We're not a team that you scared to play on defense anymore. We're not a team that you scared to throw the ball on anymore. We're not a team that damn near anybody's scared to run the ball on anymore. Now, granted, we still up there in that aspect, but come on, bro.
That start up front.
No, facts.
If you got a good front, you don't need a good back end for real.
Maybe I'm
I
reading
just,
your messages wrong, bro. But if we're agreeing, we're agreeing. All in
yeah.
all, the Ravens defense was bad back to back years. It's really just that simple. So that's why I prefer the defensive head coach to instill that culture and that identity back on that back end in comparison to an offensive guy that can probably take Lamar to another level. Where I feel like Lamar will be good enough for the offense to be good. When I can't say defensive coordinator or offensive minded head coach will make the defense good. When clearly when we lost our top defensive coordinator, the defense got worse. Like it's back to back years. It's not by mistake. With Zach Orr.
The best years of Lamar anyway was with Greg Roman.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, I hope he get a real OC. I agree. I 100% agree with that. And that's not even
But
me blaming Tom Munkin at all. But I hope he do get a better offensive coordinator that can, because he even
Wait,
said he felt Lamar. He felt like he felt Lamar for the most part.
Wait, can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
yeah,
Yeah, like no, BJ. His best
Bro,
years was
that's
the
one
year
of
he
your.
won MVP.
I'm sorry. That is a
They did
horrible take.
2 years he won got all pro first team back to back.
his two
That
his two his two MVPs was with Greg Roman, right?
now one was with Greg Roman, but his second one was with Munkin, and then the year that they felt he should have won MVP over Josh, that was with Munkin too.
That was last year. No,
Yeah.
I don't really care about last year. I feel like I'm not gonna say he ain't played to an MVP level last year, but no.
Yes.
That's not bad. That's not better than the first two though.
That's one of the worst
Because
things you ever typed. How do you say a team that's been since Lamar Jackson been the starter? I'm sorry, Jordan Wilson, hope BJ. Since Lamar Jackson been a starter the last 7-8 years, how do you say a team that's been top 5 in rushing probably every single one of those years that Lamar Jackson was healthy, we don't have offensive identity? That is a terrible take. We clearly have offensive identity. What are you talking about?
How much did Lamar account for those rushing?
I'm not sure he's a part of the team. Of course, Lamar uses his legs, but he's a part. He goes.
No identity. I
he's a
don't know
goat.
No,
what
but
team.
look, it's not that. Like, I'm not trying to put this on Lamar. I actually think Lamar is a barometer. Lamar covers up a lot on your offense, and so I think let me not speak for anybody else. I think when I think about like maybe your offensive struggles, I'm thinking about the things that Lamar couldn't cover up because it was just too fucking much. Like, yeah, like I don't necessarily think your offense has been good the past few years. I think Lamar has been fucking great. And so for me, I'm not gonna 100%, and that's obviously there's some nuance like in there, and like there's a lot that can be like dive deep in there. But I'm just like thinking like top of the line, like headline, like obviously Derrick Henry had a great year last year.
Yeah.
So like there's that, but I'm thinking like broader spectrum, not just like past 2 years, like just kind of in
Guys,
The
totality.
every
the
single
the
year,
offense.
Lamar Jackson been
Like
the
I think
starting.
Lamar is great. I don't necessarily think your offense is great, if that makes sense.
Every
I
single
think
year, Lamar
And I think
Jackson.
Lamar being great works.
Every single year,
But I
Lamar
think it would be a
Jackson.
lot better if everybody else was great
Every
as
year,
well.
well, that's not realistic to have great everybody being great on your offensive side.
Well,
That's
not
not
like
realistic.
obviously that was an exaggeration. It was a drag.
but I think
It was a
Every
it's
literal.
every single
but
year Lamar Jackson been healthy, the Ravens had a good offense, totality overall, because it was always Mark Andrews and throw insert random wide receiver or two, Hollywood Brown, Zay Flowers, insert these random guys. Always had a good offense. We always had a running game. Whether even if we had
yeah.
scrubs back there, so regardless, we're always putting up. Hold on, Jordan Woods. We're always putting up 25 points per game. Yes, that's due to Lamar. We're always one of the best rushing offenses in the league. Yes, that is due to Lamar. And insert any running back you want to, because him being a threat with his legs allowed the running backs to have lanes and holes. We also had a better offensive line typically, and to start off throughout his career. I would say the Ravens always had an offensive identity. In the last year, I know you spoke to Derrick Henry having a rushing thing last year, but last year Rashad, Zay, and Derek and Mark and Likely were all good. We clearly had offensive identity. I don't know what the fuck T is talking about. I'm glad he's on the stage so he can
So
explain.
Yeah.
what
So,
I
so
what
I
I,
don't, I don't think what I said is crazy. Jordan, you can go after. When I'm talking like offensive identity, it's not the fact that like Lamar is making up for a bunch of the shit that's actually happening on your offense. It's when you tell me, oh, we stopped running the ball. Oh, why are
yeah
we spread here? Why is the play call look so predictable?
yeah.
Yeah,
When we do go into certain sets, why is it super predictable with the personnel groupings, etc. Oh, why don't we in the second half use Keaton? Oh, why don't we use Derrick Henry? When you tell me, we guys as Raven fans tell me that every year, and I also see it with the play calling on the offensive sheet and how you guys attack, that there's not no true identity in the last 2 years. I don't know how you're saying that's
So
crazy. Lamar just plays at an all pro level. When you talk about identity, I'm not saying your offense hasn't been good. That wasn't what I was arguing. I said a real identity.
there's a
You niggas
medium.
go. You niggas start off the game in 12 and 13 personnel, then go spread the rest of the game. And I've seen
So
that the last 2 years.
there's a
That's not an
there's a
identity, dude.
not true.
there's a medium between what both y'all are saying. I think the playoffs essentially is what a lot of where the identity starts to go missing, I guess,
Yeah,
is
I'm glad you just said that.
because I think because Z Farm says a lot, you say it a lot, like one of the best running teams in the league, and then for some strange reason against the Chiefs, you don't run the ball.
Which Todd Monken stuck up for and said that was his fault, by the way. And
Right. So like, you know, or against Buffalo, it's like, why didn't you run? You don't start running the ball until the second half or something. Like it's just little things like that, and this, is that
On a down to
I
down basis, you don't have a real identity of what you want to do. And that was what I was saying. I'm not saying like you haven't been a decent offense. You have an MVP level quarterback. I've talked to Lamar being an MVP and being better than he was. But if you talk about like in terms of identity, you had a true identity with Greg Roman. Now, do I say like it was a true good process? No, but that was a true identity. You're going to establish the run and you're going to run play action 13, 12 personnel off of that. That's a true identity. Versus, oh, sometimes we're in 12, sometimes we're in 13, sometimes we have spread receivers out there, but there's no situational reason or rhyme behind what it's being. And I think that's also what Top Moken was spoken to when he said he doesn't feel like he did the best for Lamar. Because I don't think there was a true identity. Felt like there was two teams. There was the Derrick Henry team, and then there was the team that's let's go take deep shots with Lamar, which is not a true identity. Like I don't think you had one since Greg Roman has left in terms of true
that's
offensive
actually an
identity
interesting
outside of it
point.
just being Lamar.
That is
yeah,
an actually an interesting point because
I
until Lamar got hurt, it didn't seem like because remember the whole Derrick Henry, why isn't he getting the ball enough? In a weird way, it felt like he didn't get the ball until like Lamar went down, and I don't think that's Lamar's fault necessarily, but it's like, oh, well, Lamar's out now. Let's start to utilize this guy who's great at running the football. Even though remember against us, Ev, he's running for 7 yards a carry, and then he gets a touchdown, and you don't see him for the rest of the game. So I do hear what T is saying. I think there's validity
I hear again.
within
I
what he's
hear what
saying.
T is saying. The problem is this one. He just made his argument worse by going back to Greg Roman. That is just not true. To
I
say,
literally
yeah,
said
I
that's
just
when you
heard you.
had an
I did not
identity.
cut you off one time, bro. You literally just said we have not
Go
had
ahead, go ahead, bro.
We literally just said we have not had an offensive identity since Greg Roman. What the fuck is that? Y'all heard that?
You got a blocked by James soundboard, nigga?
Who just did that?
Did you cut out?
My fault, bro. I forgot I had that shit on.
Just
I thought I
mute his soundboard.
All right, Dame, you're my op. All right, bet. Okay. All right.
T, the offensive
Noted,
identity thing.
noted.
Are you saying the Ravens did not have an offensive identity last year?
We can't hear you, or at least I can't. At least.
No, you can't. I can.
Okay. T, I think the problem with what you're saying
Okay.
is and I want to point back to last year. To say the Ravens did not have an identity is literally insane. The problem is, I think you're looking at it. You cannot look at a game when you said not running the ball in the playoffs. Yeah, you can point at that Chiefs game.
I didn't say that.
You said
That was me.
T, I literally heard. I know for a fact I heard you say.
I didn't say that.
You didn't. So
Jordan literally said he said. I didn't say that. I didn't mention the word playoff once.
T, you didn't say not run the ball.
Yeah, I said that. I didn't mention anything about the playoffs.
What game were you referring to? What were you referring to when you said that?
Through the regular season and the playoffs. Consistently through a 19, 20 game sample size.
What regular season you referring
Lamar
to?
Jackson,
This season or last year?
This and last season.
Give me some games last season where we did that. I can look at the
In
schedule
terms
for
of
you.
not running
I can
Derrick Henry aloft?
I can put up the schedule for you if you want me to. Yeah, there's games.
Yeah,
There's games of that. You're saying, right?
Yeah, there's definitely games of that.
Okay.
You can go early in the year last year. You can go late in the year in the playoffs as well last year. You didn't run the ball.
You say you didn't mention playoffs. I'm thinking we're talking about regular season. You said.
I said the full sample. I said a 20-game sample, which includes regular season and playoffs.
Playoffs don't.
It's not limited to
the
either
playoffs
one.
don't help the argument.
That is
wait, it's not limited to either
please
one.
Stay out real quick, bro. The playoffs don't help the argument either. Now tell me something.
Why are you trying to eliminate one?
Tell me the game you were talking about.
Why are you trying to eliminate one when that's not my point?
T, hold on, y'all.
I'm confused.
Hold on, T. I'm going to look at this.
No. Why are you saying hold on? I
because
answered my question. Why are you trying to
Jordan
eliminate one?
Wilson said the playoffs. You said Jordan Wilson said the playoffs. I said leave that out. If you want to bring it up,
T, the playoffs.
We can talk about the playoffs. The playoffs does not help your case. So we can talk about it. Now, T, look at the games last year. Tell me which game we did not run Derrick Henry enough to you. Please tell me.
I'll pull it up. Give me 35 seconds.
Because I know for a fact you're wrong. We ran him in the playoffs last year against the Bills and the Steelers. It does not help your argument. We ran him in every single regular season game last year outside of the Steelers because week 11 because they played good run defense. They had one of the best. Dane, please stay out real quick. They had one of the better run defenses in the league. That is a fact. Every other game, Henry ran damn near for 80 or more yards. Last year, it is not true. To say we don't have offensive identity is insane. He ran for like 1,900 yards. The problem is the offense was way more balanced. Well, I'm probably talking too loud. The problem is to you, the offense was way more balanced in recent years because Lamar Jackson was just that damn good. Lamar Jackson threw for 4,000 plus yards last year, and he had that insane season where he was robbing MVP. That's why you're probably saying no offensive identity shit. Derrick Henry had his best year, my bad, excuse me. I don't want to disrespect on his Tennessee years. Derrick Henry had one of his best years of his career in Baltimore last year. Our offensive identity was literally going through Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson. Derrick Henry made the life easier for Lamar Jackson. That's people's excuse last year was, he got Derrick Henry, that's why he's doing this with his arm. T. So to say we didn't run him enough last year in any game, please tell me where, because that's just not true. That's why I put this up so fast in a heartbeat. It's not true.
I got you, brother.
Yeah, I'm waiting, brother, because all I'm seeing here is a bunch of 100-yard rushing games, a bunch of them.
Look at the carries. I'm interested to see what the carries are like.
Whatever game he want me to click on, I click on them. Whatever game.
It's blurry. And instead of doing that, just go to Derrick Henry. That way you don't have to just click on every game. It'll just say it if you're trying to look at Derrick Henry shit.
Go to Derrick Henry.
Just go to his game log for last year instead of having to click on everything.
Yep.
So
that man had
basically what the debate is.
If you look at this,
offensive identity.
Yeah.
Hold on, Dane. I'm so confused.
Dane, that's basically what it is. Yes. If you look at his carries last year, if you do this average real quick, Jordan Wilson probably gonna do it quicker than me. That's about 18 or 19 on average. This is about 17, 18.
Yeah, roughly in that. Yeah.
Like what? That's to say we didn't have offensive identity last year is literally crazy to me. I don't understand that.
No, I think y'all might have had an identity, but when it came to running the ball, y'all stopped running the ball when there's games that y'all needed to run the ball.
I was just about to. No, I don't even think it's that. I think T might be talking about in the moments you needed to run the ball.
That's what I was thinking.
Like for example,
maybe that game.
Hold on, Dane. We're on last year. Yeah, this game or this year. Yes, you can bring that up. We Ravens fan brought that up. The problem with T argument is He is taking
I said this
moments.
year and last.
He
Yeah.
is taking moments and or a game or game. Can I just say this last thing real quick? Can I just say this last thing? He is taking moments and or a game or games and then saying, "Oh, we don't have an offensive identity for a totality of a 17 game season or 18 or 19 game season." By taking two games.
I'm sorry. Hey, Ab, I'm gonna break this down. In situational football, the difference between a play being executed and a play being successful is all about what the coaching is and having a true identity and knowing what we're doing down and down. So, like, you can look at 13 carries, 14 carries, but that doesn't tell you the entire myriad of games where you niggas had Derrick
Yes,
Henry
that
run
is
10
true.
carries, 11 carries in the first
Fact.
half,
That is true.
and then he gets 2 to 3 in the second half of games.
That
Which
is true.
happened last year, which you complained about
Okay,
on this platform last
what game? What
which
game?
Yeah,
goes-
that's a
What
good hire for the
Kenny,
Titans.
Okay, T. Now what? T. What
no,
game?
Ab,
T.
I'm
What
having
game?
we having a
Who the Titans hiring?
What game?
Ab, we having a real combo.
They got Brian
we
DeBoer as their
we
offensive
can go game
coordinator. That's
log
a good
every
hire.
single game and we can see it.
Okay,
We go
T.
game log every single game.
T. I'm asking you one simple question. Can you please tell me what game last year you were referring to? Please. You say you're going to look, and I'm waiting still.
At
Yeah, I
Cleveland,
mean, I'm going each game log game. That take a little bit of time.
Okay.
at Cleveland, I'm maybe. I'm looking at that's a game where it looks like Henry ran for almost 7 yards a carry, but got only 11 carries. I don't remember the specifics of that game.
He don't need no help, bro. He a grown man. I don't remember the specifics of that game either, but I'm just saying, with all due respect, he's a grown man. I'm really curious.
They both went to the Titans, by the way.
What game? Again, you're going to realize last year don't help your case. It don't help your argument. The playoffs don't either. We can include that. Once you chalk up last year, we can move to this year.
I mean, this year helped my point because I remember it more. Last year, I remember the same sentiments. Last year, the exact same sentiments last year.
This year, 100% is a better argument for that.
No, but there was the same sentiments last year. Like,
wait. Jordan Woods just.
I'm gonna be real with you. If I don't really care to like sit here and go through every game log, but to act like that wasn't a consistent trend last year with first half carries and second half carries with Derrick Henry, we could just act like it wasn't.
Okay, Jordan Woods.
If that's what you want to do in the platform.
Jordan Woods just
if there wasn't questions about Todd Monken last year, if we're not going to act like there wasn't in Ravens flock, we can leave it.
Jordan
alone.
Woods just typed, but that would be deviating from the identity. So they have when they just went away from it. You agree, T, or no?
Yeah, but deviating from your identity, do you truly have one? If you deviate from it, that would be my response, honestly.
What?
If I'm a run first team and I deviate consistently in second half of games and go spread pass, do I truly have an identity? Because I go against every game.
It depends on the frequency that you deviated from.
Yeah,
I mean, how much that you deviate from it.
Yeah,
100% the
wrong.
If
it's only about one or two or a couple moments, then no.
If it's 5 or 6 moments in a season, you still have an identity. Like it can be 10 moments. Like you still have an identity. It could be.
That's all I'm trying to say.
So fair. I can concede that. So the Ravens consistently under Tom Monken win against their identity. Then that's fair to say if that's where you want to land it at.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be
or
like,
too often, you can say two. Yeah.
That's 100% fine.
Because I'm not really trying to have a debate. I was just having a real question
Nah,
about
I understand.
real identity.
I wasn't taking.
There's a difference when you have a Kubiak and McVay.
Some
of those guys.
You're basically saying
like Shanahan were a real identity. You're consistently down to down, even with run pass or setting up each other. Which I didn't think situationally you do things to set these things up.
I 100% agree with that. And I was going to point to the other elite offensive minds or good coaches, regardless in the league, where the identity, you know what it's going to be for the most part. Even fans watching, or even just football fans watching.
How can I give you a good example, Mike? Mike from the Dolphins, right?
We're about to agree. T, you know we're agreeing, right? You know we agree.
Yeah, I'm just giving another example. I'm saying, like, you know how the structure of that team, the identity should have been running the ball, like structurally, like when the Dolphins were good, it should have been surrounded around Raheem, Achane, the structure of that team.
I have a question, actually, because I know the offensive minded head coach versus defensive minded head coach was a thing. Do y'all think that a lot of these offensive minded head coaches have issues with game management in critical moments? And maybe that's due to...
I said this last week during the that's why I told you. Remember I kept saying about Ben Johnson? I said this last week. Because it's too much. They got too many tools. They got too many tools up there, or they're thinking through too much, in terms of the situation, the play call, all this stuff.
If your defense is on the field and you're just looking at a play sheet the entirety of the time, it's like, I do wonder about it. I'm not saying that you never should go with the offensive mind, but Kyle,
you know how they had that conversation a few years ago about like arm arrogance with quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Like quarterbacks that because they have the arm just do some reckless shit sometimes because they can do it. You know,
Yep.
like they don't necessarily think of like maybe I shouldn't have thrown that deep pass. The underneath was right there, all of that. I
Mm-hmm.
think we're seeing something similar with like offensive coaches where it's not arrogance, but it's a level of arrogance of like being so in love with their system and their scheme and their game. Like Jordan said, like they have all these tools. And it's like an arrogance in thinking I'm smart enough.
Maybe that's
Like
why they don't take the
like my
points a lot
shit
of
is
time.
so good that like regardless I can make shit work, you know?
Or you
And
think
it's one
that's
of
why
those
they?
I think it's, I mean, well, I'll say I can only speak for one coach, and that's
Mhm.
Sean Payton. And like he did that a lot when he was on the Saints, to where time management wasn't the best, situational play calling wasn't the best because he was so in love with like his play call sheet, and he was so in love with what he wanted to see and like, oh, the scheme, and oh, I can do this and I can do that, and look at this and look at that, and wow, wow, wow. To where it's just kind of like, but did that call for that though? Was that the smartest decision? And like, that's the only thing I boil it down to is just sometimes when you have people that are really good at their jobs, they get a little overconfident
Mm-hmm.
and they get a bit arrogant and they lose sight, and like that arrogance makes them overlook some things. One of those things being something less glamorous like time management, timeout usage,
Taking the
situational
points.
play calling. And
Taking the
so that
points.
shit kind of it bites you in the ass when it's at a critical moment. But I guarantee you all these coaches have done similar things and like it's worked out. So they just keep doing it.
Interesting. Yeah. No, I agree too. Especially when they go for it more than
Yeah.
they should.
Yeah.
It's like I
AFC
think
South has
every
good
fourth
coaches
down.
all throughout.
It's like I think my play call is just going to be able to outsmart this defense,
Yep.
or I'm going to be able to get it.
Mm-hmm.
So, T, good conversation, by the way. I wasn't taking it personal, but one thing I can say in my life, like 20 plus years of being a Ravens fan, we always had an offensive and defensive identity. Like we always had an identity.
So Ev,
Not a not a
Ev to
not a
that, I
not a
think
not a consistency thing. Yeah, that is 100% true under Todd Monken. And the thing about Todd Monken is, after this end of the season right here, he went on like a podcast or something like that, and he spoke to how he feels in the Ravens and Chiefs game. He spoke to how he goes away from some things that he shouldn't go away from, and like D Mac just said, it comes with time. Like Todd was coming from college, over here in Baltimore,
Yeah.
as a recent. So it just comes with time. Like I think Todd Monken will be a good offensive coordinator throughout his career, wherever it may take him outside of Baltimore, things like that. But yeah, I think it just comes with time, to be honest. So it's okay.
I will say D-Mac brought up a good point, and this is kind of what I was getting to. Like, I do think you still ran the ball, like, and that's the truest form of identity. But even in the way you ran the ball, and I'm not saying it was about just limited to production, but like the Ravens that we grew up on was under center, running in or outside,
That's
uh, zone
that's not
designs,
fair,
and
man.
and
When you have a guy
and
like Lamar
we did see a
Jackson,
lot.
though, but we had
I'm hearing what you're saying, but
that's not fair,
I'm
though.
saying even there was a lot of times, and I even looked up some tweets last year where Raven fans like, why are we running out of shotgun in the set? Like there was a lot of times y'all had those issues, especially even in the red zone. Like I just don't think it was a cohesive identity. So maybe I should have that filler word in there, but it just wasn't a cohesive identity to me
Yeah, the red zone was
with
shaky.
Monkey.
The
And I
red
just
zone
thought
was
Lamar
shaky.
played great
Yeah, the red zone was definitely shaky
both
last
years,
year.
T, I do
both
have a
years.
question for you. T, I do have a question for you actually, which isn't really Ravens related, but because we were on the point about the whole coaches and the arrogance thing. Were you cool with going for it on 4th and 4 at goal line
Yeah.
there? Okay.
The only shit that I didn't make sense to me is never going for two to make it a 3-point game.
Yeah. Um, but it was the third quarter, so I kind of understood maybe why they didn't.
But you had two chances to get it to like,
Yeah,
to
but
that three instead of it being, the four.
yeah.
And then that makes the decision at the end a little different. If you get what I'm saying in terms
Oh,
of
you're
taking
saying
that three.
yeah.
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 Hey, Ev, man, the
Because
Titans
three
did
ties the
what
game
what
in that
what I
situation
told you they
versus
should have
being
did,
just
bro.
down one doesn't really do much for you.
Actually, were you in? I can't remember who's in that clip, but I actually got posted to the TikTok what you had said about Robert.
Yeah, yeah, I seen it on. Yeah, I
Okay,
seen it
okay,
on Instagram. Yeah, and I
yeah.
was like, that's what he needed, and he got what he needed. That's actually like I didn't think he was gonna be able to pull that off, but that's a good hire right there. I ain't
Wait, who
gonna
did you just
lie.
hire? Wait, who did Titans just hire?
Dayball.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually pretty
I
solid. I
actually
ain't
like
gonna
who's their
lie.
defensive coordinator. Do they need one?
Well, I
I
mean, they
mean,
got
they
Tyler,
Tyler.
so he's gonna
They
do it.
got Tyler.
Well,
Interesting
yeah,
mix of personalities.
yeah,
I'll tell you that.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
yeah. No.
Yeah.
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 Okay, I'm sorry, I've been in the hospital, but I think the way in which Dayball can design that offense is going to be very nice for Cam Ward. So I like that combination of hires for sure. And I think that there was a lot of things that he did with Jackson Dart that was out of some desperation last year because he knew he had to win games and such. And hopefully he won't be putting Ward in a similar harm's way as well. And Ward also doesn't play like Dart too, so you combine both of those things. But yeah, the Ravens thing is funny. I mean, there were some things with Monken, the way he was designing that offense, that left me puzzled at times. Certainly, you mentioned some of the red zone struggles, but it felt like a lot of things were out of place in the ways in which they're necessarily marrying some of the run concepts and the way in which they wanted to manipulate the second level that I thought that they should have been. So we'll see who Mentor ends up hiring for the offensive coordinator. That's obviously going to be a massive one, but I definitely think that Mentor is going to be big for the defense for Baltimore.
Yeah, and
He's kind of their de facto DC sort of as well.
Yeah, I mean, I would be very surprised if he's not, very hands-on with the defensive side of the ball, which he should be because he is a very good defensive coach, or a defensive coach, I should say.
Yeah.
I will say that with
Yeah,
them
that's
hiring, in theory, the AFC South has all four teams have good coaches, in my mind at least.
Yeah, no, that combination of coach, and I actually am excited to see how he can build up Cam Ward because I mean they have a lot of money to play with, and they got their picks that they can play with as well. So we're gonna see how the GM goes this offseason. They probably gonna have to do a little bit of overpaying just because they're a rebuilding team, but I mean bad teams overpay all the time. It's just you overpay on good players and see what type of talent they can bring in. So we're gonna see how it goes. I'm excited for that.
I just hope Salah.
Dame,
Go ahead.
this upcoming year, are you gonna be more Titans or more Jets?
Bruh, I'm not a Titans fan, bro. I just root for them, bro, because that's where I'm from.
Mm-hmm. So you're a fan.
That's
I
just like
just hope-
that's just like Miles.
the state do
Bruh,
That's just like
bruh,
Miles.
like I would
Miles
like
root for Memphis.
bruh, yeah, it's just like, if they ever win against
You don't have to root for the team that you grew up around.
No, what I'm
Miles,
saying
You think I
is
ever root for the Commanders?
Miles
like
root for Memphis
if
and
the
he's an
Titans
Ohio State
play,
fan. What's the difference?
no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, it's kind of the same. But what I'm saying is if the Jets ever play the Titans, I would always go for the Jets to win. But anybody else, like I would want the Titans to win, of course. Like
Bro, he
I
gets
went
it.
to
He
a
gets
Titans
it,
versus
bro.
Jets game.
He gets it, bro.
Yeah, I went to a Titans versus Jets game and I had all Jets gear on. Like it ain't no like conflicted. Like I ain't do no half jersey shit. Like we know where it's at.
Yeah, you're a Titans fan. Don't care.
Jordan Wood, what you was about to say?
All right, bro.
He said half jersey shit.
You said what, bro?
You about to say
You about to
something?
say something about Salah?
I just hope he's not terrible this time because people act like this nigga's the best coach of all time. All of a sudden, like he was terrible at his job last time. So I hope he learned. It's good. It's a cool hire.
Who?
Dayball's a
Robert?
good hire.
Robert?
Yeah.
You talking about Salah?
I don't think so.
think he
I
was.
honestly don't think he was a bad
He
coach.
did not have
I think it was more. It was more
He just got the
terrible
worst team of
team,
all time.
terrible situation. It was more terrible team, terrible situation than terrible coach. Even though he lost the team at a certain point after all that losing, I wouldn't say that he was like a bad coach.
Do we know if he's a good coach?
Nigga, he got that.
No, we don't know if
We
he's
don't
good.
know if he's
We
a
do
good
not know if
coach.
he's a good
That is also accurate. But I just wouldn't
let's hang on that point then because people are acting like they know he's an amazing coach. Like we don't know.
I don't know if anybody has said up here that he was an amazing
Not up
coach.
here. No, I'm not talking about up here.
No, definitely it's the discourse. Like
Talk about
people
the
definitely
perception.
feel like he should.
They're like, oh, this is a home
He should have
run.
never
This
gotten
is
fired.
Because here's the thing.
I still don't think he should have been fired the way he was, but at the same time,
You can tell.
Well, I mean, the should have been fired thing is one thing. Look, he definitely. Well, the reality is he got fired because Woody Johnson is a sensitive prick that got embarrassed in front of his London cronies. That did happen. That's the reason why he got fired. Anybody else that says otherwise doesn't understand Woody Johnson. But he is a good defensive coach. We know that. That team did follow him for the time in which they really were able to coalesce the locker room. I do think that he was not necessarily the primary problem there as far as that team is concerned. That being said, do we know he's a good coach? We don't know. He's got to be able to prove that. But I think that him
and what they needed for that team, and then adding Brian Daboll is a good combination to start out, and we'll see how it progresses.
I think Dayball being there helps him a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you always got to nail the OC hire if you're going to be a
Well,
defensive
not
head
even
coach,
just. I'm
especially if
just
you're
talking
dealing with
about.
developing a young
Blame.
quarterback.
I'm just talking about in the room as another, because I don't think Dayball was a terrible head coach. I think having another
Yeah,
former head coach there helps Salah
yeah,
tremendously.
it definitely does.
I don't. I think the perception around who Salah is from a personality standpoint is different than he actually was as a head coach.
I mean, he's definitely a player's coach.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean anymore?
Like
Like,
he's someone that like could connect with the players.
Yeah.
shouldn't every coach be that?
Bro, that
You
shit
said
just mean
what?
you
mean,
do good speech. You
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 could
do
you
good
could
speeches and you do some push-ups sometimes.
It just means you're less of a dictator as a head coach. That's just what I see.
Bro.
I don't think it means
A Woods, bro. That just means
Bro,
once
players
you get a
coach.
No, Ari, that's certainly a definition. I just hear 5 different
yeah.
definitions of players coach every year, bro.
Woods,
No,
bro.
for sure. For
Woods.
sure.
The prerequisites are simple, bro. All you need is a clip of you hyping up your players on the sidelines,
Yeah,
bro.
players coach, or
Yep.
don't know a person, know how many kids they got. You players coach.
Like Aaron Glenn is a I think people would consider him a player's coach.
yeah.
Because I
Man, let
guess
me
there's
just
He
talk
he
this
less
can he
shit.
can
of a
he can
line.
relate relate to the players and things like that, like being a
Well,
former
that's because
player.
he
He
was a
earned.
player.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
So
I'm about to say like he was a player. Like
But like
yeah,
I don't hear
most
people I'm gonna
likely.
be for real, but I don't hear people calling Mike Vrabel a player's coach. They just say he's a good coach.
no,
And that nigga was a player.
I think Vrabel a player's coach as well. Just also being a former
No,
player, like
I
he be
agree
on the
with you. I'm
sidelines
saying
turn.
I don't hear
Uh,
people calling
oh
him a
yeah,
player's coach. People just
nigga be.
call him a good coach, a culture guy. But I
Okay.
don't hear him being
Nigga
called
be.
a player's coach. Which is why I low key think player's coach is a derogatory term.
Yeah,
Oh damn.
Coaches.
I think Dayball is really good for them. I think you got a raw dealing, and
It's
I don't know why the
Uh,
Giants fired him, to be honest, but they got Harbaugh, so it'll probably work out.
because they
yeah.
said him or the GM were going to be fired by the end of the season if they didn't have a winning season,
Yeah.
and they didn't.
Yeah, and
So they had to.
that's why you don't do that.
That's still
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
Nah, but they
Yeah.
came out pretty good in the Titans, man. I'm excited for what they can do this offseason. And especially like I think it was Jordan who just said like them being able to work off each other is like both former head coaches. They know what to look for, and like in situations like I've seen Salah kind of, make questionable, like, let's say a timeout, or maybe like he didn't call a timeout at certain times, like they'll definitely be able to help each other out when it comes to that. Be like, hey man, maybe you should do this. So we'll see how that
Yeah, I
go. I
can't
don't know
wait.
who they're gonna hire for DC though. We'll see.
Cam
That's how
Ward,
you
Cam Ward,
that's a lot
Cam
of how
Ward
you
at time.
tell, even in a bad situation, whether a coach is good or not, or at least decent, is just how they're able to manage games.
You
Like a
talking
lot
about
of
clock management and things like that.
like a lot of the simple stuff, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
Salah wasn't. That's what, and that's some of the stuff I'm talking. Like he wasn't. I don't know. Jury's still out for sure. He
I
wasn't
will,
good at a lot of that stuff either.
yeah.
But
Jury,
it was his
jury
first
is
go
still out.
around, so
That's what I was gonna say. I'll chalk it up to just
people learn.
inexperience kind of thing,
Yeah.
So
I'm happy for Cam that he got Brian Dayball
we'll see.
as his OC this year.
Yeah. Yeah, we just gotta get. They gotta also get like a lot, like an overhaul of that roster. That roster is fucking terrible. So they just gotta. Now they got the foundation. Now they got to do a complete overhaul, damn near. Like half the
So,
roster either old or ass.
Shit, they barely got a
so
foundation.
could I get
So shit don't
a
happen.
so could I get a Cliff Notes version of yesterday a little bit? Not nothing long and winded. Just
I wasn't here yesterday either.
No,
It wasn't a long
just
show.
people. It wasn't a long
or
show.
I
The
mean,
show
or I
was
guess the
5 hours.
the conclusion or a synopsis of the conclusion that y'all came to from both games, or like what happened,
Really,
like why.
really just the snow affected the weather affected the game a lot in Denver and New England. Jarrett Stidham, you can say he sort of kind of helped them lose that game with that fumble, which led to a touchdown, which was the only touchdown you guys scored in the game. And then obviously at that point they couldn't run the ball. Y'all guys obviously had a good rush defense majority of the seasons. And Drake made. I mean, he delivered the only big throw in that game was to Mac Hollins. Other than that, it was a running game, and he was able to use his legs in order for y'all to help win that game. Obviously, with that touchdown run, great design per D-Mac, which I agree with as well. So that pretty much was that for the first game. The second game, it was some question marks around the go for two thing, going for it on 4th and 4 like you mentioned, and You know, obviously the kick return or punt return fumble. I think it was a kick return, a kickoff. No, it was the punt.
Yeah.
It was the punt. The fumble.
It was a punt.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
fumble there. How that changed the game. And Seattle, the people kept pointing out them being good on all three phases, like Z-Farm been saying for the last month and a half, whatever it was. Offense, defense, and special teams, and all that was on display in that game, especially with Nicky Morori highlighting that as a rookie. So, and then obviously JSN, K9,
Best player on the defense, by the way.
Cooper Kupp getting to the end zone, and just everybody else.
I don't know about that.
That's pretty much what everybody said, and everybody has, for the most part, as of right now, what I heard yesterday. Seattle probably beat y'all.
Seahawks winning, yeah.
And they're gonna be. I ain't gonna lie, and that nigga, I don't got
out
that.
Of us, I hear it. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Seahawks minus 14. I see y'all at the bank.
Okay. Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
that it's funny because the person who fumbled like in the crucial time, he had already fumbled once that game earlier too. He just ended up falling on it. I was like, damn,
Xavier Smith.
You fucked up, buddy. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, that pretty much was what everybody said. Jordan Wilson. Either way, y'all made it though. How you feeling about it? You think y'all got a chance to win a game, or you think y'all gonna win a game?
Of course. I think like you said, our run defense. I think that's going to be key. If you can stifle their run game and put the game in Sam's hands, if he beats you, you shake his hand and say, "Great Super Bowl." If not, it's prone to give you bad games as well. And I think that's the formula there. In terms of our offense, obviously our offense has to be much better than it has been through the playoffs. The Seattle defense is obviously no joke. Keep them honest in terms of running the ball. Don't turn the ball over. If you need to punt. But Drake, I think some of the misses that he had, you can't have those. Like, I think he had about 3 or 4 misses where I was just like, I didn't even think Drake. It was those misses where I think that's why he had a bad game. It was those misses. All in all, like, he took care of the ball. He made the plays that were there. But you can't miss the easy ones. And to me, in a game like this, you can't miss easy throws. You can't miss easy opportunities. So, defensively, shut down their run game or stifle their run game, and then offensively take care of the ball and make the plays that are given to you. Because Seattle's defense there's going to be plays to be made. You just have to make them. So, I mean,
this is the second best defense you played in the playoffs, by the way.
You think? I know you.
BJ, you told me for 3 months straight that the Texans defense this, the Texans defense that, the Texans defense.
Y'all
didn't do shit on them though. Y'all didn't really do
that
nothing.
Hold on, please.
But I'm not saying.
But
I won't ask him nothing.
I just want you to listen
about that matchup.
Just listen. They played, nigga. Their defense.
No. But what I'm saying, BJ, is that the Seahawks defense is elite. I'm not saying otherwise. I'm saying you can't just say it's the best defense we've played.
Shout out to Arizona champion.
I said second.
Oh, second. Okay, my bad. I didn't hear second. But I'm just saying we played elite. We've been playing elite defenses all playoffs.
I'm not diving into that matchup deep though. I didn't even know Jordan Wilson was about to
I got you. But anyway, all in all, I do like our chances though. Should we be the favorites? No, but I still like our chances. So.
What's good?
All right, bet.
Yeah.
Oh, you was never the favorites, by the way.
Right in the building, man.
He don't know you.
Great show today. We say NFL is gonna be Monday, and we got a unsurprised NFL topic.
Damn, I didn't know we were veered off. That's my fault.
Nah, it's totally fine.
No, that's good though. I'm saying it's good talks though.
I mean, it definitely helped the show go on. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Because the show today was just the 2 college basketball games and then the NBA slate, which Luka is on a freaking tear right now. Jordan Wilson.
Best in the world. Does
that say Joe Brady they hired?
Yeah.
Hired Joe Brady.
Yeah.
That happened too.
Okay.
You like that?
Yeah. I think that's pretty good.
Bills fans are pissed.
Wait, you said the Bills fans feel like what?
Mad as shit.
I said the Bills fans are pissed.
Oh, they're pissed?
They're not like this. No.
Yes, bro. That's a terrible hire.
I have not seen any Bills fan that says they like the hire. I saw a Bills fan that said Josh needs to shut the fuck up and he should have never been in those interviews.
Damn.
Where was Zach at?
No, keep a Zach away.
I think continuity's probably
Continuity is overrated, bro.
You think so? I think it's underrated here. Like I
I think
think
it's incredibly overrated. Like the concept of hiring a coach just because he's been there before or he's been on the staff before, to me, is not a good enough reason. Because you fired the previous coach that he was under for some fucking reason. So to completely say, well, we kind of want to continue like the good shit, but not the bad shit, when you don't really know what that coach that you're now trying to hire, if how much they contributed to the good or the bad shit, to me, you can hire Joe Brady, cool,
Mhm.
do it. But like to like say that you're doing it because of continuity, I think it's bullshit.
Well, Joe
Because
Brady.
I think Ravens fans would have been pissed off if they said, "Hey, we're gonna hire Todd Monken." I think fucking whatchamacallit, not Browns fans, Lord. The fucking re-seen what the fuck happened with the Raiders with goddamn continuity. Granted, the Raiders are kind of bad. But like I just think you can go through the teams that are looking for that are hiring this year, and their fans would have been agitated. Like the Giants fans would have been pissed that they kept Mike Kafka as their head coach. But continuity, and I think it's a very played out sentiment. It's a cop out, and it's like it's lazy, quite frankly. If you're gonna hire a guy, hire him because you feel like he can do the job. Fuck what else he's done before. If he's been there for you, what can he do for you now?
Hey, shout out
Well,
them for McCaffrey. We appreciate that.
I was gonna say I think well I
Yeah,
was
y'all
kind of
put
going
together an
into it.
offensive staff, right?
No, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I've seen some of y'all
Mm-hmm.
hires.
Mm-hmm.
but to me, I mean, I think Joe Brady's generally a good offensive. Like he's good for them. I'm saying like because I know what Josh was. I mean, hell,
He
what
changed, bro. He literally he changed him.
like well for good and for bad. I mean, if you
He
really
didn't
want
do
to,
anything bad for him. He helped him win MVP.
I would say bad in terms of I do
He
hate how conservative they are, but maybe
yeah. Oh, for sure.
that's a
Now
Brandon
that's
Bean
why,
thing,
and that's what I
maybe.
was saying. This year
But
is like the best game. The best game he called was in Jacksonville the whole year, and it took to the playoffs for you to call a good game. Come on, come on.
but
The second
no,
half, of the well, let's just say I'll just say the second half of the Ravens game. Like, come on.
All right.
Outside of that, great.
Shout out to the head coaches. We'll talk more about coaching and NFL. It'll be more some more changes next week Monday, and we're also going to do a full deep dive into the Seahawks and Patriots preview. So I'll reach out to like Nate and any other Seahawks fans that I see on my timeline that may want to come through for the show on Monday, and then obviously we'll hope that we will have Bear, Lowe, Mish, Jordan Wilson, Cole, Rock, whoever else is out there for as Patriots fans that may want to come inside this platform and discuss. And I'll also be promoting that on TikTok as well heavily throughout this week coming up to see if we get some new folks that are Patriots and or Seahawks fans to probably potentially come here on Monday. Raiders, Cards, Browns, and who else? Who else has coaching openings outside of those three teams? Raiders, Cards, and Browns.
The Browns is the best job. I feel bad for whoever wants to coach
So
them.
that might be it.
Nobody else that I
That
know
might
of.
be it.
Yeah, I doubt Browns is that the Raiders best job is job. actually open.
Wait, go back to the thing. F. Go back to the team shits. Miami hired.
I think that's it.
That's
Haley.
the thing. The
I don't
Browns
like
are
them.
these cards.
I don't like them Miami High.
Yeah, that's
Neither
I
it.
do I.
wonder.
I didn't like it when before they was thinking about it there.
I wonder what you got to write for that essay
Like,
for the
bro,
Browns.
What was that
Maybe he's a good
called?
leader.
Right?
Or
you got a
something.
good leader of men.
I said, the requirements for the Browns stuff. You got to write an essay, do a personality test. I wonder what
You got a
exactly you got
what?
to.
You
Yeah,
gotta
you have to.
what?
You have
I'm
to
not
write
putting
an
you in that
essay
job, bruh.
and
No
do a
wonder nobody want
personality
that damn
test for that
job.
job.
Taking kiss by an ass, dude. I would
oh yeah,
never.
I saw that tweet. I think I sent it
Nigga,
in the chat.
they can coach
What the
themselves.
fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's dumb.
All
Go
right,
ahead,
so
Ed. My bad.
Once again, who the fuck are the Browns to be doing this shit, bro?
we'll damn.
we'll dive into it later.
We'll dive into that. Nah, I'm choking us up. Pause.
Take a sip of water.
Go get some grapefruit juice.
Hope it's not the banana brother.
Nah, it's not a banana. That banana actually was really damn good.
This nigga Jordan need help, bro.
I need to eat bananas every morning because that was an amazing banana. I ain't gonna lie.
Bananas
Tell me the truth, brother.
But don't get fooled, bro.
Off a banana.
Niggas don't want to coach. Niggas don't want to coach
Off of a
Mendoza,
banana?
Genti, and Brock Bowers. Okay.
No, I think that job is waiting on
Ooh.
somebody.
Ooh.
Shit, I thought it was
Whoa,
Brian. My
okay,
fault.
okay, okay.
No,
And
that
okay,
was just a one-off comment.
okay.
My bad.
Nah, that was to Kenny because Kenny been throwing little sneaky
Okay.
shots the whole time. Like, bruh, Kenny repeated it.
A
Kenny
shot.
Well, who
repeated.
we throwing shots at?
No, not like a
What shot
shot.
was that?
Not a
Oh,
shot.
okay,
Oh, I
comma.
was like, nigga, who he
But he
shading?
been saying things like all
Bro, he
morning.
better not be
Like,
shitting
bruh,
nobody, bro.
Kenny,
He's
y'all didn't hear
the
it. Kenny
Jets and
said the
Nets
Brian
fan.
thing like 5 times before someone acknowledged it. I'm like, damn, gang, like, hold on, me and T in a combo, gang. Like, he just kept saying it. Like, hold on.
Yeah, I heard
So
Oh,
that's what,
Brian
but
Daboll. Yeah.
yeah, but
that.
either way,
Daboll shit.
we'll pick up NBA, NFL more. I'm sorry. Anyone else have any other comments to circle back real quick? And I gotta edit the title now because we got a whole NFL coaching talks real quick. I gotta edit that to the title. But anybody else got any other comments on BYU and Arizona last night, or we can move?
The bench is still him, Rob Wright. You get paid the big bucks to try to go win games and perform, and you tried to go play for a foul when the game was on the line.
Rob Wright is a terrorist.
He did not try
Yeah,
to play for a
that's what you
Nigga
foul.
said.
He just
hijacked the end of the
lied.
game, bro. He hijacked the end of that game, bro.
Well, I think that play was for him though. I don't think that he hijacked it. I think they ran it
No,
for
You
him
think that was for him?
for sure.
I
bro,
think
Yeah,
the
Bruh,
play was
yeah,
for him to
yeah,
get into the
That's crazy.
yeah.
the play was for him to
that
get
was
to the
terrible.
paint for sure.
That was for him to get to
That
the
was
paint
a terrible play
1,000%.
to That was
But
a
I
terrible
don't
play
know
for
if
him. Draw for him.
yeah
it's
to
bad, bro.
make the right play. I don't know just to get into the paint and then just spin
I mean,
and
he got to the paint and
And he looked for a foul,
he did not look for a foul. What are you talking about, bro? Do I need to pull
bro.
up the clip?
He didn't go up with intentions on trying to score. That's just me, bro.
What,
I don't
bro?
think he went up with
It was the
intentions trying to score.
defender. Oh my goodness! I'll pull up the clip. It was the defender in front of him. I think he shoved off the defender, made him step back, and then someone came on the backside and blocked the shot. Like what?
yeah. Me and Tez watched this 15 times in here last night, bro. I once you don't
Bruh.
go, I think the clock, his internal clock should have been, wary of someone coming from behind him. Because once you spin into a crowd and you don't go up initially, you think that's gonna get
You're
off
fucking.
clean?
Okay, let me put my eyes on this. He should have used his left hand. But again,
So told Tez last night
that's just a great
he really
play
should have
though.
stepped through. He really should have. No, that was a
That's
great
what I'm
play.
saying. Like he came from the other side and blocked
Should
that.
have never
That's
went down. He should have never went
That's
down.
just a great play.
That's
He
a
should have
great
once he
play.
went. Wait, hold on, play it again.
But it's clearly not for AJ. Like for anybody that think this is 100% for Rob to get into the paint. 100%.
Boshkovich.
AJ is clear. It's not for AJ at all.
Right.
Well, the reason why I say because he lost his defender that went to the other side, kick it out.
Once you get there, what you do matters though. Like
Yeah,
you got there.
Damn, but he damn near clotheslining him. Damn.
Okay, here.
So he got him off you.
Then
He got to be quick with his go up. Yeah, he got to be quick with his go
That's
up.
what I'm saying. That's the problem, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you
No,
right.
he slipped low key though. He
He
slipped.
should have just really.
He kind of
He should have really just for a layup if he went initially.
that's a hell of a play too. I will say
It is.
That's a great
I think he kind of
play.
stumbled.
Yeah,
He came from the complete other side.
that's one of them. You shaped the defender's hand, bro. You got me there.
I ain't gonna lie. So
You've never been in that situation. Do more.
outside of college basketball last night, we got another ESPN doubleheader, and outside of the ESPN doubleheader, though, we actually have two top 5 teams going at it: Nebraska versus Michigan. Michigan is the favorites at minus 10.5, I believe. So we're predicting Michigan to take care of business pretty easily. I'm going to try to tap into this Nebraska team today. Then you have Oklahoma versus
Price.
You got Oklahoma versus Kenny. What were you just saying?
Price on Nebraska. I've been watching him a little bit. He's not bad.
Okay.
Your face, bruh.
Thank you.
Laugh.
Face, bruh.
Thank you, Kenny. My bad. Another game to watch. You have Alabama versus Missouri. That can actually be a decent game. Missouri's coming off of a big win. I went down to the wire on some crazy type of stuff the other day. Alabama's obviously coming off of a loss to Tennessee, so we'll see how they look in their game today. And then last but not least, from a doubleheader perspective, you got Kentucky versus Vandy in Vandy. That's what it's always great playing them there, in my opinion. To be honest, I don't like the way their bench, like the way their, y'all know how I'm talking about, like the benches is like under the basket and things like that. But I like playing Vandy. They're just a really fun team and a competitive team.
She remind me of Cameron a little bit. Their arena.
Yeah. Y'all just be
cheap,
rocking, by the way.
Come on, bro.
Y'all should be rocking, bro.
I gotta go back, bro. I ain't been in 15, 20 years. I gotta go back, bro. 20 years. Tickets probably cost $5,000.
Yeah, so that's that for college basketball. Tap in if y'all want. Last but not least, Ari said she had a question before I go to NBA.
Yeah. It can be like a nothing because we're still earlier in the season. But I don't want to say after yesterday because it makes it kind of seem like yesterday. Do y'all think Michael should sit down?
No, he was cool. He looked healthy. He just asked.
That's why I'm asking. Like, do you think he should? Do you think he should take like the injury kind of excuse and be like, "Oh, I'm not going to sit his ass down"?
If anything, he need to get his rep back up, bro. His guard's trying to snatch his chain. Like,
I ain't gonna lie,
Okay.
nah. That
I don't think he's gonna get it back up though. That's the thing. Like,
I ain't gonna
I
lie.
don't think he's gonna get it.
he can still get his. I think him and A-Cuff is still gonna be a conversation.
Oh yeah, that could be a topic.
Okay, yeah.
But that Fleming shit dead. That Fleming shit is dead and gone for sure.
Yeah, I think.
I was watching yesterday and I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's kind of hard to watch."
But I said it earlier, top of the show. I ain't gonna lie, it was tough to watch. But I mean, how he likes to play, he's like an outside in. The problem is, it's no in against that Duke team because you got some big guys down there, and you also seeing a guy in Sarr and then Boozer and Patrick, and it even come off the bench, Malik Brown, in comparison to Michael size. So outside in perspective, I mean, like if he's going from the outside, that's better for how he gets into the basket, inside to the basket. The problem is he just struggled from the field and three. And then going against, like the BJ said, one of the best defensive teams. Well, he thinks they're the best defensive team.
Top 5.
Point blank, period. So, I mean, I think that's why it was a tough outing for him yesterday. I think other games outside of Duke and things like that, like he'll be better. Like he had 20 his first game back. I think he'll be better. So he can still hoop and like be like Jordan Woods just
for sure.
way back up into rhythm.
Bro, we can really like that's the Stanford guard, forgot his name, who had 30 on UNC. We box him. Like we can really box any guard we want.
Dame Sarr, bruh.
Like Dame, yeah.
That Dame on ball. You get past him, you got patted the rim. Like,
and they fight over screens. They get deflections. Like, it's tough, bro.
And my boy Isaiah guard up a little bit. Like,
we almost month away, bro, from March. We're almost there.
I'm not trying to take us back, but clarification. Brian Dayball is still in contention for the Raiders job. He's only going to become OC if he does not get the Raiders job. Just an FYI. So it's not like stamped.
It's tough, Jordan. I'm not going to lie. It's tough. I can't.
What you mean, bro?
I don't know.
It's tough, bro. We're going to be a 1 seed, you know.
I know. But I feel like
put Iowa State with us, bro. That's easy. That's an easy Final Four.
And that's why I was like, John's so smart with this. It's like, he set all of this up to be ready for March, bro.
All bump.
So it don't matter. It don't matter how much the team gonna test you. You're gonna be ready for it because we've seen it all year.
Yep. And that's why that Michigan game will be important. But yep.
I still want to go to that shit, but $600 worth. Like,
ooh, they reeling me back in a little bit. We're gonna see. I got a couple weeks to decide.
All right, so that's that for college basketball. And the last thing for the show today, we'll be wrapping it off with diving into the NBA over the last 48 to 72 hours or something like that. As far as news, top headlines at least. I actually can click this because I saw this notification the other day, but I didn't click it. The Rising Stars thing. But it says Mavs flag headlines the Rising Stars player pool. So let me look at this pool real quick. The number 2 pick will be joined by 11 sophomores. Alex Sarr, Reed Shepard, Stephon Castle, Donovan Clingan, Bucelis, Khalil Ware, Jalen Tyson. Shout out to him, man. He's hooping, man. I ain't gonna lie. Keyshawn George. And then second round picks, AJ Mitchell, Jalen Wells, and Cam Spencer. That's actually a solid little team for the Rising Stars.
I think they win.
Nah. Jalen Tyson's actually
that's
Jalen Tyson's pretty underrated.
That's a mob.
Yeah, and as far as the rookies, they're going with Cedric Coward, Igor, Dylan Harper, Trey Johnson, Jeremiah Fears. Jeremiah Fears, Colin Murray Boys, Cooper. Wait, what? I said that wrong. Wait, what? How they?
What?
Hold on.
What?
What's up?
Am I tripping? Oh, I said the team
Oh,
wrong. I'm sorry.
What?
I said that wrong. I'm like, how is Flag playing with the sophomores? I read it wrong because I skipped the first paragraph. My bad.
Should be.
My bad. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, Flag is playing
Typing
with
instead of reading.
Dylan Harper, VJ, Trey, Jeremiah Fear, Derek Queen, Igor, Colin Murray Boys, and Cedric Coward. So you got the rookies going against the sophomores, and they got a G League mob as well, which I cannot see that full tweet for who they'll be playing with. Let me just click it. Or playing against.
Wait, who you got winning, the rookies or the sophomores?
Probably the rookies.
Yeah, I got the rookies winning too.
Man, probably the rookies.
I got them G League niggas. They gonna try the hardest.
I got my dog David Jones Garcia down there. David Jones Garcia, Summer League bucket. Trust. All right. What else is the headline? Walking into some NBA.
Wait. Let's say Yang Hansen in the G Leagues. Oh shit, huh?
Hey, Miles, you don't know nothing, bro. Stay where safe. You from Cincy, bro.
Bro, you don't know where David Johnson,
Memphis,
not David Johnson, David Johnson with the college game. You didn't even watch that nigga game. Stop playing.
Memphis don't claim you, big bro. Like, chill, gang.
What you mean? Maryland don't claim you, nigga. I am Memphis.
There. I'm here right now, though. You not in Memphis.
So I still got shit down there, little bro.
No, you don't.
Worry
no,
about
you don't,
me.
little bro. No, you don't. No, you don't, little bro. Like, stop trying to act like
you don't know what the
bro.
You don't know what the fuck I got going on down there, little bro. Run your show, gang. Run your show, bro. Run your show, bro. You doing
Memphis niggas funny as hell, bro. You funny as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
Everybody from Memphis, before they run Memphis, bro. All y'all can't run Memphis, nigga.
Who said I ran it?
Hey, Val, no excuse this year, bro. Like, cause you love to bring her up. You love to bring her up, so I can openly say it. Tell your lady June 13th. That's the cookout, gang. It's no reason for you to not say, "Oh, nah, me and my lady doing this. We going there. We going that." Like June 13th is the cookout day, gang. Are you sliding?
Okay. I will try.
Okay, brother.
I will make an attempt. I will put in the effort to do it.
Okay, brother. Celtics paid tribute to Drew Holiday in the return the other day. No return of Mac McClung. Mac will sit. He's not participating in the dunk contest this year, so I don't know who the hell gonna be in the dunk contest this year. Bulls don't offer timetable for Giannis' return. Many believe, including myself, he played his last game in Milwaukee. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think he plays for the Bucks again. And obviously, we all know what's going on in Minnesota right now with all that. I'll just say wild stuff, simplest way to put it. And then Booker's out at least a week with that ankle injury. Thought it would have been longer than that. Hopefully, it is up about a week or up to a week or 1 to 2 weeks because I have him on my fantasy team. But speedy recovery.
They down him and JG. That's tough.
Yeah, JG still got.
No, JG.
Go ahead.
JG might come back. They said he was questionable.
No. Like I told West the other day, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit might be cooked for that nigga. Lingering hammies, bro, and it's just like he keeps getting it. Like he's not even able to finish a game without getting them jumped. Like,
nah, that's pretty much a season-ending injury.
Grade 2 hamstrings is no joke, especially when you re-aggravate it, and this is just a tough situation to be honest.
Hamstrings are not season-ending injuries, unless
yeah.
Chill.
Tell my nigga in this, man.
You said it could be, bro.
Funny, bro.
My bad. All right, so
Speak on Wemby.
I'm gonna look at Sunday. While obviously today is Tuesday, guys. Appreciate everybody that's inside of the Facts and Stats show right now. You got 3 different platforms you can watch the show on. 3 different platforms you can listen back to the show on. The one that stays forever is YouTube. So you could, if you want to watch the show back, you can listen back to it on YouTube. Shout out to Aiden Zero. I think he did that yesterday because he commented something after the show. The Humble Up, man. Humble Up shirts, man. I can't wait to wear this shirt on Monday. I already wanted the shirts on Monday. Next week, February 9th. Let me just put it like that. And yeah, the rest of the NBA season, I'll be making sure to bring it up. But nobody talks crazy in the NBA. Like, that's one thing I know. Like, this NBA season, this is the first season inside of Facts and Stats, or really just in general, I feel like, where nobody really talking crazy. Like you don't got no
Nobody care
like
about that shit.
yeah, you feel me, T?
That's not true.
But you don't got no Boston fans talking crazy. Like I'm saying, like in recent memory, like you had Boston, OKC, even Warriors with Lulu, the Nuggets,
Heat shit.
the Lakers, the Heat. Well, Heat, I guess, cool, whatever. Cavs, like, well, they don't really got no fans for real, but y'all get where I'm going. Like, I think this season
Yeah.
right now, people just like it's like a free flow, like a free for all type of like everybody just
We
vibing.
coming, bro. We coming. That's all I'm gonna
I'm gonna
say.
be honest with you, it's parity right now. Like outside, like OKC, Denver, and there's a lot of teams that could match up wise with those teams. So it's really matchup based.
Yeah, parity, good way to put it. So we're gonna look at Sunday and work our way down to Monday's games, and then get ready to wrap it there. Solid NBA talks there. I mean NFL talks and college basketball to start. Tomorrow we'll be picking up power rankings, more game recap, and then a deeper discussion around different things around the NBA. And hopefully something pop off. We need a trade. The deadline is the 8th, I think.
Yes. Harrison Barnes is getting traded.
The 5th.
The 5th, thank you. Oh, even better.
That's next. That's next. Yes. Next Thursday, man. I got 9 more days to deal with Harrison Barnes on my team, man. Let's go, man. Let's get this done.
Yeah, we need a trade.
You can't hate Harrison Barnes that much, bro. I hope y'all get Trey Murphy though. No Troll DJ.
This remind me like when OG crashed out on Jabari. Like that one player, Byron do it with Rui, bro. Them role players, y'all can't put too much stock in them. Like I hate when y'all do that.
Champion on YouTube. Yeah, I definitely did dominate majority of the game, and I do think that you guys are on another level when it comes to the rest of the field as well. So I do agree with that. Champy. Shout out to your Arizona guys, and good luck the rest of the way. Heard what you just said as well, Tween. Sunday, we kicked off the Sunday slate. A couple of games got postponed. Obviously, it was a snowstorm and things like that across in a lot of different states. But the Detroit Pistons were at home going against the Sacramento Kings, and I believe Trae Young. I mean, I said Trae Young, my goodness. Cade had like 29 and 14 or 13. Let me check real quick. 11, I'm sorry. 29 and 11. And the Pistons just play good basketball. I mean, whenever you have a game.
That young brother called my name for.
Me?
Not you, Tween.
Tween?
Because do you do that with Rui? Byron do that. I mean, obviously Byron. OG do that with Jabari. That's the analogy I was making. Rui? It's a scapegoat. I was making a point about.
I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't even gonna say nothing. And no, you're wrong. You're wrong. First of all,
I don't make Rui a scapegoat. I think what Rui's doing right now is what I've been asking for JJ to do with Rui. So yeah, go to OG with bars.
Yeah, I was about to say, and what I'm doing with Harrison Barnes, I'm not putting no game. I'm not putting the reason why we lose nothing on Harrison Barnes. It's just his production to the team is fucking ass. I don't put the fucking game on him. I'm not. OG puts the Rockets' losses on Jabari. That's the difference. I don't do that.
That's a whole different ball game.
That's a whole different thing.
Take that back then.
Go ahead.
Like, bro.
All right. And again, as we get to this slate or this part of the show, my job is to obviously try to do a deeper dive into some of these matchups and talk about these two teams or the teams that particularly played as I get to that game. As I'm going down the slate, if you feel like you want to cut me off openly or just add some words as I get to the end, just feel free. Again, you can cut me off for this part. What I have to say. Do anybody got anything to say? If you got something to say, just cut me off and I'll know. But as far as the Pistons, where I'm going with that, more healthy, the healthiest they've been all year because Tobias is playing basketball. Ivy is here. Duncan is here. They're missing LeVert at the moment, but for the most part, again, they are fairly healthy and they are continuing to play really damn good basketball. 33 and 11 through 44 games, 19 and 5 at home, and Cade Cunningham is obviously the lead player there. They're all NBA guards. They're all-star guard. They're MVP candidate. I'm not saying he's an MVP player or he will win MVP, but he's a candidate. At his position, the way he's playing, at the level he's playing at, let me put it like that. 13 for 22, 4 stocks. He had 5 turnovers in the game, but that's what comes with handling the ball a lot. Obviously, we're going to have games where you have 3 turnovers, 4 turnovers, 5 turnovers, maybe even higher than that, you know. I am monitoring Luka turnovers as well. I think he had 3 last night, but again, they had 8 players, if I'm looking at that correctly, 8 players in double digits. Cade and Durham are good all year. Duncan Robinson, I pointed out how well he's been fitting in with this Detroit Pistons team and the offense and how well him being able to space the floor out helps them out. tremendously. Jaden Ivey came off the bench and knocked down 3 3. I think that's the biggest thing that I noticed about his box score, because that's the main question marks that he had coming into this season. You know, in that draft, I wanted the Pistons to luck up into the number 1 pick and get Wemby. I think Ivy, they ended up falling 4. The Pistons got fucked over a lot, but I think the Pistons ended up falling at 4, I want to say, and that's where they got Jaden Ivey. And I liked Ivy coming out of Purdue. You saw the Ja Morant comparisons, rightfully so, but you always had the question marks with him being able to space the floor and being a consistent shooter when it comes to potential backcourt pairing with Cade Cunningham, because Ivy was never going to take Cade off the ball. It was never going to be a 50-50 thing. If y'all remember in Houston, if y'all remember in Houston, when Chris Paul first came to Houston, you sort of kind of see how him and Harden were stepping on each other's toes. Until later in the year, they just shifted to, you know what, Chris Paul, you just got to play off the ball, bruh. Like, when it's a rebound, stop trying to go get the ball, bruh. Like, Harden gonna get the ball. Like, so, there's a Detroit situation. When Ivy first came, when Ivy first got drafted, he was starting, and I might be missing a coach. Was it Monty? I think it was Monty. Did anybody else be the coach before JB? Was it just always Monty and just JB?
Yeah, it was Monty, but yeah, I don't think there was another coach before him.
Okay. He didn't know how to manage Ivy at all, or even just that team in general, you know. And obviously, you see the difference between JB the last 2 years and how they elevated their team from winning 14 games or something like that 2 years ago to 40 plus last year to well on their way to, yeah, they're going to win 50 games this year. If I had to be realistic, they got to win 17 more games before they lose 22. Yeah, 17 more games before they lose 22 games. So I think that's fairly likely. Did I say 22? Yeah, 22 is right. So that's pretty likely for them. My bad, yeah, I'm making sure my math right. So all in all, shout out to the Pistons. As far as the Sacramento Kings, I mean, bad organizations don't really deserve good, but I'm all for the league being equal, or even talented players dropping in, I think, bad situations and seeing how they can turn it out to end up for it to make it up being a good situation. Like, for it to end up being a good situation. Let me put it like that. Now, some ownership is obviously different. General manager is obviously different. Coaching is obviously different. We see a lot of these young players go to bad teams and they end up turning it around. You know, it happens typically. Paulo with the Magic, they're not where they should be or where they could be. And he pointed to that the other day. K with the Pistons. Who else can I shout out? Wemby, obviously, with the Spurs. That's sort of kind of like a cheat code because it's Wemby. Who was recently went number 1 or 2 or 3 in the draft? And in Minnesota, I guess, but they had Cat there. He was a former number 1 pick as well. I think that's it. I'll stop there. So I'm hoping, where I'm going with that is, I'm hoping the Kings actually are able to land a top 5 pick, maybe even 3, maybe even 1. Like, why not drop AJ to Bandstand in Sacramento? Why not? I mean, well, I know why not, but
Please,
I know why not, but
hell no.
That'll bring
let Michael Brown go there or something, bro. Somebody that, you know what I'm saying, or a random.
Nah,
it's tough because like they don't, like, you got to remove a lot of pieces for that young player to really do something. They got a lot of players, but they're not a good team. You still got Sabonis.
They're not a good organization, brother.
Yeah, it's just like, bro, you might have to just open up shop and get rid of everybody to really restart that rebuild.
They are 100% open to that. They are open to trading Sabonis, DeRozan, and Levine. And so we'll see what they end up. Even Devin Carter. So we'll see what they end up doing. Malik Monk as well. We'll see what they end up doing leading up to the deadline. If not, in the offseason when it comes to draft day or around draft time, and or just in general around free agency. So we'll see what the Kings end up doing. I think what they find in the draft is going to matter a lot. So all in all, shout out to the Pistons for getting that win on Sunday over the Sacramento Kings. The next game was postponed between the Nuggets and the Grizzlies.
Wait, Ev.
Yo.
Yeah. Do you think JB easily deserves to win Coach of the Year?
No.
I think JB got great recognition when it comes to being the all-star coach for the East. And with that being said, I think he also is deserving of being Coach of the Year as well. But who won Coach of the Year last year? Kenny?
I believe so.
Kenny.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think he deserves Coach of the Year. I think he should win the Coach of the Year.
We getting Coach of the Year this year, bro.
Who, Mitch?
So we'll see.
Finishing top 2 seed after not supposed to be in here. Like, come on, bro. You know who Coach of the Year is.
What about JJ, bro? Our roster suck, right?
The way
You're
David
HC.
Adelman been playing, bro, I get it. Without Jokic, he should be in the top 3, probably top 2. I don't know. He's been.
Y'all don't credit Jamal Murray enough, but I don't care.
Third game yesterday after the second one was postponed, we had the Warriors. Surprisingly to me, I would say, go into Golden State. Now I know they struggle when it comes to guarding Curry and things like that throughout the years, but I did not think they were going to lose this game like this. In Minnesota, I'm referring to. But they got some things that they're going to need a lot, and that's contributions on guys outside of Curry. They're going to need Moody. They're going to need Pods. They're going to need Will Richard. They're going to need DeAnthony Melton, who's been pretty solid for the last couple of games. And even they got 10 from Al Horford because Draymond Green at this point in his career, from a scoring perspective, or throughout his career, really, as of late, the last couple of years I'm referring to, not really going to give you much on offensive end. So all them other guys like Santos and Buddy Hield and Quentin Post, they're going to need as much as they can get on top of what Curry provides. And Curry in this game had 26 points, perfect from the free throw line, 4 steals, 3 for 10 from 3. And literally the third quarter what changed the whole entire game. They outscored them in the third quarter 38-17. Now on the Wolves side of things, you know, Ant is in the midst of just playing easy to play at the MVP level. You know, I just speaking to Cade. Ant is doing the same thing. 2 former number 1 picks. He had 32. You got to go on mute, Tween. He had 32 points in this game. I bet it was an echo. 32 points in this game. 11 boards. The bad thing is though, 8 turnovers. That is nasty to see for a guy that is not coming to games for the most part, operating as a full-time point guard or being one of the better playmakers in the league. Let me put it like that. 8 turnovers is disgusting. I would love to see. No, I would not love to see how that happen, but I would have to order assume Twin could probably dive into it, traps and hard hedging and things like that. He had like 6 midway in the second, I'm pretty sure. So he started that off pretty early when it comes to turning the ball over in that matchup. Him and Dante was the main 2 shooting the ball. They both combined for 39 field goal attempts out of the team 79. And then Randall and J-Mac struggled mightily. They were combined 4 for 19 in this game. So the Wolves, man, I mean, my stance never changed on them, bro. I just think they're a mid team, you know, with respect to Ant. I think they're a mid team. They can play tough, they can play competitive, but I mean, when you don't do things to build on what you have already, like who are you to stay stagnant? Who are you to lose and stay stagnant? Lose as far as lose players. Like who are you to lose a guy like Nikhil Alexander Walker and be like, oh, okay, we got Shannon. Oh, okay, we got Rob. Oh, okay, we got Bones Allen or another year of Mike Conley who took out the starting lineup last year, come off the bench now. What are you realistically going to provide? If Nas Reed is not coming off your bench and having a good game, who is going to do that on a consistent basis? Nobody else. If Ant is not having a good, if Julius Randle is not having a good game, who else is going to give you a consistent share of offense consistently?
Yeah.
Not really there.
But
so,
yeah,
I don't know. As far as the Wolves, bro, they'll win 45 plus games, maybe even 50 games again, 49, 48 games. But when it comes to the playoffs, my feelings on them right now, I just think they're a mid team that needs that's lacking a floor general. Now, obviously, all the rumors and reports right now that they're going to obviously 100% try to make a trade to get better and make a run because I think they have a player that they can make a run with, and they shouldn't want to try to waste any years. And also, they got a team that they can continue to try to make a run with and build on. 2 back-to-back years of making the Western Conference Finals is not by accident or by mistake. So, I keep saying that today. So, we'll see what they do at the deadline. It's about a week away and some change. And, yeah, pretty much all I got to say. You about to say something to me?
oh yeah. I was basically gonna say I watched this game mostly. You said Ant and DiVincenzo. Yeah, that was they was the ones that shoot the most. Yeah, because they was the only ones to do something. Ant was frying them on ball. They went zone. They went 2. You feel me? 2 on ball. Then they put in GP2 in the game. Try to make it more frustrating for Ant. Pick him up full court. And the backside guys was getting clean looks. Like they just couldn't convert. Like J Mac was having wide open attack closeouts that made he get to the rim. He ain't had none. Julius, nigga, I don't, bro. It was no funny. Like it was just like anybody that without anybody when Ant didn't have the ball, when DiVincenzo didn't have the ball, it was a wasted offensive possession. The others dead ass was trolling, bro. They was getting wide open, clean looks. They didn't convert. Then Golden State went in transition. They got you feel me? They got layups, open quality threes, and they ran them out the building. There's nothing too much to it, you know. That's why it looked 85, 111, like 111. That's why it looked like that. Because when you get to stop in the half court and you get the transition opportunities, easy 3-on-4, 4, you feel me? Easy layup, corner guy, you know. But yeah, I don't know, bro. With the T Wolves, I think we're what before this game we're 10-10 in the last 20. We're trending downwards right now. So it's just like we might need to make a trade, get another playable guy. Dillingham, he's not. I mean, he's not in the rotation. And what's it called? It's tough. Conley plays a lot of BS minutes. He's really not. He's there to try to table set. We go 3 guard lineup. We play that Nas Reed, Julius bench when Rudy is not in the game with that second unit. That's been going good so far, but in this game particular, that didn't really work. So especially when when Randall's really not the second scorer for this team, they have no shot to win. So it's just like, do you upgrade from Randall? Because he played at an All NBA level to start the year, and he's been tailoring down, especially from his 3-point percentage and some of the threes he's getting. He's not hitting at the rate he was in, and also when he's not making his threes, he's rushing the twos. He's getting doubled out the post. Spacing can be wonky, and you could tell he's frustrated at times. So it's just like you might need a better, reliable second option. I don't know what that would be in the trade deadline, but they definitely need to make a move, and I don't know what that move would be.
Yep. What's good, OG? See you in the chat. Appreciate your comments, Tween. Again, next game was postponed. We had the Mavericks versus the Bucks. Obviously, be rescheduled. The Sunday game between the Wolves and the Warriors actually was rescheduled as well, and they had a back-to-back and played yesterday as well. Reigning Player of the Week, Emmanuel Quickly helped lead the Raptors to a win over the Thunder on Sunday, where Quickly had 23 points, 11 boards, with 6-10 for 3, 7-14 from the field, and they had 6 players in double digits. And I mean, hats off, not in this game, but hats off the way Scotty, BI, and RJ performed this year in the totality of the season, to be honest. BI's averaging 21 points on the season, 47% from the field. RJ, in the game that he's played, he's averaging 19 points on the season, 49% from the field. And then Scotty Barnes, in the game that he's played, he's averaging 19 points on the season, 50% from the field. All 3 guys are averaging between 19 and 21 points. So I just want to give them credit real quick. And again, he's coming off of a Player of the Week announcement. Emmanuel Quickly, in the games he's played, he's averaging 17.6 assists and could be a little better from the field. So nothing really to shed a highlight on them. I will also point out that a couple of key guys off the bench, though, been good. Jamal Shedd, been really good for them. Jacoby Walter, no, even Grady, even Grady over the last week, I would say week and a half, been upticking his performance or his play, or how he been in comparison to how he was last year. Where obviously, with a lot of hype around him and things like that coming out of Kansas over the last 2 years. But Grady been picking up his level of play over the last week and a half, and that's obviously big for this Raptor team who's sitting at 29-19 through 48 games, my bad, 48 games. And the most impressive thing to me, they're 16-9 on the road. So they're not only winning at home, they're also winning on the road, and they're even better on the road than they are at home this season. So shout out to this Raptors team. CJ, stop hating, dude. On the Thunder side of things, I don't know.
They 0-4 without AJ Mitchell this season, and this shit. If he not there, J-Dub not there, that's the second best player. Dort played well. He made some shots, but like my nigga, I was talking to Goods yesterday. He said good Dort and Queso can't play at the same time. One of them got to go, and I was like, damn. Queso, he's just not been there this year. Like, I don't know. You want a rookie extension contract, but you're not performing, like that's just tough.
Yeah, Shaggy, at the top of the show on college. Tween, I heard you too. Appreciate that, Miles. I'm going to read that in a second. OG, wasn't y'all throwing a party 2 weeks ago based on the standings and then have them having the best record since Thanksgiving? Y'all kill me with the y'all word. Like, I always ask y'all nicely. And OG, like you, I never even seen you say that word before. Like, say names, OG. You never heard me up here parading over Minnesota and what they're doing in the standings or anything like that. So
But he mad. He happy Rockets winning. Just give him the,
I don't know who's been doing that, OG. But as far as OKC, yeah, 11 shots, like Tony A just said, is nasty for SGA. Shout out to the Raptors for how they defended him. He's 8 for 10 for the free throw line. Chet was also only 5 for 10 for 11 points, 10 boards. And, just a game where they a game where it looked like the Raptors just played well enough to be able to come down with the victory. And they was able to do that. So the Thunder now, though, no real concerns for me there. But when you look at some of the games they lost, as of late, the Raptors game, even prior to that, the Pacers game, where they were down damn near the whole entire game. Thank you. You said names, Tez and Twin, because you said y'all. I was confused. Like Tez not even up here. So Ted and Twin OG was talking about the Raptors game, the Pacers game, the Heat game, even going back to that Hornets game, and then even the Suns game. You know what I'm saying? So it's some games that they're just losing now. I thought they were going to break the Warriors record like the first month of the season. Obviously, I was completely wrong about that. They're still going to be a 60-win team or somewhere in that ballpark. So they're just going to need to try to get healthy this year and just try to win games, man, because they're missing our heart drastically, in my opinion. Like, they missing him more than they're missing J-Dub. And that's not a shot to J-Dub. But they're missing him more than they're missing J-Dub. And that's just a fact, in my opinion. So, that's that. Next game, we had the Pelicans go into San Antonio. And that's why I always go my gut. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at my FanDuel app on that Sunday. I said, I'm betting all football today. I saw Spurs money line. I said, nah. Something telling me. Nah, J-Dub not back. Something telling me. Had a hamstring injury. You know what, he back that fast. Something telling me the Pelicans could probably win this game. A lot of you know I really said that. I'm not putting all LeBron stuff. I really said something telling me the Pelicans probably win this game. Sadiq Bey, though, the guy that I want to shout out, DMV guy, and really it's because how he been performing as a lead. This man had tore his ACL about a year ago or 2 years ago, and returned this season playing really damn good basketball. In the month of January alone, he's averaging 20 points on 50% from the field, 44% from three, 86% from the free throw line. And as the last 3 games, he's scoring 24 points, 36 points, and 20 points. So I wanted to highlight him real quick for making the best out of the situation, also returning from that injury and being able to perform and play basketball again, because he missed a whole entire season, and he was well on his way to probably getting a decent paycheck. So shout out to Sadiq Bey. Nigga said Zion was a bust.
that's he. Wiz did say that. You feel me? I don't like saying names, but you feel me? My nigga Wiz did say. But I really want
I
to
stand
speak
behind
on.
that take, by the way.
Y'all
Is that
kill me.
D-Mac that said you stand behind that take?
Y'all are not going to convince me that the Pelicans feel good about that pick coming out of it. Sorry.
So you wanted to go with Ja Morant? Who would
He's
the
not
other who
saying
would the
that.
other
He's
be the
not
pick?
saying that.
I'm saying that he has not lived up to everything that he was supposed to be billed to be as a first round pick, as a number 1 overall pick.
I'm letting y'all know right now, that team will never be good under Joe Dumars. I know they won this game.
Yeah.
They're talking about trading Yves now for whatever reason. I have no clue. So they I guess they're tied to this Zion Queen front court shit potentially into the future. Good luck. You're gonna have the worst defense in the league for the next 5 years. You commit to that shit.
This
So
is their starting lineup now. Fears come off the bench now.
But I wanted to really speak on the Jordan
no,
Poole
I don't think Fears come off the bench. I would hope not.
being a healthy DNP. Like,
I would
damn, what
hope it's
happened
just
to Jordan?
fucking injury shit, or is it?
I think they
Maybe
shifted.
not.
I think they shifted their lineup, bro. Yeah, they
Why?
shifted their lineup, and Fears come off the bench now. They don't
Why?
even start a point guard.
Interesting.
But they have
Interesting
Zion and
situation.
Queen, I guess, who's point forwards. I guess whatever.
It was talking about them target. I forget what guard. It was talking about them targeting another guard in the trade market with that Yves, with Yves and Jose. I'm like, what? It doesn't make no sense what they're doing, but it'll be fun. I mean, they can win, games sometimes, rec league type shit, AAU type shit, just by pure talent.
Yeah.
But
he didn't start the last 2 games. They went with Herb Jones back into
Are
the starting
they?
lineup.
Are the Pelicans just considered like a filler team? Like they just kind of exist. They're just there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Probably, yeah.
Pretty much.
But Zion, man, what he was doing in Wemby, was that that game or the next one?
That was this game.
Yeah, man. Zion Williamson, we know what he is, bro. When he plays basketball, this is one of the best paint scorers in the NBA. We're talking about consistently getting paint touches, finishing layups, getting to the line. I told y'all last year, nigga, when he was healthy, he was 28 on +7 per 75. Like, nigga, you're talking about a legitimate top 5, top 6 points per game scorer when he's getting the minutes. It's all about the minutes because he's at around like 28 minutes. They want to get him to that so he can consistently play. It's like the LaMelo situation where you feel me, he's not gonna consistently get the high minutes per game because they want to really manage him for the entire season, trying to be healthy, be available every single night. But when he does play, you can never talk about him not playing to that level because we know the level he plays at. If you want to say, okay, he's not playing at all, and you want to speak to that, okay, kudos. Yeah, he can be more available. But when he does play, bro, we know what type level he's at. Respectfully. My nigga Ev just stepped out, but yeah, I'm just going, shout out to Pelicans, great win. There's really nothing much to it.
BJ, you got any thoughts for them is concerned?
Yeah, get Harrison Barnes off my team.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, so send Keldon Johnson with him. We'll take both.
Send Luka. Simple.
What's wrong with this nigga?
Listen, can Brian come too?
Okay, but think about this.
I want to give a PSA. I want y'all to understand that's how BJ negotiates fantasy trades as well. Just so y'all can get a perspective on
Can
this.
Brian come with him, please, brother? If Brian can come too, we got a deal, brother.
100%, D-Mac. 100%. Trust. And he's
Wait,
he's
what?
like that in everything. Madden leagues, 2K leagues. He's like that in everything.
What?
The hardest person to trade with, bro.
I know, bro. I'm the easiest person to trade with.
Bro, I traded with BJ 3 times this year, bro.
Nigga said Keldon. This nigga said Luka, bro.
Like, now, on a positive note, though, that was the first time we've been healthy since December, though.
I'm still mad. I'm so mad about that. Think about that because this was literally my year to win. I'm probably not gonna be that good next year in fantasy football. Like, this team was so sneaky and underrated. I had the perfect team built up off mainly a draft. Move. Mainly a draft. And one wrong move made me lose in the playoffs. And Shaggy team, what a hell of a matchup. That was a great matchup.
Man, I got Puka Nacua.
That was a great matchup.
I didn't even have a chance.
But I want to name it JSN. You are coming to Ev Junior Mob next year, brother. I'm gonna find you next year.
You better pick before me. You better pick.
I'm finding you, JSN.
I'm telling you right now. You better pick before me because I'm either getting Puka Nacua or JSN. You better pick before me.
I mean, JSN might go 1-1 to be perfectly honest with you.
You better pick before me.
Niggas in here still gonna go Bijan or Gibbs. Niggas in here gonna go Bijan or Gibbs one or two. Oh? I promise you.
No, if I have one, I'm going Bijan. But if I got three, 4,
1, 2, niggas still gonna go Bijan Gibbs. Maybe even Jamar. Nah, shit, damn. First round next year gonna be loaded. I ain't gonna lie.
But see, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say this, but like my shit next year, I'm on some super weird shit next year. I'm telling you, I'm on some straight process shit next year. Straight receivers. Fuck y'all.
Well, I hope people don't do what they did last year and let Puka Nacua go pick 17, 16, 15, whatever the fuck that was.
Like I said, bro. You can literally give up my spot if I watch Brock Bowers and Ashton Jinty go before that nigga again. You can give up my spot. I'm cool. I'm so cool.
That was so insane, bro. Hey,
I'm so cool.
That was so insane. Shout out to the Pelicans for getting that win. Next, this game.
I knew though, Ed, I knew he was gonna lose one of them Jones though. Yeah. One of them Jones coming up.
Yeah, I felt that same way, to be honest.
But hey, one thing, look, we finally back healthy. We got the Rockets tomorrow. we fucking sold against them bum ass niggas last time.
I
Oh, it
can't
is an
Listen,
believe
easy
I
win.
can't believe y'all sold that game, bro.
I can't believe. I know. I can't believe it either, bro. I'm not mad. I'm not mad though, because it's like it's not something I'm used. I mean, I'm used to it already.
I
Like,
had that
but
serious bet with
tomorrow though,
OG,
oh
bro. I
for
needed y'all
sure.
to win that game and then potentially win tomorrow game, and I'm good with that bet. It is
Yeah.
what it
Oh,
is.
Oh, they was
oh,
up their whole game until the fort hit. Like they got to get something fixed out. Shout out Rockets, they won a clutch game. Shit, that's rare.
As far as the Heat in this game, it's a love hate thing with me when they win, to be honest, because I don't think they're a team that can win the championship or go to the finals. But I also think they're a team that don't have a guy, which y'all heard me say a lot. And I think this was a real draft where they could have been able to land a guy or a player that can be a key component to eventually when you hit that button to retool, because they're not going to rebuild. The Heat never ever went for a rebuild as long as I've been a fan, like literally ever. The year we went 15 and 67 because of injuries to Wade and Shaq, and then we ended up trading Shaq, I think, to the Suns. I think that's the same way to the Suns for like Sean Marion and I think we ended up getting Jermaine O'Neal back somewhere in that ballpark with Sean Marion, Jermaine O'Neal, and things like that. But so they never did it. So if it's a retool thing, I think there's a really loaded draft class where you can land a guy like that, especially within a lottery, to help alongside of where if he's still a guy that's a focal point and things like that. But Bam Adebayo, same way I spoke to quickly, Bam was player of the week the week prior. I about to say the year prior, and Bam, the uptick in his offensive play is probably the best thing for the Heat. When Bam is good offensively, and you even heard Byron say here last week, like Bam should be playing at a certain level, and I agree. 44% from the field from Bam is disgusting. Like that's just disgusting. But when you look
I
at the
think he's
last,
26 and 10 the last four.
from the
when you look
field.
at the last 8 games, though, 7 out of the last 8 games he scored 20 or more points. So the uptick, and where I was going with that is the uptick in his offensive performance and the level of play in the games, even the shot attempts. Like I think that's the biggest and the best thing about it. And I remember I told y'all this like 2 years ago or last year. The 3-point shot is going to be real. Like he's going to really shoot threes. He's going to knock them down. You can see that he knew that was the next thing that he needed to evolve his game with. And in the month of January, he's shooting 40% from three on 5 attempts. So it's not like no 40% on one or two. It's no, this is on 5 attempts, and he's knocking them down. Numerous games this month he hit 4 threes, 4 games actually at least in this month right here, he hit 4 more threes in that game. So really shout out to Bam for evolving his game or upping his game in that aspect, and just having more of a will and determination to score. Like go score, go get buckets. Like not what you been on in December, where you averaged 16. Not what you was on early on in the year. In December or January, we averaged 16 in back-to-back months. So I like what you're doing this month so far to start, especially as of late. And we're going to need that if we're going to try to shoot for the play. Again, I'm not a fan of it, but if we're going to try to shoot for the playoffs and or make a postseason run. Outside of Bam, though, Norm been our best player this season. Tyler Herro is obviously injury prone. Just got to admit it. It's not rare or likely that you will see. Rare is the wrong word. It's not likely that you'll see Herro play 60-plus games in a season. It's the reality of the situation, to be honest. Which is sad to say as a young player sitting at 25 years old at this point. Hopefully he can change at a little later on. As far as Andrew Wiggins, he's still in trade rumors. We'll see what happens around that. But we just have a lot of different guys that can hoop on any given night, to be honest. Jaime, Jovic, we're still out with that hip injury. Yakachuni's our first round pick. Been starting the last couple of games with D. Mitch. Excuse me, that's disrespectful. With Davion Mitchell being out with that sprained left shoulder. So, good win for the Heat. They came into the game as underdogs. They put too much respect on the Suns with Booker and Jalen Green both not playing. I was a little confused, to be honest, but I guess they went off how good the Suns been just in general this season. And Dylan Brooks, speaking to Dylan Brooks, speaking to Grayson Allen and Colin and Mark and all those guys, Royce O'Neal, all the guys that's been contributing around Devin Booker.
Gillespie.
I said Colin.
Oh, my fault, brother.
All the guys that's been contributing around Devin Booker this year. I saw a tweet yesterday. Their offensive rating is like top 10 when Booker plays, or net rating is top 10 when Booker plays, and like bottom 5 when he don't play, obviously. So that shows like the impact that Booker's been making on that team, which led to him even having a 27-19 start so far this season. Stop saying you don't bet on this team, you don't speak on this team, go find another team to hit you on. Okay. Yeah, that's the message from OG, y'all. I made OG really, really mad last week. Again, for anybody that don't know, OG probably, since he likes to talk about gambling, like to say he robbed niggas. OG lost like his last 4 bets to me. Like I literally pulled my ski mask down and literally been just taking money from him to the point to where he said he don't want to gamble with me no more. Come tell the people that, OG. I can say more, but you know I ain't that type of person. I ain't on the Spurs bus. I came into the season and I told you the Spurs are going to be better than y'all this year. I literally said the Spurs passed y'all in Texas. I said that to you. You didn't want to believe it. You didn't want to believe it. And they're going to finish with a better record than they are this year. Having said pretty much the whole entire Sunday. So shout out to the Heat for that victory.
20. Y'all did the Raptors game, Raptors OKC already?
Just bypassed that probably like 2 games ago. Did you want to circle back or say anything about that game?
Just Scotty Barnes DPOY. That's all.
Scotty Barnes DPOY.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that the thing? We've been playing at that level?
I mean, he the only defender on that team, and they had top 5 defense, so yeah.
All right.
What's up, OG? You got something to say? I'm glad you made some time this afternoon to come up, man.
Hey, what's going on? My wife went back to work today. I'm off punishment. Yeah, that last week we just left breakfast, and I got into a little heated argument, and she looked at me like, "Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you?" So yeah, I've been on punishment, nigga. I have not been able to join you, nigga. But she went to work today. But no, I'm just saying, won't you find another team though? Because you don't speak on the Heat. You don't talk about the Heat. You don't bet on the Heat. So won't you and you always talking about the Spurs. I'm just thinking that's a good look for you. I'm trying to look out for you. That's a good look for you.
Yeah, anything.
So that's all I was saying.
Anything I say about the Heat being consistent over the last 2 years, I would rather them have lose games and land a guy like who I initially wanted, Jeremiah Fears, or insert any name that I would have wanted last year in the lottery. I would have wanted them to do the same thing this year where we control our first round draft pick, and to be able to give the team a different direction. That's all. So anything I say about the Heat has been the same the last 2 years. It's a love-hate thing type of thing. They're going to be a mid.
You think they overpaid? You think they overpaid Pat Bam?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not worth the supermax for like 3 years.
Yeah.
And as far as the betting, yeah, you the one the last.
Hold on, but then what am I betting on with the Heat? Like you don't hit me. You don't hit me to say bet on no game. Like you said that message to me out of like anger because I've been whooping your ass.
No. Because usually it's a 2-way street. When I'm betting Woods, I can call him out and say you want to bet on the Lakers.
Well, hit me for that too.
If I'm betting somebody, I can call them out on 18. But it's a 1-way street with us. The only way we can bet basketball is if it's on with my team. But you got a team, but you choose not to bet on it because you're playing it safe. I understand what you're doing.
Woods is a Lakers fan.
You remember that word I introduced you to? Roach? Yeah, that's what you be doing. You be roaching. That's some roach ass shit.
So Woods is a Lakers fan, OG? Woods a Lakers
fan. He a Bron/Luka fan.
All I know is he'll bet on the Lakers, and you won't bet on. You won't give me a team to bet.
I would too.
No, you won't. You won't. Well, bet with your Heat. That's your team, right?
What game do you want to bet on?
Shit. Okay, that's all you had to say. I'll find something. Let me go look. I'll find something. We can do something.
Go sky. Go look.
Did you speak on his defense though in that game or no? You didn't care.
Who, Bam?
Or you didn't watch the game probably.
I didn't say too much. No, this is a Sunday football for me. Football only on Sundays. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, but his defense this season, like outside of Wemby, like he the best defender in the league. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Who, Bam?
No.
Oh, we're talking about
Scotty
Barnes. I'm talking about the Heat and the Suns. I didn't know you were talking about my bad.
No. I was about to say Bam defensively.
I was about to say Bam.
That he's nowhere
near. For real, like outside of Wemby, like he the best defender in the league this year.
I've been watching him a little bit.
We don't care about your fake Wemby flowers.
I've been watching him a little bit, having since.
I don't know Chet defensively.
I think you kind of spot on with that too. I think
he better than Chet defensively. Like I'm not like he like
he's
literally
more switchable.
No, like literally, he is their rim protection, paint defense. He's still on the perimeter defending. Like he is their only defender. CMB has been down.
Jamal Shed. That nigga.
All right, buddy.
That's the only game. That's the only game you want to circle back to from Sunday, or?
No. I'm just getting this off because I know you guys spoke on the Lakers already, so I know people be like, oh,
no, I'm not. I'm talking about the Lakers. I'm not talking about the Lakers. I'm talking about Sunday.
Is there another team?
We
The
can speak
Wolves,
on we
brother.
can speak on we can speak on
What team is
we can
that?
speak on Minnesota. We can speak on
Where
Minnesota.
they play at?
But no, like he's been outside of Wemby the best defender in the league. I think he should be hands down DPOI. Like CMB hasn't been playing the last few games. Jacopoto can't jump, and he hasn't really been playing basketball. It's just been him anchoring that defense. And I feel like
Where they rank?
y'all should lock in. They're ranked fourth.
Fourth? Impressive.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think y'all need to lock in. Because OG, you said you've been watching him. His defense is insane, no?
No, I agree with you. I can't. I ain't got. No, I have no complaints. Yeah,
His
and the
defense is
switchability that's a big deal. And to be able, as big as he is, as strong as he is, yeah, everything about it. Yeah, I've been watching him a little bit lately. He's definitely been impressive.
Yeah. So I just wanted to push Scotty Barnes DPOY real quick.
Scotty's
Just
a
throw that
monster.
out there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Scotty's a monster on that side of the ball, 100%. He's really good. He's just a good basketball player, point by player.
Yeah. His offense sometimes be up and down because
The thing about
he's
Scotty,
a beta.
The thing about Scotty, you saw the defender he was going to be in his rookie year, though. Like, picking guys up full court, clamping down, locking down. He's just getting better now, like you said, coming to his body more and things like
They were
that.
telling me, I don't know, because they were
And
telling
they make
me,
him play center a lot.
when they were
That's
telling me like
undersized.
Evan Mobley gonna be better than him, Suggs gonna be better than him. So I don't know.
No.
That's what they were telling me.
Nah, Scotty's
Now
my favorite player
Suggs
off
was
the
supposed to
draft.
be better. He just didn't really like pan out, to be honest.
That's tough, Mobley. Shit.
Nah, the fact like Scotty like they're making him play center the most as him being undersized too. I do agree with you, Tenes. He definitely does deserve to be DPY.
Yeah, he should be DB. He's the only one like with Wemby and shout out Wemby. Like Wemby defensively is a monster, but he literally has no help defensively at all.
He's also undersized. He's playing out of
You
position.
talking about on the perimeter or like in the paint?
Period. That man don't got no help.
Respect Jamal said like he clamping up.
Don't play no minutes, my guy. Like compared to the amount of minutes that's being played, he's not out here.
Nah,
Playing
he do
bunch of-
have a lot of liabilities defensively. Like I get what you're saying.
Nobody on that team can play defense except the sophomore in CMB who like didn't really play a lot of minutes in the beginning, picked it up, and he's been out for the past few games. Sorry, freshman. Sorry, I don't know.
Why am I saying freshman? Rookie.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, my bad.
And then you have Shed, who like is comes off the bench. That's all they have defensively.
Now that is true. Yeah, Scotty got he's defensive player of the year caliber. He can get there.
Nah, he DPOI. I don't care. That's what I wanted.
Appreciate that, Heaven Sense. Last but certainly not least, on Sunday, the Clippers. I'm happy. Prove me wrong. I don't feel bad at all. Trust. Got the win on Sunday. 20 and they now 21-24. Beat the crap out of the Nets. Outscored them 38-14 in the first quarter. And carried that on to the second. Pretty much just got the win. The Nets are obviously been losing a lot of games, rightfully so, trying to land that top pick, and just also just not a good basketball team at the moment. As far as the Nets, I spoke on Jordan Miller the other day, been able to produce from an offensive standpoint for them off the bench last week, and he provided that in this game, 16-7 off the bench. Harden had 19, 6-8, regular Harden. Zubac double-double. Kawhi continued to lead the way from an offensive standpoint when he's playing basketball. He had 28 points, and then John Collins had 18 as well. So I think there's a tweet floating around about them going 15-3 over the next stretch or something like that, and they actually are 15-3 over the last 18 games, 21-24 on the season now. I'm impressed. Like, I didn't think it was going to happen. I'm actually impressed, to be honest. And I'm not saying they're no crazy great basketball team or anything like that, but I'm actually to go from 6-21 to 21-24. How can you not be impressed? Like, I'm impressed.
You're saying all
Kawhi Leonard, bro. All that is on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah,
Hey,
Kawhi
when we
picked it
were
up.
6-21, we were
It's
up
literally
double
nobody
digits.
else. Nobody else is the reason. That shit is 100% Kawhi.
Collins started to play better.
But listen, when we were
Are
6-21,
you ever serious, BJ? Like, how do you just ignore
bro,
what
just,
you're
don't, bro,
How do you
just
just
keep
ignore
going.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Do you know without Kawhi's play, this doesn't happen, right?
All right, you got it, bro.
That's true because he started off slow and
But
James
listen,
Harden was kind of doing it by himself.
we started 6-21.
Started going on a
I kept saying when we were 6-21, we were up double digits. In the 21 losses, I think 12 of them we blew a 10-point lead. So it was nigga. We was always there was always a good team in there in the shell of it. We just couldn't maintain the lead. That's what it was. Like nigga, if we started off a little better, shit, we might be like the third seed right now. Like if we ain't 6-20. It was, let's say it was 11-11. I don't fucking know, or some shit like 11-17. Nigga, we might be the third seed by now, but shit, we got to keep chipping. You know, Zoo been playing better. James, solid. Kawhi, you know how I said it, best player in the world, been at that level. But yeah, but this is a team effort. Kobe Sanders been playing well because Kawhi was playing at this level to start the year.
Keep
James was
jumping
playing
over
at this. James
Collins.
was playing at a higher level to start the year. They just was losing. You feel me? They didn't have no other guys step up. Kobe Sanders, Jordan Miller. We getting consistent production. Not Max Christie, Cam Christie. My fault. Like nigga,
Chris
this is a
Dunn
fucking
been a bit
overall
better
team
too,
10
though.
deep. John Collins, no funny. This nigga John Collins is playing out of his mind to start this 18-game winning streak, bro. Like this is the John Collins I was keep saying I can see it. Yeah, we traded Norman Powell because I'm thinking we're gonna get John Collins. This is John Collins I'm talking about that we got 3 ball rebounding, defense, getting 50-50 loose balls. He's being that gritty guy in the locker room. All of that, like niggas kept talking about his defense. Nigga, his defense has been phenomenal. Low man, nail. They call that the MIG, the most important defender. I think because he's the low man stepping up on all of that. Zoo been playing well. This is a team effort, bro. Kawhi's at that level. We already know that he was playing at that level to start the year. This is Kawhi Leonard, bro. James, he was playing at a higher level to start the year. We was losing. Now it's other niggas stepping up.
Kawhi picked it up. Kawhi picked it up. He wasn't like
Now he
this.
shoot. They said Ty Lue and him said he got to get more threes off. So now he's having a career year from three. They're telling him 8 threes a game. He got to get up. So now he's getting quality looks. You feel me? We never seen this Kawhi Leonard before offensively. This is legit, like nigga.
You haven't.
No, this we never seen this Kawhi Leonard before. He playing totally
You
different.
haven't.
Nah, he
Bro,
not.
he's
He
having a
this
career
is not.
from three. He's getting 8 threes up a game. What are you talking about?
Seven.
Kawhi's
I
never
mean,
getting eight
so
threes up a game.
because
What are you
he's
talking
getting
about?
more threes up, meaning he's playing super different,
Bruh, Kawhi
or
never.
he's
Yes.
just doing what he's
Kawhi
supposed
throughout his career never produced throughout the regular season at this level. That is literally a
to.
fact.
He's
All right,
never been a
all
volume
right.
This level,
3-point
he never
shooter,
produced at
brother.
this level in the scoring output. That's just true. He never did.
Kawhi, bro, we giving Kawhi praise. Why are you taking it as like an insult or like a critique?
He
We're
didn't take
saying
it.
the
He didn't
level
take.
he's
He didn't take it as that, bro.
offensively.
Y'all be
We
dragging
know
anything. He didn't take it as that, bro. He just saying he feel like he saw it, and
no the level
I.
he's playing at, nigga.
Oh my goodness, bro.
All right,
Twin, he feel like he saw it, and I agree with you. I don't think he ever did at that level, Twin. I don't think he's taking it as an insult or whatever the case may be. We just gotta agree to disagree with him on that aspect. Now
he's playing
back to
like top 3 niggas.
as far as the Clippers though, Flurry Tornado, your namesake. They go end up at the 5th seed. 100% disagree. There's no way. And now, if I'm wrong about this one, I would love to be wrong about this one. But I don't think I'm gonna be wrong about this one. The Clippers will not end up at the 5th seed. One thing I can say, they will be in the playoffs though. I think they get out of the play-in. They are pretty much locked inside of the play-in now. The Mavericks are not going to win a lot of games the rest of the season, and or the Grizzlies, just in my opinion. And the Jazz, the Kings, and the Pelicans, you see how many losses they have. And those teams are not trying to win games anyway either. So the Clippers are locked into the play-in, and I think they will get out of the play-in. I think they can beat either the Warriors or the Blazers, whoever they end up playing. It'll be whether that's the
And what if
Warriors
we get
or
them
Blazers.
first round, bruh?
And so I have them coming out to play in, just the Warriors because of the injuries and things like that, and the way that the Clippers are playing basketball. Assuming that will continue on down, and I do agree, I do need Derrick Jones Jr. back as well. But Twin shouted out Collins. Zubac been a walking double the last couple of games. Harden been playing at a certain level, damn near the whole entire year. Shout out to James Harden, and then Kawhi. From an offensive standpoint, this is the best level that he's been at throughout his career in any year, point blank period. So shout out to the Clippers, man. 15-3 last 18. You about to say something, 7%? That's 7%.
How high you think they make it? Like, what's their ceiling ranking wise?
First round exits.
No, not there. I mean, like in the standings.
They not getting into the top 6.
So you think 7 is the highest they go?
Yeah, because the Suns can look, because with that hamstring injury to Jalen and Devin Booker ankle, they can drop a couple of games while the Clippers can continue to win. And just throughout the rest of the season, when they do come back, the Suns can still lose games. The Clippers can lose games as well, but I think they're playing at a certain level to where I'll probably bank on them winning more games the rest of the way than the Suns. I think both of them teams probably finish around like If I had to guess, 45 and 37, something like that. Yeah, the Suns. That's the Suns go 18-18 the rest of the way. If my math is right, yeah, like 45 and 37 for the Suns, and that's the Clippers going 24 and 13 the rest of the way. But they playing at that level. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't nobody
Yeah.
deny that. So I think 45 and 37, 44 and 30. No, that's wrong. 45 and 37, 46 and 36 at best for the Suns. I don't think the Suns are winning 48 games, 50 games, 47 games. I think they'll top at 45, 44, something like that. And I think the
Okay.
Clippers can get to that level too. But the Wolves, the Lakers, the Rockets, all those teams are winning 48 or more games for me. So that's the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
But at least they're making the playoffs. I think that's the good. I guess
That's all you need from them just to make the playoffs.
I think that's good. They'll make a series entertaining. Like if they'll make a series entertaining
Upset
against.
watch.
Like they played the Nuggets last year. It was a good series, and they can play the Clippers again, and it can be a fun series, I guess. But I don't think they'll beat either team. So.
Now, I was
Clippers will be interesting.
about to say something, but I don't want to jinx them, so I'm gonna just let it go, and we're just gonna move.
How do you think they'll do against the Spurs?
Damn.
Spurs Clippers will be very interesting.
Okay.
Now I'm not gonna lie, we being them.
How you feel about
these
that,
young
Evan?
fellas.
How you feel about Spurs and Clippers?
I feel like I've seen something like this where like Kawhi goes off and then 2 months or a month left in the season, he just disappears.
I ain't want you to put that in the air, but okay. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, don't put that in the air.
Hopefully that's not the
Take that
case,
air
though.
back.
Hopefully that's not the case. I'm praying.
Like we've seen this before, right? We've seen this before.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
100%.
And then you just start hearing they're low bandaging him so he can come back for the playoffs. Right? You just hear that shit, and then they're 2 games into the playoffs, and they're like, oh, I don't know, he may be able to come back, and then he just never comes back. Type shit. Yeah,
that's true. I can't lie, that is true. That happened quite often with Kawhi, especially in recent years. So either way, though, man. I mean, it's been for me. I'm impressed. I don't know. It's probably not impressive to a lot of other people, but I mean, to go 6-21, and we all like, man, what the freak? They about to give OKC a top 5 pick. Man, they're ASS, and then now they're like, nah, hold my beer. We gonna go on a run. And Ty Lue said, or Harden, they were saying like we 0-0, like just win games. So all we gotta do is just win games, and we'll be fine. And they've been doing that. So, what? Dang, funny enough, when did they cut Chris Paul? I'm not making it about Chris Paul, y'all. But when did they cut Chris Paul?
You are about to make it about Chris Paul.
Hold on. What did they wait Chris Paul?
Since they sent him home, bro.
They lost a few games, and then they started going on this.
He might have been a problem, bro.
Bro, he was, bro. I'm telling you, like
noticing,
he was yelling at coaches, bro. Come on, gang. We ain't never do that. We ain't never yell at no coach.
I mean, it ain't a coincidence though.
Don't you just look at his stats though? You'll see the last.
I could have did that. December 3rd though. December 3rd. Okay, then they still lost like the next 5, and then they went on their crazy shit.
Yeah, that's what I said. They were losing, and then they picked it up later.
But they had to stage out the locker room and stuff. Like they had to clear everything all out. Like they had to. You know
he said stage the locker room.
It take time. You know, it's like
it take time.
It take time. But nah, I mean, Chris Paul, hell of a career.
They weren't really playing in the beginning. I think. Check out the stats because if I remember correctly, John Collins wasn't getting as much tick. Like they kind of shifted like lineups and shit like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's when Derrick Jones Jr. was healthy, so they played him. They played him more than for defense.
I think it's more than just that. I think just certain players are getting more tick, and then they're just performing better. Because John Collins, when he did get minutes, he just was not good.
Nah, I mean John Collins was always getting a minute, like you said, he just wasn't that good, I guess. But he was always getting the minutes.
He was coming off the bench or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, some of the games.
Yeah, he wasn't starting.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Yeah.
But he was always getting 25 plus minutes a season for them. Fleury said the biggest difference is Jordan Miller performance. Or one of the biggest differences is Jordan Miller
and Kobe Sanders, but Jordan Miller as of late, yeah. He's been the double-digit score for us. We needed that.
They stopped playing the old niggas. Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I always thought it was more so John Collins.
Derrick Jones Jr. is injured, so both of those two is hurt. So I wouldn't say they stopped playing them.
Bro,
they just knew the young niggas. Go ahead, brother. My fault.
How you go? James Harden averaging 25 is still so crazy to me. Like, I mean, who would have thought it takes age 35, 37 for Kawhi and Harden, 34 for Kawhi. I'm sorry, let me try to put it in years on him. 34 for Kawhi to have a season like this, and then 36, Yeah, 36 for Harden. To still do this, like this is, I don't think y'all realize how crazy this is.
Nah, that is crazy.
This
I'm
man
a
hasn't,
LeBron
he
James
hasn't
fan.
been a, he
I
hasn't been
watched
a,
LeBron, brother.
he hasn't been a 25
Like
point per game.
literally, we've seen LeBron James play basketball. Like he's still playing.
But he hasn't been a 25 point per game player
Brian different. Brian the
since
GOAT.
his
Like, come on.
last year in
Yeah, but
Houston
that's
and
what I'm.
Brooklyn.
He's
And that
not
was
impressed.
2020. People said they don't think he's going to get at this level again because of the hamstring injury and he lost a step. And look what he's doing. This is excuse me. Gosh,
Bless you.
Nah, 25, bro. That's
this
different.
is crazy. Thank you. This is
And,
crazy.
and I think he's third in the NBA when it
Right.
comes to
Like it's
gravity.
probably
The gravity
30,
stat the
like
NBA
11
dropped, where that counts for blitz and hedging, all of that.
Like I know we
Press.
seen Bron, but you
That's what
said
I'm
man
saying.
talk
Bron
about
anomaly
KD.
though.
CJ Knox. CJ hats off to KD. KD like what he did is legendary for sure. But KD didn't have no dropping his game where people question like, oh, he not gonna get back to being that level. And if it was after the Achilles, but he silenced that next following season. Harden been playing at a certain level the last 4 or 5 years in Brooklyn, playing with Kyrie and KD. In Philly, playing with Embiid and Maxey. And even coming to LA, playing with Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, to where people did not think he was going to be a 25 point per game scorer again. I'm people. Like we just did not think that was going to happen. Like I'm people. I want to make that very clear. And now this year, he's playing at a level to where you just like, damn, like he's still just that
But he
damn
was
good.
All NBA last year though, and he made All Star teams.
To be fair, let me say this though. To be fair, the years before he had more scoring help compared to the beginning of this season. Like he
Yeah.
had to drop 30 because nobody else was helping him offensively.
Nah, that is true.
Compared to like last year and stuff, like he had like
But
Norm
not
and
facts.
like he had more consistent
Fact,
offensively.
CJ and Heaven just did the same thing. Even his field goal attempts went down. Like his first year in LA, he averaged only 11 field goal attempts. In Philly, it went down as well. But that is true. But two things can be true. To still be able to then have the ability, the legs, the mobility, the endurance,
To
the
rack it
stamina.
up.
Yeah, to rack it
Yeah.
up when you need to at age 36. This is not 28, 29, 30, 31. At age 36, dealing with hamstring injury that you dealt with in your career or later into your career actually too. That's impressive to me. So I just want to give Harden some flowers. That's all.
I'm not trying to shit on him, but his play style been telling you that he could play till he's at an old age. He don't play above the rim. He don't play, using a lot of athleticism and none of that. So he one of them niggas that could play till he 38 or 40. And at least for me, I've been thought he could play at a late age just because of the way his game is. Now, a nigga like Russ, to me, that would be more impressive. The way he plays, high energy, balls to the wall, excuse me, ever sent, running and jumping every single play, utilizing a lot of athleticism. That would be more impressive for me. But a guy like Harden that always play below the rim anyway, he play an old man game. So this is my take. I ain't trying to shit on him. He doing his thing, but yeah, that's just my take on it.
Hold on, y'all. Shit.
Bless you.
That was a sneeze. I thought
That's why
I
Ant
don't know what that was.
need to be working on his craft now. That's why somebody like Ant needs to be locked in right now.
But chill on Ant, bro. You don't got
Nah,
no
I'm
help.
good.
Where
Nah,
were you? Where were you, Byron?
I'm working, man. What happened?
I was in here pushing Scotty DPOI and you weren't here.
Oh, I heard OG took my place for a split second.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
yeah. I was gonna come to your rescue if you needed me. Nah, that's why OG though. That's why I was hard though, bro. He crafty as hell. So that's you know always keep not always. That's why his career gonna be able to be stretched out compared to other people. How crafty he is, like you say, that old man ass game.
Yeah, I mean, he played. He used the defender, to kind of dictate how he plays and shit. I
Yeah,
mean, he sets him up. Don't get me wrong, but it's all below the rim. It ain't like I'm gonna jump over you. I'm finna go super fast and run by you. So he's not exerting a lot of energy. So I can see him playing like this for another 3 years at a high level.
yeah. Nah, for sure. I can see. I'm telling you, bro. Even when he retired, bro, Harden, which he might do it. I know he gonna party his ass off when he retire, but Harden will be the perfect developmental coach for guards. If he ever want to stick around the game whenever he retires, If I had a guard, a young guard, if I could send him to James Harden, an old retired James Harden,
Yeah.
to learn how to,
Regardless,
be
bro.
crafty,
I'm not
yeah,
funny.
like he'll be Phil Handy on steroids, in my opinion.
No, facts.
Yeah.
OG, I heard you. Byron, that's actually a good thing to say that you just added on the back end as well. Shout out to James Harden at the end of the day. What y'all said is good in regards to him because I feel like he was always just going to play at that level throughout his career no matter what. And I just feel like, the ability to still uptick it at that age is just still good too. So, yeah, man, shout out to Harden at the end of the day. Monday, the Hawks got a great comeback win over the Pacers. They were down by like 8 or 10 going into the fourth quarter. CJ McCollum had a good game, like 23, 8, and 7. I want to say it was CJ off the bench. Yeah, 23, 8, and 7 off the bench. Dyson Daniels had a good game. Nikhil Alexander-Walker had 21. Jalen Johnson had 15. Struggling field with 17 and 6. Onyeka had 12 and 10. And they also had Koloko and Luke Kennard scoring double digits off the bench. They outscored them 34-27 in the fourth quarter and 35-28 in the third quarter, and ultimately won the game by 16 points after the Pacers were up by as many as 15 points in that game. So Pacers though 11-36. Been saying the same thing about them over and over and over, bro. We know what they're trying to do this year, so I'm not really going to put too much into it. If they end up winning a game off of talent in that particular game, cool. But more often than not, they're trying to lose as many games as possible to ensure that they have the highest odds. When it comes to potentially landing a top 5 pick or top 3 pick or even number 1 pick in the draft. Jarris Walker, though, this is a guy to shout out. It's a little thing that I've been noticing. Even when y'all think I'm not paying attention, I'm paying attention. Jarris Walker. In the month of January, and even over the last couple of months, where he's getting an uptick in minutes, and some of these players just be needing the time to play basketball, to play through their mistakes, to build their confidence, to remind themselves. Because we have to remember, bro, when these players go through high school being a guy, when you go through college being a guy, or one of the guys, and you get to the NBA and you're not a guy or one of the guys, it makes you question. I can count. I can't count. None of us up here can count. And this is what I'm about to say. Bro, these guys be looking like, damn, do I belong here? Like, should I be in the NBA? Like, can I really play alongside these other players? And also some guys be like, if I just had that opportunity, if I just get these minutes, I can showcase this organization, or I can showcase or show the next team that may sign me in the offseason that I can play. And I think Jarris Walker's a guy that just never had an opportunity so far in Indiana because they traded for Siakam. They traded for Obi Toppin. Rightfully so, by the way. After drafting Jarris top 10 in 2023, coming off that great Houston team that he was on. So where I'm going with that is, if you look at his career so far, year 1, 10 minutes, facts test. Year 2, 16 minutes. Year 3, you're finally seeing him play 23 minutes a night now. I still don't think there's a real pathway for him in Indiana, if for the best of his career, for the betterment of his career, in my opinion. Hopefully I'm wrong about that, because Jarris Walker always been a good basketball player. Let me just put basketball player to me. Over the last 3 games, 12 points. And yesterday's game, 12.7 boards, 6 stocks. That is 5 steals. Always been a monster on the defensive side of the ball. And they're winning against OKC. Had his best game of his career, probably. 26 points, 2 steals, 4 boards, and 3 assists. And in the game before that, going against the Celtics, 19 points. All these games were shooting 50% or more from the field. In the month of January, he averaged 11 points, 3 boards, steal, 46% from the field, 51% from 3. So it's really all about time, opportunity, and like Chan just said, sometimes that reality sets in and you question things. And it's really just, you got to really just sit down and just believe in your work, believe in the journey, believe in the process, and the biggest one of them all, never lose faith. When you lose faith or you question God or you start to question things, then you get in your head and you just never pan out. Like Ted, exactly. Like Ted just typed, it become a mental thing. It's never going to work. If you ever question your faith or question your work and you wonder if you can play in the league because you're not getting minutes that you think you deserve, because you came out of the league being this player, being a national champion, playing 30 to 35 minutes a night on one of the best teams in the nation, country, going top 5 in the draft, going top 10 in the draft, going lottery in the draft. You all come into the NBA with a certain mindset. Like,
my OC got fired.
I should. Kenny, come on, gang. Come on, gang. Come on, gang.
Oh, I not even know I was on mute.
I don't believe that because you just came off mute to say that. Like I literally saw your mic come off mute. Like, you 100% just lied.
I just accidentally turned it on, gang. My fault, gang. I just
just say
accidentally
my
turned it
fault,
on,
bro. You ain't had
gang.
to.
Relax, gang. Like I just accidentally turned it on.
All right, like Jordan Woods just typed as well though. Delay is not always denial. Facts. Like that is 100% fact. So that's where I'm going with that. I just wanted to give that spill on Jarris Walker. Not even just Jarris Walker, other players in the NBA that could be in similar situations throughout the early start in their career. When you put it like that. Or do you think you about to say
I was
something?
just I was just having this conversation with my old man yesterday. We were talking about just guys like when guys come in the league, especially this shit, especially this day and time, where guys playing 1 year. That's like it usually take 2 to 3 years before you before guys get acclimated and so forth. But um, with that being said, and the good ones, to your point, the good ones are the ones that they don't let situations, they don't let coaches, they don't let other players. None of that deters them from them knowing who they are, or more important, losing confidence in their abilities. They always, I don't give a shit. They so headstrong, and that's what makes them great. But I have a question. So, what if a guy is getting playing time? How long do you give a guy before you say, you know what, it is what it is? The reality is what we're seeing. We've seen this, for 3, 4 years now. The reality, you're not a young player no more. Well, you're still a young player, but our expectations were greater than what you really are. How long does it usually take
Yeah,
y'all before y'all figure that out?
yeah. For me is the rookie contract. Because like throughout a rookie contract, you for the most part you always on different teams change every year. First and foremost, teams change every year, and you play out your 3, 4 years, in my opinion. And if you don't find a role or a consistent role or show the staff that you even with your minutes that you're getting, because you pointed to the minutes, even with the minutes you're getting, you're not producing or getting better, and you don't do that in your first 4 years, that's on you. To be honest, so for me, I'm giving rookie contract first 4 years, maybe even 5, and then I'm cool on you because I took you in the first round with the idea or the belief that you're going to develop and turn into a key piece on my team, or we can even point to lottery. I took you in the lottery with the idea that you're going to develop and be a key piece on my team when it comes to us trying to be a championship team, a playoff team, or get to being a playoff team, and or just you being a key component on what we're trying to build here. Insert whatever city you want to insert. So for me, I'm giving you a rookie contract because I hate when people dislike. I don't say hate for nothing. Outside of Steelers stuff, I dislike when people point at year 1 or year 2. Like it's always for me year 3, year 4 where you
Facts.
always see guys take off. Like it's always year 3, year 4 for me because they done now sat on the bench year 1 or even year 2 or even went through rigorous or tough practices with these other players, these veteran players, or just being in the locker room or environments around elite guys or good coaching and things like that. And even that makes you put in work more. Like, bruh, I only can imagine the impact that KD going to have on Reed Shepard. I only can imagine the impact that KD going to have on the Thompson twin. I only can imagine the impact that KD going to have on the. And I'm just saying KD just to say KD. But even all the guys like LeBron had impacts on Luka, all these top players, they have impact on these players and they get better, they develop better. Like I think even Ant is going to have an impact on a couple of young guys in Minnesota that may come up under him, after him. Tatum in Boston, like Jaylen Brown as well, like Payne Pritchard busts his ass off
And
to
the
play at a
first
certain
and
level.
with Reeves.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just, thank you. Payne Pritchard, that's like a small comparison with him and Reeves real quick. But Payne Pritchard, but he was good coming out of college as well, but the opportunity wasn't there. But he's been around Smart, Drew, Brown, Tatum, Horford, these high IQ guys, these real skillful guys. So he always continue to put the work in. And look what he's doing now. And it started last year when the opportunity rose. So, like, but again, that goes to what I said to start this off. Opportunities change not opportunities. Teams change every year. Teams change every year, and opportunity come in different years, and you just never know. But bro, Peyton and Boston never really was going to trade for Drew Holiday. Boston never really was going to trade Marcus Smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's so much. As you can see, it's so much that I can say on that topic. So I'll just hold off a little bit.
And
But
that's
look
why.
at even look at a guy like Keontae George. It took him year 3 to really pan out. We've seen De'Aaron Fox. We've seen Darius Garland have some of the worst rookie seasons we've ever seen. These niggas is like, oh shit, this nigga's ass. Then they turn it around year 2. That's why I'm not really a fan of giving most improved player to that year 2, year 3 player because they're still young. You feel me? They don't like you can't improve that. You can improve, but like that's expected. The growth, you feel me? Year 10 guys improving, that's more impressive. So like nigga, we see all the time of rookies being ass and niggas write them off and they turn into all-star level players.
That's why I was trying to.
You got a call?
People did it with Reed Shepard last year.
And why
All-star level players.
if
I
you
said that. I said that.
excuse me, OG, can you hear me, by the way? Oh, you don't blender, not a call.
My bad.
Oh,
I
okay.
had a phone call, but
Why?
now I was just saying that's why I was saying about for me. That's what I'm saying. Like I think it's I'm not gonna give a dude 5 or 6 years, and that's why the rookie contract. I think that's a nice little spot to kind of say, okay, you know what? Now's the time I got to start investing in you a little bit more. I already invested in you from a draft pick perspective. Now, if I'm gonna start throwing some money at you, I need to have a pretty good assessment of what I think that you pretty much are. I'm not. That's not to say you won't get better, but I at least have a good starting spot to know. Okay, this what it is. And so like when I'm hard on Jabari Smith, it's because I've seen it. I've seen the opportunity for long periods of time, and I'm still seeing the same results. So for me to be still sitting around waiting on something to change, I'm not saying guys can't get better, but for the most part, I think it is what it is. And so that's why I was asking because I'm like, yeah, I still don't. I think I'm spot on with him. I think I know what it is. And unfortunately, I think I know what his problem is too. I think his problem is he's still thinking that I'm the dude that was drafted third from Auburn, who was a hell of a high school player, and I was a hell of a college player, and I was drafted number 3. I thought I should have went 1. And for me, I still think he's like sometimes you have to like level set. Like, now you know what? I'm really just a good role player. Let me lock in on what I can do, and let me just do that. I think right now he's still trying. I think he still thinks he's I ain't gonna say all world, but he still think he a top level player, and he's just not that. So for me, for niggas sit him down and just like, hey, let me be real with you, bro. Focus in, lock in on this and this, and that just start there. And once we start here, we master this, then we can talk about building on that and getting better. But right now, I think he's still trying to emulate what he was potentially at Auburn, and I think that's getting in his way. So for me, I think he been what I think it's 4 years now. I got a pretty good assessment, and it ain't no hate. I want the nigga to be good, but I've seen too much opportunity to still be seeing the same thing. Whereas a guy like Jarris Walker, like you were just talking about, you ain't seen the opportunity. You ain't seen him play, right? And so it's kind of unfair to say, well, no, let me just go ahead and square Jarris off right here. This is what he is. How do we know? We ain't seen enough. But on the other side, we've seen enough. We know what it is. It is what it is. So that's just my take on that, but I appreciate the feedback.
Now, of course, great question. To be honest, that actually allowed me to dive into something like that. To be honest, and I felt passionate speaking on that. But yeah, that answer Jordan was a question for you in the chat, so I can bypass that. Cherry just said, I think you're going to see that next year with Jabari. I sort of kind of can probably see a little bit of that as well. We'll see, because he'll be there. But yeah, I mean, that was a great introduction to yesterday's slate. Shout out to Jarris Walker, man. Hopefully he continues to get an opportunity in Indiana to be able to perform. And if that's not Indiana, I'm pretty sure after his next stint, he'll be able to be a decent role player for them.
He could find a good home and for a team that can actually use him. Because the way Indy play, they don't need Jarris Walker, bro.
Yeah.
Jarris Walker don't fit how they play, how they want to play. Let me say that.
Yeah, exactly, Tez. And BJ 100% agree with you. Jarris Walker's going to have a solid role throughout the NBA. Trust. Next.
Like Jarris Walker, not no run up and down type of guy, bro. And that's what the Pacers want to do.
Yep, bingo. Next, you got a team in Charlotte continue to play great basketball, man. I mean, really, they're playing great basketball.
Boy, this score at halftime, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
For decades, these moments have.
Yo,
Let me not say halftime. It was like mid third quarter.
Yeah, what's up, Tween? They started to step on them in the third, like bad.
Yeah, I don't want to backtrack, but speaking of Pacers, you seen what Hallie he said he got gained 30 pounds He was 180 game 7 against OKC, and he says he's up to 210 right now. And he also said he trying to create more contact and draw more fouls, like a Reeves. He cited that with the Bron podcast. The clips is floating around. I was just seeing. What's your thoughts on those two things?
One, yeah, I mean, do more of what you just did, brother. That's great.
Jesus.
That's a great insight and great context. A great add to the convo. First and foremost, if that's true, I love it. You know, Holly is always skinny, frail, kind of guy, and I think him playing through
I ain't a little
contact.
shit.
Yeah, him playing through. He said tween finally added some. But him playing through contact like that, I think that'd be another big thing for him because that was to start this season, him averaging 26, 27, wherever he's at right now. That was one of the biggest growths in Reeves' game. Getting downhill, getting to the basket, finishing through contact, and then after you get through the contact, was the same thing. But after you get that initial bump off, being able to still finish your shot because you got the strength to get the legs under you to still finish the shot. And I think if Hallie added that to his game, on top of already being a good 3-point shooter, that'd make him even more dynamic. So my only thing when it comes to that, the weight thing, I hope it don't slow him down because he's already a guy that don't got a quick first, I'm talking about like a quick first step when it comes to like sizing guys. I'm breaking them down to Joe if y'all know what I mean when it comes to Hallie game. Hallie game is a little funny. It's a little different than your ideal point guard a little bit, but he still make it work with how he performs and also how he shoots the basketball, like his mechanics. So long as that 210 going from 180 whatever you said to 210 don't slow him down, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be cool. Good. Yeah, I think he'll be fine.
Nigga better tighten that wide ass handle up. I know that.
Yeah.
Exactly. The physiology of adding that much weight coming back from Achilles tear, I will say, does concern me a little bit. But I assume that he's doing it obviously in a controlled manner and one that makes sense with his body type too. So, like you said, I mean, he's a lanky guy, so he could definitely stand to add some strength and see if it adds to his game. I could see his game. And he's still young, so I don't want to make it sound like he's like going into a next stage of his career or whatever. But I could see him kind of maturing in a Sean Livingston type of way where he's one of those bigger guards. But if he adds the right strength where it doesn't necessarily have to be a really quick first step in the unorthodox manner in which he's able to create space already, I could see that being a good, addition to his game if he can add that strength for sure.
I like that name, brother. I'm also going to comment on something in the chat. Yeah, fact, Ted, the weight could came from him being able to not work out or just eat, but Tween made it seem like that's something that he wanted to like intentionally do. That's how Tween made it come off. But right, Tween, am I wrong about that?
Yeah, he did make
Okay.
in the full clip he said he's trying to get a little bit bigger because he's trying to use. He also mentioned Peyton Pritchard, how he uses his body to shield defenders into the paint and try to finish through contact. He also did say that. So he said he's trying to bulk up, and also he did say he might lose some of that just ramping up in the process of like he might not stay 210, he might stay 200, whatever. I don't know the exact number, but he said he might some of the weight might shed, but his plan was to get bigger. So the 30-pound increase might not be there, but he might stay at 200. You know what I mean?
Okay. And Chan said something to what we were talking about earlier. This is actually a great shout as well. Caleb Love, another good name. No Scoot or Dame gets to show out. May not be there next year, but someone will give him a chance. It's 100% facts. So
Opportunity. Guess what? You take advantage of your opportunity, bruh. At the end of the day, that's all it's about. NBA is all about opportunity. A lot of players don't be bad players. They just be in terrible situations where you don't get a chance.
Yep.
The only team that I say don't develop rookies is Sacramento, bro. And that's just because Sacramento. I think that might be the worst ran franchise in the NBA. But anything
I
else?
think Brooklyn is still on watch too. Because what rookie has Brooklyn developed? If I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to think about it. I don't think Brooklyn.
They got
that one young fella right
when
now.
The last time they even had a rookie?
Yeah.
That's the tough thing that I would say personally. That judging it is just because we haven't had young guys to develop. I would say that we've seen improvements in Claxton since we got him as a young guy. outside of that,
Denham's up and down, but like Denham,
yeah, I
he's
mean
not
it's
on like
early. It's early, so I don't even want to.
yeah.
Denham has been surprising because some of the things that we saw in college have not necessarily immediately translated, but he's been a much better shooter than he was in college. So I don't even want to go there. But I don't even want to bring Igor into it. It's just we haven't necessarily had the chance to, in my personal opinion, like actually get some of these high draft picks and see where they can go as far as their careers are concerned. But we've developed some guys and seen some better improvements from late first and some of the second round picks. But
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like they didn't really because they always had this year they got MPJ. What 2 years ago was Bridges. The year before that was what Durant, Kai, and Bruh. So it's like.
And a couple of years before that, they had that little Deron Williams, Joe Johnson, KG bull crap.
Yeah, but D-Mac, I don't. I mean, giving guys an opportunity to play because you bad. I don't know if I'd throw that into the realm of development, right? I mean, I'm the same. I mean, Nicholas Claxton has gotten better, but is that just because he's on the court so much? And the getting better is very minimal. Like I can't think of one person over there to where I'm just like, yeah, and I see, wow, he was not what he was when he got there. So I think guys play so much, and you might see a little bit of growth here and there. But that's because but are they really getting better? Like, are they really developing?
I mean,
I don't know. I don't know if I can see that about any person on that team.
You can
comment.
You
Thing to add, I think that it definitely does. You can absolutely have that question. You can have guys that are really just stagnant as far as that is concerned, that don't ever really get better. I'm just talking about from where I seen Claxton come in. Where he's a 20-year-old, you couldn't really play him in a lot of different things because he was too frail. He didn't know what he was doing out there a lot of the times as well. To where now he really can be able to get better as far as the defensive side of the ball. I've seen him be able to add things to his offensive game, especially from a playmaking perspective, that he doesn't seem completely lost as far as that's concerned. So, and again, that's not to say that Claxton's a really good player all of a sudden. He's not. And that's just the reality. But for him to be a first pick, and I think he was the first pick of the second round, and what he's now become, which I think is a solid rotational player on a good team. I will not say that he is, playing the minutes that he's obviously playing on our team and a bad team. I think that is development. But again, you're not necessarily getting incredible development out of any of these guys. That is definitely true. You can't say that there's any real big time success stories as far as the Nets development is concerned. That's definitely true.
And that's why I said they still on the watch. That's literally why I said, they still on the watch. We got to see. They're gonna have a top 5 pick this year, and depending on and we're gonna see how that player pan out for them in Brooklyn and what they put around that player. Because they're going to get a good player. Like whoever you take in the top 5, they're going to be a good player, but they still can become better in the NBA. So,
God.
I think another team y'all ain't talking about. Oh, my bad.
No, I was saying they don't develop a top 5 talent in this drive. You might send that shit to 80.
Yeah.
That shit done for. That's a wrap on that.
Yeah.
Another team that y'all didn't mention, maybe because they're good. I ain't gonna say good, but a better team than Minnesota. Me and Ted's been talking about this offline. You got all them young players, and you just refuse to play them because they're young players. Like to me, that's you putting a nigga in a box. Like you making a nigga just be stagnant, and there's really no reason why you shouldn't, right? And because you could have used some of those guys just because of what you lost. You never know, especially the big dude. Especially the big dude. So for me, I think Minnesota need to be put in that group too. They got 3 dudes. They traded up to get robbed, and they not willing to live with the mistakes he might make.
They traded us to get Rob, by the way.
That was a terrible trade.
Yes,
bro.
Beautiful trade.
If you're gonna throw that in there, if you're gonna invest that in him, you gotta invest the time in him to see what he is and what he may not be. You at least got to do that so you know. So
it's the thing, OG. You're in a win now situation. You're on a 50-win caliber team. You can't live through no rookie, sophomore mistakes. You got to get in where you fit in. If you could play, you could play. If you can't, you can't, bro. We're not about to lose minutes, go on a little 9-0 run. You feel me?
Here's my rebuttal to that. And I'll say this, even like if you're in a working environment, people don't like investing in training, right? Why? You know what? I'll just do it. I got it. It's going to take too much to get you to where I need you to go. But if you're really trying to get better, if you're trying to evolve, then you're going to have to commit to investing that time and getting better. There's really no way around it. You can't, there's never going to be a perfect time to develop. There's never going to be a perfect. So what do? You draft him and you wait till you bad, till you have minutes to afford. So now you can play him? No, you're going to have to give a little to get a little. And that's all it is. It's just like training somebody on a job. I already know I can do this a lot quicker than you can right now. and it's taking me 3 hours a day to train you, and it's taking 3 hours out of my 8 hour workday. But if I really want to try to get you in a better place, which is going to benefit me as well, then I got to invest the time to get you there. And it's the same thing with basketball. The excuse cannot be we trying to win right now, so I can't afford to do it. That's just not good enough. That's not good enough.
But there's a learning curve. Look at we were just speaking to the Jared Walker situation. He wasn't getting minutes, and he's the same type of pick, top 10, whatever pick it was.
You're talking about a different situation. Your rebuttal was that he shouldn't. They don't have time. They can't afford to play him because they're trying to win right now. And I'm
Yes,
rebutting. I'm telling you that's not a good enough excuse not to play somebody that you invested highly in. If he was a second round pick, you didn't have a first round pick, and you got him number 32. Yeah, wait your turn. Wait your turn or prove it. But if you traded up to get a guy or down, however you say it, if you increase your chances of getting this guy, so you put yourself and you gave away something to get him, and you say, well, no, we in a win now situation. I can't afford to play you because you're gonna turn it over a couple of times, and we may not be able to win by 15, but because you played, we only won by 5. I'm willing to invest in that. I'm willing
but
to get it
OG,
up because on the back end, that's gonna help me out in the playoffs. I'm willing to invest in that. And most good teams, most good companies, from a corporate standpoint, they do the same thing. I'm gonna invest in my young talent, and I know I'm gonna take a hit, but it's gonna be greater on the back end.
I get that on investment, but I'm talking about why can't it be a draft and stash into he's still on the roster, he's still gonna be there till the next couple of years until this. You feel me? Like it could be that type situation. Like
Because
he's
you
not.
invested in it, because you threw some money into it, and on top of that, you're not where you want to be as a team. So what do you have to lose, right? You already lost something. So from a talent perspective, you already lost something last year. You didn't replenish that, and you drafted somebody that you threw some money at, or draft pick or whatever draft position. You invested in that, and then you refuse to go ahead and invest in him by playing him because he might make your job a little bit easier. I mean, I'm sorry, harder from a coaching perspective, right? Because he's gonna turn the ball over, and he's gonna have some on the job training. He gonna have some on the job training mistakes. Yeah, that's tough.
It's really the
That's
defense
what you
why he
gotta
don't get
do.
play time. If we're being
Are you
honest,
guys
like
talking
I
about
mean,
Rob? I'm,
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean, I'm talking about any player really, but Rob,
oh,
yeah, I'm talking about Minnesota right now. But yeah, I don't like to. Well, we can't afford to do it right now because we're trying to win right now. Well, I mean,
yeah.
like what? Man, I
I
feel
think
like
I think
go
there's
ahead.
some validity to that argument, and I think it's understandable in some cases in which if you're trying to win now and you just have guys in the rotation that are ahead of them, and you're saying, "Hey, we this just isn't necessarily plausible to get him minutes now." Now, look, you can still work behind the scenes to get him better. Obviously, send him down to G League, whatever, etc. But I think in the Rob and Minnesota's case, that there's almost an alignment of the win now nature of the team and his personal development that aligns with the fact that we do acknowledge that they do need some backcourt help as far as what an extra guard with playmaking can help as far as that's concerned. Now, of course, the defense has to come along to make it viable, but there's almost hey, we may take some losses in the regular season because we know we need this guy later on down the line. That's a rewarding aspect to it as well.
but
Yeah,
So I
that's
think
what I'm
when those
saying.
things line up as far as a team is concerned, that is something to talk about.
I agree with all parties involved. Let me put it like that. But it literally goes to what I was saying. Like every year, situation change. So last year, I'm gonna walk to last year real quick. You had Conley starting. You had Dante. You had Nah. Those are your three guards, and obviously you had your four guards right there in the backcourt. It wasn't realistic for me to Rob be able to come in. Yes, he went top 10, but it wasn't realistic for him to come in and get minutes right away in Minnesota. Right now, people are looking. Okay, off season go through. He played in summer league basketball. We can see what he can probably do this year. Sort of kind of like the same thing this year where he's not getting consistent minutes, even with them losing Nah. I'm in the off season. Now the problem is, and again I agree with OG and I agree with Tween. The problem is Tween is right about the defensive side of things where I don't think they gave him a fair shot with him starting the backcourt with Ant. But I don't think he deserved that shot as of right now because they're in a situation where they're fresh off, they're a 50 win team yearly. They're a team that's going to win a playoff series or two yearly. They're a team that has a real chance to go to the conference finals yearly. When you have a team like that, I agree with OG. You want to try to deal with the mistakes for a guy that you traded up for. But the reality situation is they probably don't really think that they can bank on him in the playoffs at the moment for whatever he may bring. And I actually agree with that. Like I think he'll be too much of a liability on the defensive side, and I think that he still don't know what he wants to do on the offensive side. He even pointed to that in the summer league as well. He also haven't had an opportunity to play through the mistakes though, so that's sort of kind of got to go with it. But it goes back to what I said 15 minutes ago about Peyton Pritchard and different guys that I named. Believe in your work. Never lose faith. Don't let it become a mental thing. And I think it sort of kind of became a little mental thing with Rob anyway because of the way Chris handles him, or even just young players in general. Where if you make a mistake or you're not playing too good, you're coming out the game. But they feel like they cannot afford to have or be in a situation like that because of how their team is constructed, how well they play or played, and how far they can get or got. And I don't think they think that Rob is the guy that's going to bolster that right now. I don't think so either. And they also don't think that they can afford to develop him along the way as well, while also trying to maintain their place in the standings or maintain them winning games or maintain their environment, their culture, the energy, So I think if Rob, like, over time, it can happen whether it's Minnesota or somewhere else because he's a talented player at the end of the day. But, he got to figure out how he's going to play. Are you going to be a pass first guard? Are you going to be a score first guard? Are you going to score and pass? Are you going to be a guy that can read some lanes, make a play or two on the defensive side of the ball? You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. And can we play you alongside other star guards, i.e., or insert any other name that he may go to, every team may play for? So, I mean, it's two things can be true, but for Rob, he just got to just stay down and keep working. Because nothing can tell me Rob should be playing for Minnesota right now. Like, nothing can tell me that.
But I don't
No, you
think you
could
have
buy
enough.
8 minutes a game. Yeah.
So first, I don't think he should be playing alongside. I never said he should be starting alongside Ant. So that was never my take.
Nah, I know.
So, but my point is, how will you ever know?
But OG,
And I don't know if any of us have enough data.
OG, real quick. I'm gonna just squeeze this in. You never said that, but when you traded for a guy in the top 10, you have the idea of it, though, right?
No, not necessarily, because I don't know if Reed should be starting right now. But my when I talk to, I don't talk to the nigga, but if I was to talk to E-Man, what I've tweeted out is, okay, well, all right, so let's stay with Rob then. I'm not saying that you need to start him. No, and I'm not saying because you picked him right there and you traded down, you need to start him. I'm saying you need to give him minutes and you need to use the regular season to work out the kinks. That's all I'm saying. Y'all and y'all's rebuttal is, well, we don't have the time to do that right now because we're trying to win right now. Well, you're not a contender right now anyway, if we really being honest about it. You are not a contender.
They don't think that though.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, but again,
why is this
don't feel that way.
Why is this a Rob Dillingham conversation? Like, why is it Rob?
I don't know if it's Rob, because I'm even talking about everybody on the whole. I'm talking about every rookie or every young guy on Minnesota. The conversation was about, the conversation was about young guys or teams that don't develop guys. And I said Minnesota needs to be put on that list because they don't develop. They draft young guys, they invest in young guys, and they refuse to play them. And Tween came back and said, well, they're in a win now mode. They can't afford to do that. You could go down, you could talk about T. Shannon. Now, I don't know if T. Shannon would be playing if he wasn't hurt. So we can argue that. But what about the big kid? What about the big Johan kid? What about Rob?
Center that they drafted,
15 to 15
5 minutes for him.
Yeah, 15 to 18 minutes for those guys.
But
you
the
invest
front
in those
court
guys.
is just oversaturated. They have multiple front court players.
That's cool. That's cool, but this is the thing. Like, you do need to find a balance because Rudy Gobert is very old. Rudy Gobert is very old. And Ant and J-Mac, which is your core pieces, are very, very young. So you need to find space to play your young center that will be taking over from Rudy Gobert. Like, you need to do that.
To me, that's a bad business model to say, we're not going to prepare for the future right now. We'll prepare for the future when we get there. That is a terrible business model. The better business model is, all right, I get where we're trying to go. We can't afford to give you 35, 40 minutes, but what we can do, because at some point, he's not going to be here. So I'm not going to wait till Rudy's not here or Rudy's in his last year till I start my development. I'm going to develop you a little bit at a time so that when Rudy does come, the curve ain't that great. And so when Mike Conley does get away from me and he retires, the curve ain't going to be that great. I've only threw 13 to 18 minutes at you the whole game. And I'm willing to invest that, again, for the back end, for the greater good. But to tell me, well, no, we can't afford to do that right now because we in now mode. We can't do it. That's a terrible business model on any front, basketball, corporate America, or anything. You don't prepare for the future when you get to the future. You prepare for the future right now. You start forward thinking
I feel like OKC plays their players. Like,
exactly. They trying to win too. They play their young dudes.
But this the thing. This is the thing about OKC. I feel like it's different. Like OKC has the luxury to do that when half their roster's hurt. You feel me? You can squeeze in more minutes when Ihart's out. Nigga, the T-Wolves been relatively healthy the last couple of seasons, so
Tell me one
you
young
have.
nigga on. Tell me one young nigga on OKC that they haven't developed and they don't give opportunity to.
It's a good question. Probably.
Bruh, this is bruh. Bruh,
But we can't compare everybody to
yeah,
OKC.
that's
'Cause you know
one.
what?
The
OKC is
I'm
OKC,
under
fine with that
conviction.
the
too.
OKC
I'm
Yeah, they
thing,
fine
had
with
some
that
the
too.
OKC
best
thing. I'm
young
not
players.
much of a fan of that one because, bruh, if Nicola and Thomas did not get hurt or dealing with what they're dealing with, they would not actively be in the rotation right now. That's just a fact. Thomas Sober, the big from Georgetown, he would not be playing right now. Topic, he didn't even play last year. These
And
are just
what's his name? Osman really
like
don't get
it.
I think
minutes, and he like a lottery pick.
we're not saying, but this is the thing. I don't think OG is saying that every single young player they have need to get minutes. I think what he is saying is that you should at least find one or two of the give one or two of them minutes.
Yeah.
Especially the center. You do not have a backup center. Literally do not have a backup center. You draft the center and you're like, no minutes. None.
Bro,
We're just not going to give you any minutes.
it's like OG. How did you just hear what I said about Jarris Walker and then look at Minnesota and know they have a need for it, which I do understand about the backup big. But hear what I said about Jarris Walker, him averaging 9-10 minutes a game in his rookie year, 13 the following season, and then 20 plus this year, and then just ignore that because you feel like Rob, Yohan, and these other young guys, scratch Leonard Murray because he's just not a good basketball player in my opinion, from on an NBA level. And be like, oh, they should be playing year 1 or year 2 right away. Like it takes time. OG, every team is not the same. Like it takes time.
Okay, but the one thing you just said about Jarris and the other guy and about Jarris is he was getting what the first year as far from a minutes perspective.
10.
And okay, and the second year,
13.
Okay, so even that's gradual growth. But we talking about no growth. We talking about the
From
dude's not even playing.
with Rob, you're saying because Rob is in year 2. Rob went from 10. Rob played.
And so I thought, so shame on me. I'm thinking Rob is a rookie. It's even more egregious now.
No,
It's even more egregious. We in year 2.
Again, the problem is the problem is they added Bones Highland, who just been better than Rob. Not even added, he been there. He just been better than Rob. The facts are the facts. Bones have been better than Rob.
Okay, man, come on,
He has been better than Rob.
Come on, yeah. I'm not even, but that's not the point. That is not the point. One, you. Go ahead, Evan.
I don't think Rob, mind you, I don't like Rob. I don't think I'm over small guard. Like I just have a thing with small guards. I think they're being phased out. I don't know why you're even going to try to prop up and give minutes to a small guard. I don't want.
Agree. I agree.
I don't want. What I'm saying is that I agree with him when it comes to who they drafted in center because they did give him minutes. I think when Rudy was out, one random game, I think, and he was very productive.
Heaven said, I never ever pushed back just to fill you in because I knew you came on a little late. I never pushed. We didn't even get to Yohan, to be honest, yet. We started at Rob and we were having a Rob convo. It sounds like you are under the belief that you don't think Rob should be playing anyway either. That's what I'm trying to tell OG.
Yeah.
Like that's
the Rob is not for me. Like
so that's where we at. Heaven saying I wanted to fill you in with that. We didn't even get to Behringer. Like, and I agree with y'all on Behringer. Behringer probably should be playing some minutes. And I think next year he'll play a lot of minutes anyway too. He'll play a good amount of minutes next year, somewhere between 15 and 20 if I had to guess.
But would you just say that Rob was bad?
Let me. I want to squeeze in real quick. I don't think the Rob thing. And I told me and OG talked about this actually the other day. I don't think the Rob thing to me is on Rob because they want him to play a certain way that he's just not used to. I've been saying it for a year. That's why he don't play. And on the defensive end, he's small, so it is a bit of a liability. But every time that he played this year, that's where all his effort came from anyway, from the defensive end, not the offensive end. They have hampered his offensive game because they're trying to change his whole game, and it's just something that he's not used to. And then on the other note, I don't think it's and now I say it's 50-50. Bro, I think Finch just doesn't like Rob. Like I genuinely believe that. Mike Conley hasn't hit a shot in I don't know how many fucking games. You're not losing anything by putting Mike Conley on the bench for Rob Dillingham. You're not losing anything. Mike Conley hasn't hit a shot in games. Like he's like over whatever for the fuck in the last 5 to 6 games, bro. You're not losing anything by playing him, and I think that's kind of, and that's why, like I said, both things can be true. But OG isn't wrong, bro. You don't draft, you don't spend 20 picks up. Just let me talk, bro. You don't spend 20 picks up. Maybe not year one, because they were on a different like a different tenure. They were 50 49 50 wins. They had Nikhil still, and they were trying, they had championship aspirations, as they still do. So last year, I can't really speak on last year. Last year y'all got that, but far as this year, as them drafting Rob last year, getting Johan this year, losing Nikhil, trying to get a jump out of T-Shan. Now T-Shan is different, because T-Shan actually would be playing, and I heard OG said T-Shan will be playing, he just hurt. So that we could throw out T-Shan. But as far as them other guys though, there is no reason, like you have no reason not to start the development now, because Mike Conley is on his way out the door. You drafted up to get Rob for the departure of Mike Conley. That was the plan. You drafted Johan to prepare for the departure of Rudy Gobert, because he's about to be out the door. So I think that's more so where OG is coming from. They have, bro, they have, like, you have to start somewhere. And if it does look a little wonky, then as a staff, certain things that you have to live with. Like, you might not want, like, something like, bro, you might not want to do it, but you may just have to do it to try to get something better on the back end of everything going on. And I honestly think it's a Finch thing, bro. I think Finch is just stubborn. Like, it ain't just a Rob thing. Finch don't play young guys anyway as a whole. It ain't just Rob. It's Johan. It's Rob. It's T-Shan. It's all of them, bro. And that's the problem that they're in now. And even the fan base saying the same shit. They're running into these problems now because you never started the development of the guys that you have been drafting. If you don't, out of them 3 guys, bro, ain't no telling what the fuck the team could be. You don't have a backup point guard. You could say Mike Conley, but he's nothing. You don't have you have a backup center. You have one, but you don't play him. So I understand what OG is saying, bro. I'm not gonna say like y'all missing the point, but he's kind of right, bro. You have to start somewhere. There has to be a baseline somewhere. You don't spend 20 picks, bro, to go draft a nigga to not play him at all. What type of,
can I respond?
What type of organization?
But this the thing, though. Speaking to that,
can I respond back to that?
Oh yeah, go ahead, brother.
Bro, I'm mind blown because you literally said in your introduction. You just said they're trying to get Rob to play a certain way, and he's just not playing that way. And then I also said it in my last part too, as well, when he had to find out how he wants to perform, which Chan agree with. You either want to be a score first or pass first. And
I didn't hear that. I agree with that. I agree.
So you said you basically said that in your introduction, and the problem is, yeah, Conley fell off. But Conley plays a certain way, and he knows how to play a certain way every single game. He's a veteran. Yeah, he's not making a shot like you pointed to. He's not going out there and fucking up a game. He's not going out there turning the ball over. He's not doing that. Rob, on the other instance or understands, will be able to do that, because that's why he gets pulled so quick, because he can mess up again. His little short 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever the case, maybe 3 minutes, 2 minutes, whatever. You will see the lapses, the mental lapses on offense. You will see him struggling to pick his spots. You will see him not knowing when to shoot the ball, when to pass the ball. And then on top of that, you will see, like Tween spoke to and Evanson spoke to, the size disadvantage that he just comes with, because he's 6 foot, 5'11", whatever the case may be. So that's why Rob is not playing. It's not that he can't be better than Conley right now in the minutes. It's just that he's not going to do better than what Conley is doing in Conley's minutes, because you don't want to play a guy like Rob 15 to 20 minutes right now because of him not being where he needs to be right now in year 2. That's why Rob is not playing over Conley, bro.
Okay, all right. Okay, can I respond to that?
But I can also say, and that's one second, OG, 1 second. And I can also say what you're saying, what we both just said about Mike Conley. He's not fucking the game up.
Can I say one last thing before you? But just one last thing. I meant to say this. And then you don't want to bring Rob and Bones off your bench. Who the fuck want to bring Rob and Bones Highland off the bench together when they're the same player? They're basically the same player. When Bones is just better than Rob right now. That's the facts.
Yeah, but just real quick. I'm gonna
how
say
they
what
both gonna come off the bench?
Yeah, but I mean, again. So one of them, which one has a great? I know y'all like to use the word ceiling in here a lot. Which one you think has the greatest ceiling?
Bro, I said this.
I don't know.
I said this last year as a.
Bones, I'm
I
not gonna lie,
said.
Bones might have a higher
I
ceiling.
said this last year as a Kentucky fan, and I'm being so real, bro. Rob would not be he would not be a consistent NBA player. It's to me, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. He would just not be that.
But I think it goes back to the point.
Dillingham. I think they made a mistake. They traded up to get him. I think it's a mistake. And I don't think you should just compound mistakes and be like, well, we traded a bunch of shit for him. Let's just run him out there. No, he's not good enough for this. So we just move.
Exactly.
We just shit.
Well, but here's my take on that though. So, and I think it goes to what Tez was saying. So they didn't draft him out of a fucking crackerjack box and didn't know how big he was. They knew who he was. They knew what he did well. So for me, and this is one of the big problems I have with NBA personnel, scouts, whatever, development teams. You knew what you drafted. You knew his size. You knew the limitations. You knew all of that. And so for you to be trying to convert him to something that he's not, I remember having a conversation when they drafted him. I said the worst thing you can do with a kid like this is try to convert him to a bona fide point guard just because of his size. No, he's a bucket. Put him in a situation off the bench, 6-man, Vinny Johnson type shit. Hey, I need you to go get 15 points tonight, nigga.
At that
I don't need you
size,
setting
no,
nobody up. I
bro.
need you to play make secondary.
The
Primary,
wrong
I
team
need you to go
drafted
get a
Rob
bucket.
Dillingham, bro. It's just that
That's
simple.
yeah.
The wrong
Then
team
hold
drafted
on,
him,
let me-
bro.
That was where I was going
It's the
with
wrong
this.
team that
Based on
drafted
what you
him.
guys, based on
That's
what you
not the
guys,
wrong team. You're just not using him right.
based on what you guys are saying, is that simply they don't have what is necessary for Reed Shepherd to come in and play the way that Reed Shepherd got drafted to play. And at that point, that means that
You
you
mean
simply
Rob,
made
right?
the wrong pick at that point.
You mean Rob, right, D-Man?
Rob, no, I'm not Reed. Yeah, I'm thinking of Snowfall.
What did you say, D-Man? What did you say?
I'm saying at that point, based on what you guys are saying, because of the fact that they're trying to transfer his game to something that he isn't, the fact that he came in with a certain skill set and now they're trying to get him to do other things, the fact that now that they aren't necessarily finding the minutes to get him on the floor to deal with some of the lows and then to further develop him along the side of it, the pathway of his game that they wanted to go. It just sounds like they made the wrong pick then. That's what it just sounds like to me. They shouldn't have picked him with
100%.
And that doesn't go to the coach. That goes to the general manager. That's on Tim. Stop blaming Grinch for a nigga that he ain't probably want. Like we don't know he ain't probably
That's
didn't
that
his
would
shit.
be just overall the organization and what they're doing development wise.
And coming out of college, again, Reed and Rob, rightfully so, top 10 picks. I thought they both were going to go top 5. Rightfully so. And like OG said, yeah, we knew his size. We knew the player that he was. But Rob was horrible on defense at Kentucky for the most part. Reed was the one that stood out on defense at Kentucky. And Reed is the one that's getting bashed now as a defender in the NBA. But Reed off ball was good on defense. Off ball 100%. Reading lanes, getting steals, and blocking shots. That was Reed Shepherd. Rob was
He might be more athletic as well.
Yeah, low key.
I don't know.
No, Reed is really athletic. Low key, Reed is really athletic. Rob is too, by the way, though.
Yeah.
For his size. But
yeah, but I think he's bigger and he's more athletic. It's just I just don't like small guards. I don't know.
Man, Minnesota to OG what he was saying.
But that's our point though. That's y'all basing what y'all are saying on something that y'all already don't believe in already. That's not trying to see the solutions. That is something that's y'all beliefs already. Like even if it wasn't Rob, if it was another small guard, that's already y'all beliefs are what y'all already believe in, and that's not a bad thing. I'm not taking that away from how y'all feel, but that's how y'all already going to come off anyway. It's not a solution based. This is what I don't like already. His archetype is already that I don't like already. So that's where all this is coming from. It ain't bro, I'm telling you, I genuinely don't think that. I think the organization likes him. I think Finch don't like him, and it shows in the game.
Bingo.
All of them niggas do the same exact thing, bro. Like it's not Rob is not the only nigga who checks in or be in the game that fucks up the games. It's not just him. It's all them niggas. But you don't see them getting pulled out the game.
Bro,
I think because the other players may just add more. Like they may all fuck up, but the other players probably just add more value. Like I don't know. Like And to me, like, sometimes the solution is we're not gonna play you. Like, I don't think we're gonna get enough value from you to play you. Like, I don't think your development is worth the sacrifice in losing. Like, I don't think you're gonna develop to a point that will be as beneficial to sacrifice these losses for.
And I'll say this
Like,
real
this is
quick.
it.
And I'll just say this real quick. But here's my thinking. So if I'm a GM, if I'm a coach, the way I think is, okay, what can you offer me? I'm not gonna say, well, you know what, you're 6 feet tall. So most guys 6 feet tall, they usually bring the ball up the court, they usually play make, and they usually initiate the offense.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put you in that box. I'm gonna see, okay, what do you owe? Damn, nigga, you can get a bucket with the best of them. You can go find your own shot. Oh, you got a nice jump shot. I'm gonna take what he has, and I'm gonna use that. If I got a spot for that, now I might have another 6, 7 guy that do the same shit. At which point, yeah, I'm gonna have to sit you down. But they need scoring. They need a punch off the bench. You can't tell me that this. You can't say, "Hey, Rob, I'm gonna throw you out there 10 or 15 minutes a game. If you got it going, we're gonna ride." If you don't have it going because of your deficiencies defensively, I'm gonna have to put you on the bench.
Why do you think
But if you
Why do you
rolling,
think Bones
I'm
Highland?
riding
Why
with
do you
that.
think Bones Highland come off the bench for them?
Man, fuck Bones. What is Bones Highlands, man? What are we
Is
talking
Rob
about, man? What is
Dillingham?
Bones Highlands,
What
man?
is Rob
Rob
Dillingham,
Dillingham?
bro?
And I'm saying
We
this
know,
I'm
we
saying this as like a
don't know
Kentucky
who
fan, but
Rob
what is
is,
Rob
though.
Dillingham?
We don't know who
Bones
Rob is.
comes
That's
off
my
the
whole
bench.
point. We
You
don't know
just
who
said a
Rob is.
microwave
We
scorer,
Hold
know
up,
who
OG.
Bones
Bones
is.
Get
comes off the
15
bench because
minutes. That's a microwave.
Bones comes off the bench because he, to what OG just said, Bones comes off the bench and he offers what they're missing. That's why
And Bones
Bones
is
plays.
better than Rob right now.
Yeah, but
Do y'all
my point
disagree
is,
with
I
that?
think but here's my point. Okay, I
that's
got a
fair.
rebuttal to it. Yes, he's better than him today. Yes, today. Yes, today he's better than him. Which one
OG.
did? But can we agree? Can we agree that Bones, what you see right now, is what you always see? It ain't never getting no better.
And I don't think
And
Rob
it's cheap.
and
Hold
what you
on.
see out of
And
Bones
it's
right
cheap.
now, I don't think Rob will be much better.
Okay, so that's where you
Then he
can't
should have
say
been
that.
picked.
You
That's
ain't. You
that's
don't have enough data.
And I want OG
You don't
I
have
want
enough
OG
data
to
to
come
say that.
around to that. Why not just say the wrong team picked him?
Because you don't have enough data to back that up.
Because Bones
You
went
don't have
top.
enough
If
data
you
to
remember,
back that up.
Bones went top 20 as well. OG. Why not just say the wrong team picked? Just like the wrong team picked Bones
How long?
in
How long
Denver,
Bones been playing?
like 3
How
years,
long Bones been in the
4
league?
years.
Okay, that's why
Yeah,
I'm
he got
saying.
canned from
If the
Denver
data
pretty
proves
early.
that, if the
He's
data
still young.
proves that, I'm all for it. My rebuttal. I mean, how we got
I
on
know
this
I'm gonna be. I
conversation
know
to
I'm gonna be
start
right.
with
I know I'm gonna be
from the
right.
beginning.
And
Okay,
Rob
so
and
let me
Rob
get my
and
point
Rob. I'm
though.
sorry,
But that
Rob.
goes back.
Rob, you know you my dog.
But
You
I'm
know we
tying
locked in.
mine back to
But
the
I
original
know I'm gonna
point.
be right. I know I'm gonna be right. OG. I
I'm
promise you, I'm
tying
gonna
But
be
it
hold
right.
back
on,
to the original
He's
OG.
point.
never gonna
We
find a win in
got here
many
because
ever.
we got here because we said Minnesota doesn't develop young talent.
I know
That's
where
how
you
we got
They
here.
picked the
And I'm
wrong. He
still
shouldn't have
saying
been
right
picked.
now
OG.
today, you
But I
you
think
know part of
but
but
OG,
see
I
part
think
of
that
part
it seems pretty clear that the better person to point to with that is Johan necessarily
Yeah.
than
Yes.
I'm fine with
because
that too. It's
yeah,
not
that's
just
it.
about
It's better
Rob. It was
to bring up Johan than him. I think the other thing is, and that I would have is, yes, you could say, and I have a similar, kind of wariness as far as small guards are concerned, because I understand what we're doing with Cam Thomas, because
Yep.
I don't see him as a star, and some other people would see it that way in my fan base. But the question then I would have is that are we saying that the wrong team picked him, or is he not necessarily an NBA player worthy of a top 10 pick? If we're
That's
talking
what I
about the
think.
small guard aspect of it.
Yeah. Wrong team
That's
picked
what I
them.
think.
Wrong team picked them, bro. Rob, bro.
So
I
you
think
believe
so
that in
as
the right situation,
Yeah,
he could be
if them the two options you're giving me, I would settle on wrong team. I wouldn't settle not an NBA
That's
player
where
though.
I'm at. I'm on
Well,
wrong
no,
team.
No,
I'm
you
not
not
saying
there.
not an
I've been trying
NBA
to
player.
get you there.
I'm not
On the
saying
wrong team?
Yeah.
I'm not saying not an NBA player. I'm saying as far as worth a top 10 selection and of that nature. That's what I'm asking.
You
No,
just
I'm
said
not.
both
No,
of you just
I
said
don't. I
both of them
don't.
were worthy of a top 10
I'm with
pick today.
Ev. I'm with Ev on that though. I agree. He should have been a
Coming out
top
of
10
college,
pick.
coming out of
Like I
college,
said,
100%.
yeah, he should have been a top 10 pick. I'm not wavering off of that. Now we could settle at wrong team. Like we could set. I think we
Right.
could find a guy. We could find a
Okay,
even
y'all got
ground
me
there. Like
So
if
confused.
that's what you're if that's
All
what
right,
I'm
you're
this
asking.
is
confused
a
then.
genuine,
In the
this
right
is a genuine, this
situation,
is a
you
genuine,
feel
this
like
is a
he should
genuine
be a
question.
second or third guard in the
How
rotation.
good do you think Rob Dillingham will be in this league?
That's what I was going to ask. Like, do you think that he has a starter ceiling? Do you think he is first guard off the bench ceiling? And
Me?
I'm talking about on a good team.
You talking about me?
Like everybody.
And no, Evan
Yeah.
says, I
Okay.
guess he
I
has
give
a
you
ceiling.
mine.
He could
I
be
give
a
you
guard
mine.
off the bench.
Mine ain't changed since he got drafted. A bucket off the bench. That's what mine has never changed. That's my stance.
Microwave,
And I
Jordan
think that's
Clark,
a
bro. That's
valuable.
nothing,
I
bro.
think that's
Like
a
I'm not
valuable
losing sleep
commodity.
over no Jordan Clarkson
All right,
type
and for
nigga,
me to
bro. That's a low ceiling. You're talking about
Hold on.
investment, all of this for that.
Hold on. I'm trying to hear
That's
that.
what I'm saying.
So I'm gonna walk it back. I'm gonna answer all in one. I'm gonna walk it back to something that I said 30 minutes to an hour ago. These players, and this also goes into why Rob does not know how he wants to play. And he even said this he said this 5-6 months ago in the summer league. Like, he don't know how he wants to be and what he wants to be because he's Ted just said it too. He's accustomed to being one way all his life. OG even just said it about Jabari. How you say the same thing about fucking Jabari but not saying about Rob? Rob used to being the guy in high school. Rob used to being the guy in college at Kentucky. These are facts. So now you come to a situation in Minnesota. You come to a situation in Minnesota. You already have your mind is trained for one thing for so damn long, OG. And I'm not saying he approached Minnesota like I'm the guy. I'm
Talking about
going
two
to be the
different
guy.
things.
That's
We
what
talking about two different
I
things
just said
right now.
I'm not saying he's approaching Minnesota or approach that situation like I'm a guy. I'm going to be the guy. I don't think he approached a situation like that. But that also alters or affect the way he plays on the basketball court when it comes to am I going to be
1,000%.
that score first guy that you pointed to, OG, that bucket, or can I shift my game and be a playmaker and carve out a role and be a role player like you feel like Jabari? I'm sorry to bring back to Jabari, like you feel like Jabari needs to do. Rob will now in the NBA, in my opinion, if anything, at best, D-Mac, to answer your question now, be a role player. He will never be a starting level guard on a good basketball team. That is my opinion. Rob is not starting level worthy, in my opinion. Now, if he come off the bench for a team outside of Minnesota, I think he can have a couple 10 to 20 minutes off a bench for a team. But for me, I just don't think he's going to have a really good NBA career because of his size, his defense, and different. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And things like that. I don't think Minnesota is the answer. I've been trying to get into OG head the last 30 minutes. The wrong team just drafted him. It's not about a developmental thing. The wrong team just drafted him. He needed to go to a team he needed to go to a team like the Wizards, the Nets, teams that was sort of kind of like the bottom of the pack, no real direction. Need a guard. No,
I'm not agreeing with that.
He would have been able to play basketball and hoop. OG. That's Rob Dillingham. He wants to hoop. All you want to do is play basketball right now.
Oh, he'll be like you saying he'll be like Cam Thomas right now. Like he'll just be able to show out and people.
I think punch off the bench is a value commodity for any team, especially a team, a contending team, whatever it is you're talking about. Any team can use punch off the bench. Any team. And to me, the way Minnesota is built defensively, they could hide that nigga with the best of them. Between Ant, J-Mac, Rudy, and whoever else you put out, they could hide the shit out that nigga,
This is the
man.
problem. This is the problem. Before anybody else
I
speaks.
always have a problem with that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a little moderate.
You're basically telling me, OG, oh yeah, Bones is hollering better than him right now, but fuck that. Rodney playing over Bones. And the problem is Minnesota don't think they can afford to do that right now because like I said and Tween was saying earlier, 50 plus win team, we think we're a contender. We think we're up there with the best of them. You just don't think that, OG. See,
I don't think
that's the problem.
No,
I don't think that's what I think. I think he's not. I don't think he's worth it. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like his scoring punch is probably averaging 15 points per game, maybe like 15 points per game, giving up 20. I don't like. What am I sacrificing here?
We have similar concerns.
But no, bruh, no, bruh. They do that now. Like, what are we doing? They do that now. So what I'm saying is, what are you losing? You're not losing anything. The nigga who you want to play, you know how they you know how I say this school. The people who they say in class, the teacher's pet. The teacher's pet is Mike Conley. He hasn't hit a shot in 7 games. You are not losing anything. You're not losing nothing. Yes, to Ed's point. To Ed's point. Hold up, OG. To Ed's point. Yes, Mike Conley, when he gets in the game, even though he doesn't make shots, yes, I agree. I even though I don't like the nigga, but I'm a realist. He doesn't fuck up the game. That is true. He also gets in the game and actually knows what he wants to do. Exactly. But my nigga, he's a 20-year fucking vet. So this is two different timelines. This is 2 different type of players. These are 2 different players who one player has been in the league 20 years, one player has been in the league 2 years. So this is 2 different things. What I'm saying is, yes, he doesn't fuck up the game, but he also doesn't help the game. Can we agree there?
I don't think Rob Dillingham's the answer, though.
About the same
which is worse.
I don't think Rob Dillingham is the answer, though.
But Mike ain't. Y'all talk about Rob deficiencies from a defensive standpoint. Last I checked, Mike Conley ain't locking a bitch ass thing up.
But on top of that, though, Conley does do those positives that Ev does. Rob Dillingham doesn't even do that, and Rob Dillingham is not that kind of guard, anyways. He's a scoring guard. So
Okay, and so he has
he
positives
don't have
too.
he doesn't currently he does not have the skill sets to do so. And I'm not going to hold you. Not every rookie is worth sacrificing development for.
I know,
Like dead
but like I
ass.
said, okay, and I agree with you there.
Bingo.
I agree with you there. But my rebuttal is if I'm going to invest heavily, I'm going to at least give him the chance to see. That's all I'm saying. If you pick him in the second
They
round
made a
and just hope
mistake.
and pick number 38, okay, whatever, man. Bide your time. If we get a spot for you, we'll figure it out. If I'm trading all the way down 20 spots to pick a nigga just to say no, we just figured out you ain't 6'2". We just figured out you ain't 6'7". Nigga, you been knowing he wasn't 6. You been. When did you see him play point guard at?
If they can
You
trade
ain't
him,
see him play point guard at
if they can trade him
EYBL.
today, they
You
would
ain't see
trade
him
him
play
today.
point guard at
If they
Kentucky.
can trade him
And now
today,
you
they
want him
would
to
do
play
it.
point guard.
If they can trade him
OG,
today, they would
OG,
do it.
Okay.
let's say
They
OG,
would.
OG. Let's say you bought
Yeah,
OG,
that nah,
OG. Hold
they
on, hold on,
would,
hold
but they
on, hold
also
on, hold
took
on.
him out the
OG. Let's
packages
say
for
you
Mike
bought
Conley.
let's say you bought a phone. You did not get protection on the phone. You bought the
Mm-hmm.
phone, $500. The
Yeah.
shit broke.
Yeah.
Right? The
Yeah.
shit don't work properly. Shit broke. You can't return it because you didn't put no warranties on it. You're gonna go spend another $600 to fix the phone, or you're gonna just throw that shit
Hold
away and
on.
call
But
it a
see,
sunk cost?
so you call the nigga Rob broke on the ride.
I'm
That's what you
no.
saying?
I'm
You
just
saying
saying.
Rob broke
I'm
on the ride?
Bro,
and I'm not saying you're wrong with your assessment, but you're talking like I'm hearing you talk, and I'm hearing you. I promise you, I'm hearing you. But you're coming off from a standpoint of you and your belief already, and you not liking small guards. That's already
What I've
your
seen him
belief.
do too. What I've
But
seen
that's
him
how
do
you're
too.
talking. Like
So
you're
you won't
talking
even give
from
him a
that belief
chance.
already.
I've
You ain't
seen
even thinking
him
about
play.
his positives. You just looking at him on the surface. Say he a sawed off nigga. He can't play
OG,
point.
OG,
And so
you
you're not even looking at what he does well.
Well,
I already
the
said.
thing I would
Okay,
like to interject here is just to say
you can't
this:
get that off because
if
I've
the
seen
idea,
him play. I've
if,
seen him play.
if the
I've seen him
idea,
play.
if the idea
limited.
is that he is a score first point guard at his size, that means he is very limited and specific in the ways in which you can have him in a rotation of what you have to have around him to make that viable as far as that is concerned. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I understand why a person like Heavenson would look at it and be like, well, I don't know. What are we doing here if we think that the ceiling ultimately is first guard off the bench that is specifically here to give us scoring punch? Is that really worth what I want to be able to give up and sacrifice in the meantime while he continues to develop? I don't know. It may be to other people that is true. However, it is tough to I don't couch or reconcile that with this to be a guy that you went and got in the top 10 as well. Those two things are in conflict from that perspective.
Yeah,
And
thank
so
you.
I understand where there's a little bit of friction in that aspect.
Yeah, thank you.
I can
Thank you.
get that off the buyout market, OG. We're not doing this. I can go pick him up again off the
We
buyout
can't
market. I'm
promise
not
at the end of
going
the
to.
first round. I feel more comfortable taking that type of player at the end of the first round than in the top 10 with me personally. So I understand why that's a question mark as far as that's concerned. If we're saying that's the ceiling.
Whoever they traded with, I know they were jumping for joy. But like if it was the Spurs, they were like, "Oh shit, for real, bet." We'll take him for you and trade him. Like they made a mistake, and that's okay. Like why not just say
What was that trade?
I'm
What
not
did they
gonna
give
say
away
it,
in that
bro.
trade?
That's crazy because Spurs supposed to draft him. But
And I know I sound
but
crazy.
also
I'm
like
not trying to bash my dog. My bad, Kenny. I'm not trying to bash my dog Rob at all. Like Rob, my dog for sure. But hold on, Kenny. Let me read this out real quick.
I think he's okay. He's making millions of dollars. I think he's fine.
Eighth overall pick to the Wolves, and he changed
Oh,
to 2031
Lord,
unprotected
geez.
first and 2030
He
top one
traded
protected first round
two.
pick swap.
Yeah, you
Oh
think
no.
I'm not gonna give that nigga every shot to see if
Oh
I
my
bought a
31
lemon?
And
unprotected
but they're
first
I'm
I
gonna
round
go
dare
pick.
you
drive
to
this.
do
I'm
that.
gonna drive the shit out that car,
they're
man,
a
and see if the
contending
engine
team.
gonna blow on this motherfucker.
A rebuilding team or a retooling team 100%, but they're contenders in the Western Conference to them. They're
Well,
contenders,
but
Man,
OG.
I
okay.
mean, there are so many as far as to your point, a contending team to trade two first round picks to say I'm going up and getting a guy who, and again, they may not have felt this way at the time. Obviously, we know they had a point guard need, but to ultimately a year and a half removed from this move, that you're saying that you traded two very valuable picks and said, "Hey, we're going to move off of this for this guy." That is a very bad outcome as far as that's
They
concerned.
made a
That's
mistake.
I would hate to be a fan of Minnesota, bro. If we making decisions like that and wasting all that commodity, we wasting all that not to not just to say okay, we not even gonna give it a shot. I swear that nigga would probably get more minutes just because I need to know. Hey man, did we really buy a lemon? I'm finna push the shit out this engine. I'm finna put that motherfucker on the highway. If that motherfucker blow, I need to know the day
his
is gonna
standpoint,
blow.
from OG standpoint, bro, it's not, and that's why I didn't, and I know Ev said this too. I didn't want to just get stuck on Rob. It's all of them niggas, bro. So where's the common ground with it though? Like
Exactly.
where can we, like y'all, like I said, y'all are coming from a belief that y'all already have prior to this specific player, but it's not just him. I don't want to just get stuck on him. It's not
That's
just
why I
him on the
said.
team. It's
That's why I
four.
said, Taz, it's a better point to make with
D-Mac,
Johan.
it's 4 to 5 other niggas that when they play, when they warming up and when they playing jump ball, he's not the only one. It's 4 other niggas that's at the end of that bench that they did the same thing too. So what I'm saying is, and I don't know where OG come from this standpoint too. Where's the common? Where does the common ground come from? Because it ain't just Rob, it's Johan too. What's the problem with him? What's the problem with well, I can't say T-Shan. What the problem with Leonard Miller? You fucked up Leonard Miller, Leonard Miller. You fucked up Johan. You fucked up Rob. Where can we find the common ground with it though? Like if that's already y'all belief, and he's not the only player that they're doing this to, where can we agree at?
Let me say one thing back to you, and then Kenny, because you wanted to say something. I think just because you get drafted in the first round does not mean you are an NBA player, and I'm going with that because you just said Leonard Miller. Leonard Miller, I'm also about to say Omax, Olivier Max Prosper, I think his name was. He got drafted. Just because you get drafted in the first round does not mean you are an NBA player. You can perform at college, you can perform in the G League. But when you get drafted in the NBA, does not mean you are necessary or needed to get NBA minutes. And when you do get the minutes, you're probably not going to be as good in those minutes. That's why guys go to the G League and play better in the G League in comparison to the NBA when they get that little stint, whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever, when they get called up or guys get hurt or whatever the case may be. So, I mean, Leonard Miller, I don't think they fucked him up. I don't think Leonard Miller was that good of an NBA player, in my opinion. So, I think that's pretty much what it came down to. Yeah, he got drafted, I think, 2021, something like that.
So what I'm saying is, where is the part, like in this conversation, where is the part where the agreement can come from? Because there's 4 other players that's in the same predicament. So they fucked up 4 or 5 picks.
That's what teams do a lot, bro. Yeah, teams do that a lot. I mean, and one Leonard Miller was a second round draft pick. Like, it is what it is. Like he went top of the second. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not putting too much on that. But Rob, Johan is not a fuck up to me, bro. This is y'all. He's a rookie. He's going to play. Like, he's not a fuck up to me at all. This guy's a really raw, what you said as well, which I said as well. He's a very raw prospect guy. He's a rookie, 6'11", whatever, 7 foot, whatever. He's going to play basketball. Johan is going to play I promise you, as soon as next year, he's going to be playing consistent minutes. As soon as next year. Fact. Rob Dillingham on the other side, though.
I don't know if you know the stint. I don't know if you know the stint that he just had a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks now. Yeah. So what two back-to-back games, right? Yeah. Giannis, Wemby, right? That was his 2 matchups. Back-to-back games. I think 10 points, 8 rebounds, 2 blocks, some shit like that. Like, that was his stat line for both games, like somewhere around that. Now the following week, he doesn't play at all. Where does that come from?
Bruh,
he not ready?
Minnesota just has a rotation in the front court, like Tween pointed to a lot. Not saying that we agree with, not saying I agree with, not saying you agree with or OG. But they just have a rotation that they're set on and that they bank on. And that they believe in. Johan wasn't there last year. They didn't have a backup center last year, but they played that rotation a certain way last year and was a real successful team. They didn't have a backup center 2 years ago either, but they played a certain way all the time the last 2 years or 3 years when they've seen their most success. So they continue to go with that. Johan is a pick to develop and get better behind Rudy and also post Rudy, like you pointed to. I promise you, I know for a fact I'm going to be right. Next year, Johan is going to be playing around 15 minutes a night, going from 6 minutes as a rookie. Rob Dillingham, on the other hand, that pick is just wrong. Like, Johan is a good pick. He's going to play. Rob is just a L you got to take on the chin. And it's really sad because that pick is going to be very valuable in 2030, 2031 when I don't think Ant will be there. So, I mean, we're going to see what happens. Rob is just wrong in my book, though. Johan is going to play, though. I want to make that very clear. I think Johan is going to play as soon as next year. Rob, no.
So
We're not
I'm
going to
hearing
agree
you.
on
why
Rob.
would
We're
he?
not going to
Why
agree
would
on
they
Rob
Yeah,
wait
yeah.
to
yet. I
play
ain't
him?
gonna
No,
lie, but
no. This is
Why
not.
would they wait to play him,
I'm not
bro?
even talking about Rob. I'm not talking about Rob.
Yeah, why would they wait
I'm
to
off.
play Johan?
Yeah,
Like
I'm
that's
off Rob.
they have
Yeah,
their
that's where I'm
their
going, B Mac.
rotation is a
And this is
certain
kind of
their
OG point.
rotation in the front court is a certain way.
But you don't. This is what OG talking about. It is wrong. Like what? There's nothing stopping him. Like it's not, bro.
I'm not
You
saying.
threw him.
I'm not saying.
Rudy got hurt. Rudy got hurt. Right. Then Rudy got suspended. You already, like OG said, what you gonna throw him in there to the wolves when Rudy is gone? Rudy was just gone two games last week. They already threw him into the wolves, nigga. Wemby and Giannis, you get thrown into the fucking fire off rip. There is no tune-ups. There is no okay, this game, we're gonna throw you in there. Let's see what you can do. No, nigga, he got thrown into the fucking fire. Giannis and Wemby back to back. Thrown into the fire. Very, very productive games. Very. You go look at it yourself. Very productive games. Even watching the game, very impactful. The next week, which is this week, DNPs. So, where
not,
like
that's that again.
They're playing a lot of guards. Just looking at it now, I mean, you're telling me that they're, because obviously we know the front court guys that they have is the three of them, Randall,
it's
McDaniels,
staggering though. Where you about to go?
Gobert. Huh?
Where you about to go? It's because of the staggering though. But go out with you finish too.
Yeah, I'm saying like there's just no way to find minutes for him to get into this rotation.
Unfortunately, over the last
Playing
2
J-Mac
years,
more.
Unfortunately, over the last 2 years, 3 years, the way this
But
Minnesota
they playing
team,
Nas Reed and Julius Randle at center. Like
I know that's where I'm going to, but that's how they did last year as well. And again, granted, that's why you drafted the center. I get that, but as a rookie, he's not going to walk in playing 15 to 20 minutes because they have a need for a backup.
I'm not
center.
asking for that.
I didn't say you were.
I'm not even asking for that though.
I'm just saying you just asked him to play every game. That's cool, but the way they play, they rather play Jalen Clark. They rather have. I think I don't know how the exact minutes go, but they stagger with Randall and J-Mac. Do Ant play the full 12? I think Ant played the full 12 to start the game.
Yeah, and then sit the first 6, 7, 8-ish. Yeah.
And Randall come out. I think Randall don't play full 12, and they go Nas off the bench at the 5, and then Randall insert Jalen Clark, insert Bones Highland, insert Mike Conley. I think that's how it go. Somewhere in that ballpark, and they mix it up a little bit. At that point, then Johan can't get the consistent, let's say even 10 minutes a night, because their rotation is set a certain way, and this is without even turning Shannon Jr. being there. Their rotation is set a certain way where Johan don't got the time. It's just not there right now. I think next year they're going to have a more clear eye view, in my opinion, and they're going to have a more need for him, and that need could still be there this year. But nothing is pointing to them having to shift to that this season because the success that they had over the last 2 years, and with the guy that they currently have on their roster, in Randall, Rudy, and Nas. Like that's why they're going with what they're going with. And Jalen Clark popped, quote unquote, popped for them last year a little bit, right? And Dante, when it comes to them guys guarding up or just guarding all around the court and things like that. So yeah, you can play Johan more, but you also ideally want to space that floor out with Nas and Randall and what they do for you on the offensive side. And Randall's obviously a good rebounder as well. So I think that's what it is with the Wolves. Like, yeah, he's raw, yeah, he's gonna play, but I think that's gonna be more so year 2, year 3, and I'm starting as soon as next year for me in comparison to what he is right now. Again, like I said this about Leonard Miller and other players. When somebody get hurt, yeah, Johan gonna come in there and play that 20, 25 that you just pointed to, and yeah, he can have a good game, and he can even earn himself some minutes, right? We never know what can happen in the playoffs, whatever the case may be. But I think right now, throughout the regular season, ideally you'll want to develop him, but they are so Finch and them. Finch, I would say, because he's the coach. He believes in how his rotations go, and can nothing tell me why he shouldn't, because of what Minnesota been over the last 2 years, or how they performed over the last 2, 3 seasons. Even when they had shaky moments, they always got through those shaky moments or got through that storm and pretty much weathered it. Last year, for example, to be honest, they weathered the storm pretty great, and they closed the year pretty great, and they went all the way to the conference finals again. So I think that's what it is with Johan. I promise you, if I am wrong, I'll be like, yeah, I was damn wrong. Like, y'all was 100% right. Johan Berenger is going to be playing about 15 minutes a night next season. Facts. And I think that's good for him.
I agree there. I'm not. There's no disagreement there. I do think the plan, because he's raw, so the plan is year 2. But what I'm saying is things change, situations change, teams change, structure should change. Bro, I don't see the reason. I'm hearing y'all, but with him, I don't see the reason why he can't or shouldn't. Like there's somewhere in there for him right now. Like not year 2 is going to boost up, But I'm saying, as far as right now, they're lacking like the second unit not the second unit, once the Nas Reed and Julius Randle shit come in, they're lacking paint presence, they're lacking rim protection, they're lacking rebounding. He gives you that more than the other two guys. But what I'm saying is, bro, there is, and this is kind of to OG point at the beginning, bro. There is year in and year out, things change, situations change, but there are sacrifices that you have to take, bro. Like I said, some things you might not want to do, but some things you might just have to do.
Let me ask you this question. No, you good. You can still finish. I told you about to wind down. You good?
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question. And Grant, I agree with what you're saying, bro. And even OG, whoever, even having said when it comes to Yohan, that's why I was so confused about the Rob thing, bro. This is what I believe, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let's just see. The problem is not even a problem. This is what I think Minnesota don't want to be limited on offense throughout a 48-minute game. Rudy is not spacing the floor. Yohan is not spacing the floor. They like the idea of Randle and Nas being able to space the floor. So you start the game with Rudy and his limitations, but what he brings for you on the rebounding, paint protecting, and defensive presence perspective. Yeah, you can find some Yohan minutes, but he's going to bring you the same thing. It's going to be equivalent. They like the idea of Ant being able to come back into the game and or the idea of being able to close games with Ant and Dante having the spacing with those two bigs down low, Randle and Nas, in comparison to being Rudy and or Yohan. So that's why I think you start a game one way. You don't want to then finish the game and play a game one way the whole entire game with two guys that can come in the game and not be able to space the floor. This is an NBA where teams play to space the floor. You want your best players to have all the opportunity and space to be able to be their best versions of themselves. And that's why Ant's averaging a 30 ball this year, because he had the space. He got better. He's a great three-point shooter. He can get to the rim and things of that nature. I think that is another thing to take into account when it comes to the Wolves. You already start the game without a big that can space the floor. You're going to bring another one off the bench that can't space the floor either? So Nas and Randle can't do the rim protecting or the paint protecting that you just spoke on, but they bring something on the offensive side that they would like to lean on and be happy to have, because Randle, J-Mac, Clark, and Dante, and even Ant is all still going to be good defensively. So yeah, you lose in the rim protecting, right? But you gain spacing that you don't have in your initial starting lineup or throughout the course of the game a lot. So I think that's also what it is too.
Can I ask a question real fast before Taz answers that?
Yeah.
I was saying the Nas and Randall minutes, are they winning those minutes or are they losing them?
I think that's something between window, right, off the top.
Up and down from I don't know numbers, but from what I watch, it's up and down.
I feel like where Ted is saying, I feel like Yohan's production can be used right now where they're lacking. They're what's it called? I'm pretty sure they're probably winning the Rudy minutes when he's on. Obviously the defense is crazy, but I feel like to keep that same, I guess, trajectory of still being a productive team, but their offensive floor might be a little bit lower, obviously, but still being a productive team where they can still win those minutes while having a quote unquote non-spacer on the floor, like Yohan, but who can still give the defensive value that they need right now. I guess makes sense why you would play him more minutes where they're lacking. But that's just how I see it.
They're plus 4 points for the entire season. Per 100%. Yeah, with Nas and Randle on the field. With Nas and Randle on the court. Yeah, I mean, it's positive.
Yeah, so
what are they?
Plus 4.
That's it. What'd you say?
You gonna ask what
I was saying, what is it with Rudy though?
Yeah.
Rudy and Nas are
Rudy
plus 7.
Nah, just your starting lineup.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Rudy and Randle are plus 7.8. I guess see the actual starting is plus 7 overall.
So basically, what I'm hearing with that is yeah, you get a slight drop, a 3-point drop. Right? It's probably a big drop when it comes to the numbers. I don't know how that shit works. But at the end of the day, how do I want to say this?
3 per 100% possessions. Yeah.
How do I want to say?
I just don't think their offense is gonna fall off like a cliff if you plug in Yohan instead of putting Nas and Randle. I don't think they should be leaning full offense.
Ideally though, if Randle and Yohan that won't be good. Ideally, you will want Nas and
Yeah, well, yeah.
and Johan. Ideally,
yeah.
I guess my question would ultimately be: do you think that because this is and I know OG was making the comments about them being a contender or not, but do you think that them not developing and taking some of the growing pains with a guy like Johan is going to affect them as far as the playoffs are concerned for what the upside Johan could provide them? Are they wrong to rely upon Nas and Randall two-man as much as they necessarily want to when Rudy goes off the field or off the floor? Like, do we think that upside for Johan can really help them playoff time, or do we not think that it's not worth being able to sacrifice some stuff going through some growing pains through the regular season?
Great question. For me, the answer is no. For me, it's not like right now. I don't think it's worth it. Like I'm not saying it's not worth it. Right now, it's not like the biggest necessity of them all. Like it's not. The biggest necessity for them now is landing a point guard in the backcourt to be able to be a floor general, not finding out ways to get Johan some minutes. It's the point guard more so than Johan. So, and I'm not saying they even were saying Johan is bigger than the point guard thing. But I think it's not this season right now. No, I don't think it's that much of a necessity in my opinion. Because even when Nas and Randall, even when Nas and Randall was on the court, bro, at that 6-minute mark, 7-minute mark that they're playing that second quarter to start or throughout the first quarter as well, Rudy's coming right back in anyway. So when Johan come in, bro, you got to take away from Randall or Rudy. Like, which one you taking? Because Ted said ideally is Nas and Johan together. So you take away from Randall or Rudy. Then what? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I don't think, bro. I don't think it's a drop off, bro. And for me, just watching it well from when he does play with them, when he does, I know it's not a big game sample size, but from when I watched, it's not a big drop off, bro. From what I see. Now, the more he play, the more bad probably could happen, but I would never know because I don't see it. But I mean, bro, I don't know, bro. I think Johan can help him, of course, more than a Rob, and that standpoint where, and y'all heard me. Well, you heard me talk all year about them. They had two clear holes to me: the backup big, and of course the point guard. That was their two clear holes. But they tried to patch the hole with the point guard position by throwing Ant at the point guard and just working around that. So they tried to patch that without even getting a player. The backup big was a big hole to me, bro. And they have a backup big now. So it's a hole, but you're not trying to plug and play what you're missing. And every time he gets in the fucking game, he's productive every time. So I mean, it's I don't know, bro. It's weird. Like, yeah, ideally you will have to sacrifice some minutes for certain players, but I don't think it's gonna be a drop off. Like, some shit just has to happen, bro. Like, so it has to get fixed at some point anyway. So I think part of the fixing is already on the roster. I don't think you have to go get that. I think it's already there. So I mean, that's how I look at it. But
Yo, Tez, and this is aside from them just being the better team in the OKC series, like in the West Conference Finals, like what minutes were better? Were it the Rudy minutes or was it the Nas and Randall minutes? I can't remember off the top of my head, but if you can remember,
OKC
in the OKC series, like the Western Conference Finals,
offensively, the Nas and Randall, but they took a hit on the defensive end.
All right, that makes sense. So like, and like the Rudy minutes, I don't know. Like the Rudy minutes, like the defense was obviously probably better, and then the offense was like shitty, or was it like just the same, or not the same, but like okay?
With Rudy,
yeah,
it was okay. It was okay, but Randall. I mean, not Randall. What's his name? Rudy. Rudy was getting played off the court a lot. So that's why you seen the Nas and Julius, and I mean, Julius didn't have the best series itself, so it kind of still, like, ideally you would think, like Ed said, more spacing, more shooting, whatever, and more lanes to do what you want to do. But I mean, that series, Randall didn't play as good either. So it kind of still didn't balance itself out like you would want it to be, because for the players who are on the court just didn't, perform the way they were. Perform the way that they were supposed to perform. I should say that.
Fair.
Nas Reed didn't either though. Like it wasn't like Nas Reed and Randall kind of didn't really have the best of series for the both of them.
That's what I was saying, because they were playing OKC, so but I was thinking were they dying on offensive rebounds or just rebounding in general in that series, or was it just regular?
Irregular, I wouldn't say winning or dying. It was kind of regular, kind of normal.
Fair. I don't know, man.
We'll see what they end up doing.
But... And like I said, I don't think it's a good and bad with it. Like it's a bad because you don't see it on the court as far as them playing, but it's a good because I don't think you have to go get it. I think it's already there. I think you just have to put it on the fucking court and see what you got. But you can't do it in the playoffs. Like I do agree with that. What y'all saying? You can't throw that out there in the playoffs. No, it won't be productive, nigga. Like you can't. Hell no, you can't just throw a nigga into the wolves in the playoffs. Nah, you gotta. If that's what you want to do, you gotta kind of work that shit out now and at least see what you can do to see if you can rely on in the playoffs. But in the playoffs, can he be productive or whatever? If you just throwing him out there, then I'm gonna say no. Like no, I don't think that should be productive.
I mean, they did do that with Shannon, but I mean,
I just think
but you seen with Shannon in a regular season though.
Yeah,
you didn't.
Yeah, he started.
Yeah, they didn't he got more minutes in the off, but I don't think with Shannon they just threw him into the fire. You already seen that coming into the playoffs. He just wasn't playing, and then when he did play, he popped. So I mean, I don't know, bro. Like I said, I think it's part of it is part of the personnel, and that's why I'm not even disagreeing with y'all. I think the personnel is already set in stone on what they want to do and how they want to play. But I also think it's coaching too, bro. I honestly believe that. I think the coach is stubborn. I think the coach is stubborn to his ways and the way he always believed in. And it's just about giving niggas shots, bro. And that's just not a Finch thing. Like I said, it's not just a Rob thing. It's not just a Johan thing. It's about 4 to 5 niggas that's at the end of the bench that you will never see play under Finch. Like you never will. He love his guys. He gonna play his guys. That's what we always been. And niggas been, you know what I mean? That they fan base been complaining about it for years. It's just like Ev said, it just so happenly in the past couple of years to work. So he, like I said, it may not be he may not see a big reason to switch his philosophy just because of the past history in the past couple of years. It has worked. But like I said, bro, things change year in and year out, bro. You know what I mean?
But that's why I think that change is going to come after this offseason. Like, I think they're going to go full force on trying to land a guard at the trade deadline, right? Which a lot of reports and rumors are saying. And then they're going to they're going to look at the team after, assuming they lose in the postseason. What are they going to do with the front court down low? And they're going to make some changes, bro. I truly think they're going to make some changes. There's no way they're going to run back the same, in my opinion, same ideal core of 5 to 6 players with Dante, J-Mac, Randall, Nas, and Rudy. Like, it's going to be a shuffle. It's going to be a change there. And I think Randall's even due for a contract, if I'm not mistaken. So, we're going to see what happens. I think it's going to be a change. We'll see. But that is that for the Wolves. And obviously, that was a long conversation, a lengthy conversation around that. And Randall has a 1 more year left in a player option for 27-28. So, we'll see. And Rudy, same thing. And got that extension all the way to 28-29. Damn. The Spurs got that pick. All right, so to pick back up the slate to close out the show today. To pick back up the slate from yesterday. I know we just had a long ass convo, but we are still here. We had I spoke on the Pacers and the Hawks game already. Was getting to the Hornets blowing out the Philadelphia 76ers. Shout out to B-Mail, Khan, and company. Yesterday the Cavs came back on the Magic to get this win. The Magic started the game pretty good. First quarter is up 10 points, 32-22. The Cavs ended up outscoring them in every single quarter. I checked all state. due to the likes of Donovan Mitchell and his performance yesterday. 45 points, 15 for 25 from the field, 10 for 12 from the free throw line, 5 for 8 from 3, and he pretty much carried the way. I spoke to how Jalen Tyson been playing basketball for them. 14 points, 9 boards, and 2 stocks. Evan Mobley even came in with 20 points and 9 boards, and then Jerry Allen was just there, So the Cavs trending in the right direction, more so I would say. Donovan Mitchell performing at a certain level. The Magic did get Jalen Suggs back recently. This might have been his first game back, actually. He struggled from the field in this game, but Paulo did have 37 points and 10 boards and was 13 for 21. So they're still missing what Franz Wagner could potentially bring for their team. And Paulo said after this game that, if they want to be serious, bro, they got to be serious. It's really just that simple. Like, we're not going to be looked at in a different way if we're playing a certain way. And we got to figure out what type of team we want to be because they're sitting at 23 and 22. So if we want to be contenders, top of the top, we just got to be better. And I 100% agree. So disappointing start to the season for the Magic, I would say, with that record, with all the acquisitions that they made, Desmond Bain, Jones, the way they drafted, and just running it back with another year of Franz and Paulo. You ought to thought they would have been off to a better start this season, even while dealing with injuries. Next, you had the Boston Celtics. They got the win at home. They came off to they got off to a hot start in the first quarter.
Are you Marsha?
I am.
I just saw Tatum comment.
Go, bud, hurry up. Come on. I'm a baseball dad.
He's funny as yeah, I just saw that comment. That man said with the career I'm having right now, if I was on the Grizzlies, I would have a statue outside the arena right now.
That nigga is bored right now, bro.
Shout out to Tatum, dog. Hope he return. But Celtics 29-17 on the year now. Outscored them 32-11 in the first quarter. Risha, what's going on, Risha? Okay. Y'all heard me speak on Peyton Pritchard and how he been playing basketball, and obviously, again, like I said, time and opportunity. And hopefully everybody that deserves that or gets that time and opportunity get that, and don't lose faith, man. Don't lose faith and don't make it a mental thing. Don't get in your head. So Peyton Pritchard, 23 points, 5 for 11 from the 3-point line, 8 for 16 from the field. He even got an extension, a good contract for the Celtics as well. Derek White, Jaylen Brown, Sam Hauser, Anthony Simon, they all played good basketball for them, and they got the win. Shout out to the Celtics. I've been really impressed with the way they've been playing basketball this season, and how they can still, at the end of the day, be one of the better teams or be the team to come out of the Eastern Conference. Point blank, period.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Go down. Yeah. Is that what I know? I don't see what I see. 26 minutes. Okay.
Oh, Mari.
Okay.
He started. He started the other day, gang. I ain't gonna lie. He started the other day.
For real?
Yeah, he started the other day because he had a big close. Here's the reason why they won the game before the last. Not this game, but the game before last.
I seen the layup, right?
Yeah. And before the layup, he had a big block. He had a big block before the layup or after the layup. So yeah, I think coach was like, all right, we're gonna go ahead and start you because Cato was sick, like he had an illness. But he still played, so he started the second half. But Amari got the game to start the game. But yeah, man, 9 points, 7 rebounds, 3 stocks.
All right, that just low-key. That just put a smile on my face, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, Mari. This year, show you know. Okay, Mari. Shout out. I ain't gonna lie.
They say our guys still ain't playing though.
Hey, what do we know? What do we know? Amari Williams, who would have thought? Come on now. Next game, comeback game actually. The Rockets, I thought they was gonna freaking flop and sell this game, to be honest, but they got the win ultimately due to the big fourth quarter performance that they had. Outscoring them 32-22 in the fourth quarter.
We will do it.
Kevin Durant, man. Kevin Durant, like somebody said in the chat earlier on YouTube or Twitch. Same thing I was saying about Harden, you can say about KD. Yeah, KD just been special his whole entire career. 17 straight seasons or 18 straight seasons, averaging 25 or more points per game. It's just really special, man. 33 points last night for him. 33 last night for Sengun. 15 for 17 from the field, Sengun. And then the Thompson twin was able to impact the game from a playmaking perspective. 14 assists last night, 8 boards, 8 points. And Tari Eason also as well. He knocked down 4 threes. I was 4 for 8 from the 3-point line. So those 4 guys were the main guys scoring the basketball. You had Jabari 8 points, and that's pretty much it. But the Rockets, led by KD and Sengun, was able to continue to try to just stack up wins. So Shout out to both of those folks for having 33 points in that game. As far as the Grizzlies, John Moran is obviously out up until at least the trade deadline, so it's something to wait and see type of thing. Will he be traded? We don't know. We know they're open to trading him, but we don't know if he's like has real interest around the league, or a lot of teams are calling them and saying, "Hey, we're trying to get John Morant." So in replace for him, Cam Spencer will have had 13 assists on last night or yesterday's game, and he continued to be a good guard of the bench for them. Or when he's starting, or when he's just getting minutes, he produces, whether that's scoring, knocking down shots, or playmaking. This game was a playmaking thing. Jaren and Santi had 17 apiece. Jalen Willis had 12. Gigi had 14. KCP had 11. Mid-team, bro. Really nothing to say about the Memphis Grizzlies at this point in time. It's just funny how fast things can change around the NBA. For how I thought they were going to be going forward, how fast they hit the league, got off to the ground running 3-4 years ago, into what they are now. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Okay. And Kenny, I know I used to love seeing you and Miles back and forth on Twitter. I ain't gonna lie, that shit used to be
Nigga,
complicated.
I've been saying this shit since 23, bro. I predicted this shit. But Miles and Denial, bro. It's all good, though. That's my dog, though.
I didn't even realize I did this, and I skipped the game on accident. I was like, "What's good, bro?"
What on F?
Not much. Last but certainly not least, to close out the slate in a solid day for NBA talk. Solid day for Fact and That's period. Started off with college basketball, headed over to random unplanned
Doug.
And then we closed it out with some good quality NBA talks. Jarrett Walker, roles, opportunity, time, faith, and things like that. Minnesota. Last but certainly not least, going to pass it to Jordan
Are you
Woods if
Russia?
he's still present.
I am. I mean,
Oh, y'all not still talking about Rob trash? Trash ass?
Yeah, Flurry. I was
Shout out.
surprised at this line too coming into this game. I'm like, damn, they got the Lakers like that. Even with, you know what I'm saying? I think the Lakers take care of business. But I mean, Jordan Woods is on you, brother. 129-118. Lakers got the win over the Chicago Bulls to who is 16-9 on the road.
I mean, it's the best month of basketball Lucas played since 2024. Both ends, by the way. You know, some people said they would start watching our games, see if he's playing defense. Not saying he's a lockdown defender, but he's been just a great two-way basketball player all month. Great for his standards on defense, and this is a great period on offense. So, you know, he's back to his level. We'll see how long he can keep it up. Hopefully he can keep it up for the rest of the season. His shots just falling. That's literally the only difference, is shots falling. Like, I don't know why people act like still couldn't get to the rim or get in the paint. Like, the only difference is his shots falling. He's taking the same amount he was in 24. He's getting to the rim, getting to the paint really a lot. He's getting to the free throw line a lot. I mean, and last night when they tried to come back, he just said, nah. Third quarter, he just said, nah. Because the starting unit in the third quarter wasn't good to start. I kind of knew what was going to happen when – I mean, we went up 20. I knew they were going to make the game close again. I knew we weren't going to run away with the game. I tweeted that out. And then, sure enough, they closed to 1, and then Luka just turned back up. And it was pretty much over from there. But he's, you know, been as advertised for all January. So hopefully he can keep it up. Everybody else filled in. Marcus has been a great revelation. Rui's been great off the bench. And I think JJ has Luka's ear. Because when normally when JJ speaks to something that Luka needs to get better at, you see a couple games later he gets better at it, or he does start doing more of it. Like, he's been wanting to pass the ball more for these last few games. He's still able to get 46, but if you watch the games, like, the ball's moving. He's not taking any bad shots. Challenge him on the defensive end. He's been really good defensively since that point for his standard. So, and when I say for his standard, it's not giving him pass for being ass. Like, he's going to be a blow by in certain respect because he foot speed, but now when he gets taken advantage of defensively at times, it's not because of lack of effort. It's not because he's not up into the basketball. It's because he's just limited. And that's all you can ask for. So see if he keeps it up, because it's been like this for a month consistently. It really hasn't been one game off in that respect. So that's it.
Good context, my brother. And for anybody else, a great breakdown, a great recap, I'll say. LeBron also got off to a good start in that game. He finished with like 24, I want to say. But look, to Jordan Woods' point, one, he's about to be pretty much averaging 34 in the season. First time since the same year that he referenced, 24, I'm sorry. On the season, 34, 8, and 9. We just want to round up that 34, 8, and 9. MVP type season when you think of level of play. But in January, he's been doing the same thing statistically, from a points wise. Well, 3-point uptick, but the biggest difference is the shots are falling, like he said. Went from 44% in December from the field, 29% from three, to 49% from the field in January, 38% from three. And it's really, that's just the biggest thing, to Jordan Wood's point. Same thing in December. This is his best month of the whole entire year, and just literally since 2024, because he didn't have a month like this in 2025 for the Los Angeles Lakers when he returned back from that injury after he was traded. So, yeah, man, Luka is finding his way. He's comfortable, and Rui had 23 off the bench yesterday in that game, and Marcus Smart, as quiet as kept, actually been in check. Like, he's not a guy to have in check because he plays however he want to play. But I think you can say he's been in check for the most part and know his role and plays well within that role for the most part. Now, he'll still have his bonehead moments, you know what I'm saying, things like that. That's Marcus Smart. But for the most part, he's been in check, averaging around like 10 to 15 points. I think in this month, I could be wrong with that. I think over this month, he's averaging like 9 to 12. Okay, there we go. I was right. Okay, yeah, 9 to 11. 4 straight games with double-digit points. And again, if you look at
how do we stop it?
That's what I'm speaking to when I say in check. 8 attempts this month, but last 4 games or last 5 games, really 6, 9, 10, 10, 6. In comparison to that one random ass game where he shot 17 times against the Blazers. But yeah, he's been in check for the most part and knowing his role and playing well within his role. So, shout out to Marcus Smart. Shout out to Rui. You didn't say anything about Jake or Ayton. I don't got anything to say about them guys either. So that is that.
Damn, Nick's not fucking with 8 no more.
I don't know. I'm just saying he didn't say he be more in tune with the Lakers game than me. But I'm just saying he didn't say anything about him, so I don't got anything to say about him. All I see is 6 and 2. So
I remember the first like 2 weeks, niggas was saying he engaged. This is what he could do. Niggas not fucking with 5 no more. Like, niggas not fucking with the #1 overall pick. Like, what's going on?
You know how fickle LA fan base can get, bro. It only takes 2 bad games.
No, I'm genuinely asking though because I don't watch.
I know you are genuinely.
They don't like him.
I mean, if Jordan Byron, y'all want to answer that, y'all could. I
mean, it's been up and down, like we thought it would be. I don't like nothing's
From
been
an effort
different.
standpoint or just a play standpoint when you
All around, nothing's been different than what we thought. Just said he was good for $8 million. I don't know why. It's not a gotcha. It's, you know.
I didn't say it was a gotcha, brother. I wasn't framing it like a gotcha. I don't watch y'all. Like I wouldn't waste my time watching Lakers basketball.
You don't watch basketball, period, nigga. What you mean?
Whoa, chill, bro.
Well, who the hell do you watch?
I watch the Spurs every time they on my television. What you talking about? I watch the Spurs every time they on my TV, bro.
Okay.
And when Jimmy was playing, I watched the Warriors games. Did I enjoy it? No, but I watched them.
You done with the Pacers for right now?
I'm not done with it. They done with me.
For what?
What you mean? How many wins got?
But we gonna be back next year. We don't gotta.
That's what I'm saying. Like they done with me, nigga.
Okay, we could be back next time.
Bro, them niggas got 11 wins, Ed. What you mean I'm done with them? They done with us, the fans.
One great show today for the one. Yeah, I'm just saying in general, it's been a really good show today. We had a lot of 3 different topics, and the random one was the NFL one coming in, and even just that last basketball thing was good as well. We got pictures from Heaven Saying, OG, Tez, myself, Kenny, D-Mac. I know Byron and Jordan Woods was quiet for that part. I know he's probably working or busy or whatever the case may be. But if I miss your name, if you chime in on a combo, my bad. Byron, you want to add anything to this Lakers game? I know you don't miss a chance to watch LeBron play basketball. That's not a shot, by the way. I'm assuming Byron's good. I think Jordan hit it most of the things. LeBron returns to Cleveland tomorrow. Not that means much. As far as the slate today, again, you have an ESPN doubleheader in college basketball. We got Vandy tonight. I cannot wait to watch that game. 9 p.m. Eastern time. I'm looking forward to the game because, like Ted said yesterday, this is going to show who Kentucky really is with these next coming games. And Mazak just dropped some random things in the chat, which I don't know what the hell that is. On court, off court, cool, whatever.
Bro, I tried to read that graph, F. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
I just started shaking my head looking at that. So, yeah, we got some college basketball today. Some games that's worth watching. Nebraska, Michigan, 2 top 5 teams going at it. Kentucky, Vandy. Kentucky trying to work their way back into the top 25. Vandy is a really good team, in my opinion, within the SEC or just in general. And some it's right there above you, George. Oh, he deleted it. He deleted it. And far as the NBA today, you got two games. You got two games, well, a lot of games to watch if you want. Portland, Washington, Knicks, Kings, Utah. I can say Keontae George is not playing. Oh, you deleted Keontae George is not playing. Obviously, Booker and Jalen Green is out. They're still going to beat the. If I have go down the slate real quick, I think the Blazers win. Zach LaVine is out tonight. I think the Knicks win. The Bucks win. I mean, the Sixers win. OKC shake backs and win. Denver, Detroit. We get Cade versus Jamal Murray. That's worth laying some eyes on. I think the Suns still beat Brooklyn without Booker or JG. And I think the Clippers continue rolling. Lauri Markkanen is returning for the Jazz today. He's playing basketball today. Keontae is not. I think the Clippers get the win today. Take a look at that parlay. We're going Blazers. Go Blazers, Knicks, Sixers, OKC, Suns, Clippers. You can hold up on the Suns and Nets because you just don't know. The Nuggets and Pistons, no winner for me there. I'm checking it out. I'm not picking nobody. But Cade and Jamal Murray is definitely worth tapping into. I think it's going to be a really damn good game, to be honest. So, yeah, man, that's that. The show is wrapped up. So, before the show wrapped up, man, any closing remarks for your season, man, losing to the New England Patriots? I know we didn't get to hear you speak on that yesterday. Well, at least I didn't during the show.
10-7 is tough. Definitely think the better team lost the game, but 10-7 is for sure tough, man. Definitely tough. I think Drake May looked trash. Had his worst game of the year, so it was obviously a very winnable game. Just think 2 or 3 things go right with a backup quarterback. I think they win the game, and they just made a mistake that he couldn't make with the turnover to give them their only touchdown. That's definitely tough, man, for sure. But people feel different about it. Like Broncos fans, in total, they're happy with it because they had a backup. But yeah, I mean, Will Lessum's the 54-yard kick. I mean, that's an NFL kick. And while the conditions were okay, like getting one block is whatever, but missing one before half, for the 5th highest paid kicker in the league, that's pretty tough. He's done that before, did that last year. Cortland Sutton had plenty of drops. Like, I just don't understand why he can't catch the ball. I'm not mad at Sean about not taking the points. He's gone for. They said they'd gone for 4th and 1 and plus territory on every time this year, leading into the AFC Championship. So that is what it is. They've always been aggressive. I thought the defense was incredible. Like Patrick Surtain was incredible. Like he just proved. I think why he's the best in the league. I think pressure was good. Literally, like Drake May was horrible. Like the whole game. Like before the weather got bad, and then they started punting down the stretch of the fourth quarter with 8 minutes left because they just didn't need to do anything because the Broncos couldn't move the ball in the snow. So maybe it's 10-10, but it should be 10-10 if Will Lutz makes the field goal before half. He's like I said, he's damn near a Pro Bowler. Like that's what you're supposed to do, but they just don't trust him past 50. But yeah, Ev, I think obviously the biggest question of the season is going to be for me if Bo Nix is there, they win outright. Like I think it's like not close. But I think they just made. Given the situation and how the game flipped in the second half because of the weather, I just think they were not they didn't put themselves in good position, I think, to win the game. But I think like they did though. I think they outperformed New England across the board. I think they just that turnover, you just can't have that turnover. And the same thing I said about CJ Stroud doing it 4 times. Jarrett Stidham did it once and it cost him the game. And then with 2 minutes left, he throws the ball up for a punt when it just doesn't need to happen too. So multiple things I think went wrong and didn't go right for them in this game. But I mean, 100% believe the Broncos were better, like 1 through 53 the whole game. I don't know how people can watch it and say different. I think Babel did a good job, with some of the substitution stuff that he did. But yeah, it's going to be a big what if. I mean, it's just a huge what if. Just like, I know Ev, obviously, I think you obviously think the Broncos are the better team too. But it's just, I think if Bo's there, I just think it's not even a conversation. Like, I think that game is over, 3 quarters in. If Drake May was going to play like that, which he was like literally like pure trash that whole game, couldn't land a throw all game. Like he's, you know what I mean? The biggest throw they had was a 31-yard flea flicker. Like that was 31 of his 86 yards. Like I think they were getting clamped and they couldn't run the ball either. So, it's just one of those like situations where everything that had to happen for Broncos to lose, I think that cost them the game. So, definitely frustrating for sure.
Just one question, big bro.
Yes, sir.
You don't think like, and I hear your rationale for being in plus territory all year. You've been aggressive. You don't think that thought
The
process
backup
should have
QB
changed?
thing. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's so
With the
hindsight, bro,
backup?
because they were playing so much better than New England at that time. I was just kind of like, I'm not upset about it. I didn't like the call, but I've said this before. I hate sprint outs on 4th and 1 and 4th and 2. I've always hated sprint outs unless you got Mahomes and Tyreek Hill. And I think I don't know where D-Mac's up here, but that's like Tyreek Hill, Mahomes versus the Cleveland Browns when they ended the game in the playoffs in the first round that one year. That's just not. I don't think you should do that with Jarrett Stidham and Lil Jordan Humphrey. But that's the other thing too. T is like Troy Franklin was out, and then Pat Bryant went out again with another injury. He was throwing to Lil Jordan Humphrey and and Elijah Moore, and Cortland was not good. So it's just like
and swipe it out. I'm not trying to interrupt, but that's also like in the moment. I'm not just doing the hindsight, but in the moment with all those being a part of the factor, I was very disappointed that you guys did not take the 3. That's the opportunity you had to take said 3.
Yeah,
because you're dealing with all those things.
If they kick the 3 and they don't turn that ball over, there's a real world where New England scores 3 points that whole game on that one drive that they had. I can't state enough. Drake May was the worst quarterback they faced this year that is supposed to be a good QB. Like, he was panicked. He put velocity on the ball, but he was, it was like overthrows, or he was trying to try PS2 multiple times. Like, Diggs wasn't doing anything. Matt Collins was getting wrapped up. I mean, Riley Moss was hooping that game too. And then the pressure was there. They had 5 sacks and 15 pressures or whatever it was. It was just I can't believe not having Bo ended up being the thing that changed the season. You know what I mean? It's just so wild to me. And I would have loved to see the Seattle game. Obviously if everybody was fully healthy. If the Broncos would have won with Jarrett Stidham, then I think Seattle walks away through that game. They just don't have the firepower. But it sucks though, because the Broncos had the drive in the fourth quarter too. Again, down 3. 4 minutes left of what time it is. That's when Bo wins those games, like he did last week and 2 weeks ago now. Even just the stuff before the half, Stiddy I think he had a few plays he panicked on. He wasn't navigating the pocket well. He kept dropping back through the pocket, not stepping into the pocket. And then, the reason why I think the New England Patriots had the 3 points they did, Drake May used his legs. Well, Bo uses his legs better than almost anybody, of the young QBs. So he would have gotten first downs or, maneuvered the pocket. It's just so many things that they were disadvantaged to. And you also know how I feel about Boston sports fans. I think this, and they're celebrating this. I'm not talking about low end. I'm talking about they're just celebrating like crazy. I'm just there's no way you watch that game and you're happy about it, other than that you're going to the Super Bowl. But they look terrible, and this is just I told you, Ev, I would rather them win this game, the Broncos, and get blown out in the Super Bowl, because I just legitimately cannot watch this game and think there's nothing that the Patriots do better than than Denver. Nothing. They're just a worse team. So it's just it's definitely frustrating that. It took that kind of an injury and that kind of timing, for that to happen. So, I've just been more kind of dejected about football, since it happened, just because, just circumstantially, if you just don't do basic things. And Jarrett Stidham got in the podium, said, I probably should have just ate the sack. Yeah, of course you should have just ate the sack. But the defense was playing out of their mind.
Yeah.
Drake had 12 pass yards, I want to say, through the first quarter. But they had 12 offensive yards. He had negative pass yards through the first quarter. And then I think they had he had 41 at the half. You know what I mean? It's just, it's just unfortunate, Ev.
Good context, my brother. Definitely was glad to hear your thoughts on that game. So just wanted to circle to that real quick. I want to say, though, again, this show ended up being a really good show, in my opinion, y'all. So thank y'all for tapping in, as always, to the show. And thank you to the ones that came on the stage as well, that expressed their thoughts in their mind on the 2 college basketball games that we started the show off with today. The NBA, the NFL coaching talks that we got to a little bit today. Unplanned, and then also obviously the NBA talk and the conversations that we got to today. Reminder, we got a college basketball doubleheader on ESPN in and off with Kentucky versus Vandy. That will be a good game, guys. Kentucky's rolling. Vandy is a good team, especially at home. They have a good young guard as well. That's a sophomore in Tanner. So make sure y'all can tap into that. A couple of returnees last year as well from last year's team. And Kentucky, like I said, we're just trying to get back. We're trying to find our way back. So it's definitely a doubleheader that's worth tapping into. And also Michigan, Nebraska. It's not on ESPN, but it starts at 7:00. 2 top 5 teams going at it. That's definitely a game that's worth tapping into as well. Michigan is heavily favored in that game, and we'll see how it ends up. And then if not, you can just watch some of these basketball NBA games that's on the screen. Again, for me, I'm going to try to key in on Detroit versus Denver at that 9:00 hour, the same time the Kentucky game starts. So all in all, again, thank y'all so much for tapping into the show today. Make sure y'all hit that follow button on Twitch. Make sure y'all tap into my TikTok sometime as well. I am rapidly growing over there, 5,200 something like that followers. TikTok name is Errol Jr. I game. I play 2K. I troll. I watch sports on there as well. I talk sports on there. We'll be getting to talking sports more on there as well. So, again, just thank y'all for all the support. If y'all want to have open talks, y'all can go to open talks. Peace, blessings, and love, and I'll see a lot of y'all tomorrow for the 11 a.m. show.